racketeering trial of a popular rapper. Young Thug, whose real name is Jeffrey Williams, is accused of leading a violent street gang, and prosecutors are trying to use his lyrics against him, a practice condemned by many legal experts and by other musicians. Jerika Duncan is following this trial. Jerika, good morning.
Good morning to you. You know, there were 6 co-defendants that are still a part of this trial, a host of witnesses that will be called. The prosecutors trying to prove that YSL is a gang and it committed crimes.
Jeffrey Williams, the Grammy-winning rapper known as Young Thug, sat in a Fulton County courtroom Monday listening as prosecutors made opening statements against him.
As you will see throughout this trial, stolen handguns will become a reoccurring theme.
Williams is one of 6 defendants standing trial in Atlanta. They are accused of being members of the street gang Young Slime Life.
Murder, armed robbery, aggravated assault,
including the drive-by killing of rival gang member Donovan Thomas Jr. in 2015. While Williams is not charged in Thomas's murder, prosecutors say Williams helped arrange it by renting the car used in the killing while paying cash to those involved and giving them instructions to, quote, lay low. What followed, prosecutors say, was a wave of racketeering and other crimes. The prosecution says Williams sits atop a criminal enterprise and through his music as Young Thug promoted and glorified the gang's alleged crimes. Prosecutors say this lyric from the song Anybody is evidence.
I never killed anybody, but I got something to do with that body.
He's not using gang colloquially. The evidence will show.
So in addition to using lyrics, they combed through social media and any instances of gang signs, anything that had to do with clothing, like any apparel that seems connected to gang stuff, they're using this all as evidence.
He's telling you they are a gang.
Attorneys' use of lyrics as evidence in court has come under scrutiny. Last year, dozens of record labels and more than 100 artists, including Alicia Keys, Coldplay, and Ice-T, signed a letter stating rap lyrics should not be used as evidence, noting prosecutors are using artists' creative expression against them.
Rap music is the only fictional form, musical or otherwise, that is targeted like this in the courts.
Eric Nelson is the co-author of the book Rap on Trial.
Not only do prosecutors
I like that this is the whitest guy who has written a book that he's super based on this, where he is obviously an expert on how rap is the only music that is used for trial purposes for prosecution.
cherry pick lyrics and decontextualize them to serve their own purposes, but they often do it without any knowledge or understanding of rap music at all.
Now, if convicted, Williams could spend up to more than 20 years in prison. All 6 defendants, including Williams, denied the allegations. And I think it's important to note, Anne-Marie, that while there's been so much focus on these lyrics, the prosecutor in her opening statement said, quote, "We didn't chase any lyrics to solve murders. Authorities chased murderers and found lyrics."
What is she trying to... Is she trying to like create a rap here too? Is she getting all lyrical with it?
Okay, that's a good point, but I think that it is part of the sort of public interest in this trial is the fact that the rap lyrics were included as evidence.
Yeah.
So I just want to explore it a little
Oxy?
bit more. And, you know, I'm wondering about what the counter argument will be. I mean, could they be claiming, listen, this is freedom of expression, artistic expression. This is what people do. It doesn't necessarily mean that they're living the lyrics.
You know, Skylar Henry really zoned in on this through America in Black, which is a series that BET and CBS are part of. And he looked at this issue, and what he found is that there have been at least 500 cases in the 90s, since the early 90s, that have been used as evidence in more than 500 criminal cases. With this particular rapper, who's well known and has performed with many artists, was even on the soundtrack with Camila Cabello, Havana. I think I'm saying it correctly, but is well known, has been rapping for 10, 15 years now. And I think that this is a moment in time where people are asking, well, if I say these words, could they be used against me in the court of law? And right now, prosecutors, again, are saying essentially this is something that supports other evidence that we have. We didn't just focus on these lyrics alone. But as you heard a little bit from that prosecutor in her opening statements, there are lyrics that they're saying connect this person with specificity to specific crimes that they are alleging he was connected to.
I remember hearing about this trial. I mean, a while ago, you talked about Skylar Henry's story. That was in the summertime, and then suddenly it was all Donald Trump and his trial. So why has this taken so long to kind of get going?
Because you're talking about 26 people in the beginning, and now we're down to 6. And this is a process in terms of getting jurors. It took 10 months just to get the jurors to sit for this trial. So when you have a number of these co-defendants, a number of people, you're talking about an enterprise, right? An organization of people that they are trying to connect the dots. So for instance, there's another rapper named Gunna who did plead guilty to one charge. He is not expected to testify against Williams, but they were close at one point. They rapped on different albums and songs together. So I think it's the idea of having so many people involved, trying to prove that they are connected to YSL, which some, again, are calling a gang. Others are saying, no, this was just a record label. We weren't into any mischievous crimes, as the prosecution is saying. But it will be interesting to hear how the defense will respond to, as she said, Williams's own words and actions.
Yeah, it will be interesting. Jerika, thank you very much.
Rapper Young Thug's attorney will have.
Okay, so Gunna, I want to explain the Alford plea that Gunna took. So Gunna was released in 2022 from the Fulton County Jail after pleading guilty to his part of a sweeping gang indictment that also includes rapper Young Thug. But he entered a negotiated plea known as an Alford plea. An Alford plea allows a defendant to maintain their innocence, but acknowledge that pleading guilty is in their best interest. So this caused a backlash because a lot of people who have been following the case felt like he shouldn't have even done that. If a defendant chooses to enter an Alford plea, prosecutors must still provide all the evidence to support the defendant being guilty. But it was a way for him to get out of jail while this is ongoing. He was sentenced to 5 years. He was facing 1 count of violation of Racketeer Influence and Corruption Act. Was sentenced to 5 years with 1 served in prison. The 1-year sentence was commuted to time served. The 4-year remaining balance on his sentence has been suspended and will be subject to special conditions, including 500 hours of community service. After the sentence came down, he released a statement saying, "While I've agreed to always be truthful, I want to make it perfectly clear that I have not made any statements, have not been interviewed, have not cooperated, have not agreed to testify or be a witness for or against any party in the case, and have absolutely no intention of being involved in the trial process in any way." So that's just a little context there for what they were talking about. Okay, next up, let's watch.
Rapper Young Thug's attorney will have to report to jail.
Okay, so before we get to what happened today, let's take a look at this article here, because today was pretty crazy. Let's see, do I want to look at the Vulture article or this Washington Post one? Okay. All right, I'm going to start here. Young Thug's rise in the 2010s loosely coincided with increasing public concern about violent crime in Atlanta, which calls for authorities to take major action. Prosecutors under District Attorney Fani Willis set their sights on Young Thug and about 24 others believed to be associated with him. Investigators searched social media posts for gang signs and came to believe that some of Thug's lyrics about crimes and shootings were based in reality. Thug was one of 28 people arrested in raids across the city on May 9th, 2022. An 88-page indictment lays out the government's case that they operated as a gang called Young Slime Life, which prosecutors noted bore the same initials as his music label, Young Stoner Life. The members and associates of YSL moved like a pack, with defendant Jeffrey Williams as its head, lead prosecutor Adrian Love said during opening statements at the trial. Specifically, Thug was accused of renting a car used in the fatal 2015 drive-by that led to a gang war between two blood sets. But he was accused of involvement in a long list of homicides, armed robberies, aggravated assaults, theft, drug dealing, carjacking, and witness intimidation that his co-defendants are charged with. Thug's attorney, Brian Steele, denies the charges against his client, who pleaded not guilty. The prosecution has taken a young man who was born into no opportunity, despair, and hardship, and he has become a world-renowned, award-winning musical artist. Thug has essentially lived behind bars since his arrest, barring infrequent excursions such as a trip to his sister's funeral last year. He's driven 20 miles from his jail cell to the courthouse every weekday morning to bear silent witness to one of the most complex racketeering cases in Georgia's history. Legal experts told the Post that it's unconventional that Thug and his co-defendants are being prosecuted under Georgia's Racketeer Influenced and Corruption Organizations Act, aka RICO, which is a legal framework prominently used in the 1980s to punish mafia activity. Famously, this is what took down John Gotti, and which Willis and her prosecutors will also use to try former President Donald Trump on election fraud charges this summer. RICO laws allow prosecutors to dismantle entire criminal organizations from the street level to the top. If convicted, Thug and his 5 remaining co-defendants, the others either cut plea deals or will be tried separately, could face up to 2 decades in prison. But RICO cases are also notoriously massive, complicated, and unwieldy, creating opportunity for disruptions and delays, all on ample display during this case's long windup. Okay, and then this is this is another example of craziness during this trial. The scream startled everyone. It was April 19th, 2023, midway through the case's year-long jury selection process that sifted through more than 2,000 potential people. Thug's head shot up and some of his co-defendants leapt to their feet as Rodalius Ryan, an alleged member of Thug's crew already serving life in prison for a 2015 murder, cried for help from a cell down a hallway from the courtroom.
First, we start with breaking news. So in the last 30 minutes, here's what we know. Officials cleared the courtroom after commotion during the YSL trial. So this all happened with the rapper Young Thug sitting in the courtroom. So listen carefully to this audio so you can hear some type of screaming in the background. All right, so screaming, some sort of moaning. You see the activity here. You can hear the screams. About 90 seconds later, saw court officials restraining somebody, taking that person out. Seconds after that, they cleared the entire courtroom. So they're in recess right now. It's 5 o'clock. We have a Channel 2 Action News reporter and photographer at court right now. We're working to learn what even led up to the events you're seeing right here on your screen, and we'll bring it to you as soon as we get those updates.
Okay, so that happened April of 2023. Footage of the incident showing deputies almost losing control of the room. Cordarius Dorsey, another co-defendant, tried to barge past deputies at the door in an apparent attempt to reach Ryan. Max Shart, who was representing Shannon Stillwell, implored the room with outstretched arms. Everybody just chill. It was later reported that Ryan was screaming as deputies strip searched him. They allegedly found 2 packages of marijuana sewn into his underwear, according to body camera footage aired on local news. On most days, the courtroom is kept under control. So essentially, so much craziness has happened in this courtroom because this courtroom, this Fulton County Court, is not equipped to handle a case of this size and of this complexity. Permission to hit the bong, Big C? Permission granted. There was also a deputy who had, I don't know if this is the same thing, but a deputy who had snuck in drugs. That happened. Let me read up here because they have. So we had the pornographic Zoom bombing. Jurors' faces accidentally live streamed. One of the co-defendants accused of a hand-to-hand drug swap in full view of the judge, a deputy arrested for allegedly smuggling contraband into jail, and having an inappropriate relationship with another co-defendant who has since been severed from the case. When a potential juror skipped court to visit the Dominican Republic last year, Judge Glanville ordered them to write a 30-page essay in APA style with primary and secondary sources. So one of the reasons why took a really long time to get the jury together on this is because of how long this trial was expected to be. Not everybody can take all that time off of work or take all that time off from their lives. Like, that is a huge, huge commitment. When a juror asked for the courtroom to be made warmer, Judge Glanville replied that he kept it cold to keep everyone awake. The judge told an attorney who showed up late to a hearing in May that he would be held in contempt unless he bought everyone lunch. Like, this judge is sketchy as hell, y'all. And as Glanville grew frustrated with the trial's plodding pace, prosecutors by mid-April had so far only made it about through about a quarter of more than 200 expected witnesses. He has threatened to hold court on the weekends. But the surreality of the case sometimes gets away from the judge. Glanville inadvertently went viral on social media in the trial's first week for reading out Young Thug's lyrics in his monotone drawl. Why is this not loading? Shit. I want the link. Why? What? Maybe I have it saved in here. Hold on. I hate when things don't link. Oh, there we go.
That pistol on my hip, you praying that you live, I'm praying that I hit. Hey, that slime shit. Fuck the police, fuck them. In a high speed, 100 rounds in a Tahoe, I'm prepared to take them down. Got banana clips for all these niggas acting monkey. That slime shit, that mob shit. Fuck the judge, YSL. And I got that pistol on my hip.
I'm sure he took that part personally. Fuck the judge. Yeah, this is ridiculous. His flow was kind of whack, though, not gonna lie. God. Okay, so other incidents have been, like, this stuff is obviously humorous because it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous to hear this judge reading these lyrics out loud. Other incidents have been more serious. A video of a defendant's interrogation was leaked online last year, sparking an investigation. The Fulton County, so this is the story. Fulton County judge presiding over the sweeping Young Slime Life gang case is ordering an investigation after a leaked interrogation video was posted online and viewed millions of times. Judge Glanville also reminded defense attorneys and prosecutors of their obligations to keep certain evidence confidential ahead of the high-profile trial. It affects everyone's right to a fair trial, the judge told attorneys Wednesday. I don't know who did this, but if this pertains to you, please amend your ways. You're playing a very dangerous game with your 6-digit bar number. This is such a mess. Such a mess. Katie, thank you for that, gifted. Wednesday's hearing came 2 weeks after the release of a video showing a 2021 interview in which a state's witness offers to provide information in the years-long investigation of Atlanta rapper Young Thug in exchange for leniency. Defense attorney Gina Bernard, who represents defendant Jaden Mrick, recently filed a motion seeking a mistrial. While said evidence may not directly implicate my client, it, along with all of the publicity and courtroom incidents since the start of this trial, make it impossible for him to receive a fair trial, as well as a jury that's honestly and truly fair and impartial. In their response, Fulton prosecutors accused the defense of leaking the video, arguing that it was posted online less than a month after being turned over as discovery. The state has absolutely no interest in leaking this video to members of the public, as its dissemination serves only to intimidate and harass witnesses called upon by the state to testify in a very serious and high-profile case, prosecutors wrote in their response. The DA's office said the leaked video puts their cooperating witness in danger and included several screenshots of social media posts labeling the man as a rat and a snitch. The judge says he doesn't know who's responsible for it. He denied Bernard's motion for a mistrial, but instructed both sides to be more cautious about how they share discovery evidence going forward. For me to have to deal with this at this point in this trial is unacceptable. Okay, wait till we get to what happened today. As a result of the leaked evidence, prosecutors have asked that the judge further restrict access to certain discovery in the case. They said that if the leaks continue, they would request that certain material only be made available inside the DA's office on the 3rd floor of the courthouse. Glanville warned attorneys that if more evidence is leaked, he will restrict them to only reviewing discovery in his chambers. Defense attorneys pushed back against the state's allegations that they're responsible for the leaks, saying their clients have the right to review as much evidence as possible ahead of trial. Suri Jimenez, who represents Cordarius Dorsey, said the video could have been obtained and leaked by anyone because prosecutors have been sharing evidence through an unsecured Dropbox link. Several attorneys also accused the prosecution of not turning over its evidence in a timely manner, which they said hinders their ability to defend their clients. Holy shit. Okay. So that happened. A defense attorney in the trial was arrested on charges of bringing prescription pills into the courthouse and allegedly throwing his cell phone at a deputy's head. A potential juror was briefly jailed for recording court proceedings. Less than a month of the start of the long-anticipated trial in December, Glanville paused proceedings for several weeks after Stillwell was stabbed in the Fulton County Jail. Prosecutors have been using rap lyrics as evidence since at least the 1990s, with mixed success and despite criticism that white musicians are rarely accused of doing the things that they shot about. Using the example of Johnny Cash not being charged for saying he shot a man in Reno, just to watch him die. I think we should all be uneasy when forms of artistic expression are taken as literal truths, almost as public confession. There's a real slippery slope, said Anthony Michael Crease, a law professor at Georgia State University. Asked for comment, the DA's office pointed to the judge's November 2023 ruling that the lyric and related social media evidence is logically and legally relevant and thus conditionally admitted. The trial is a sensation online with thousands of comments under a live stream from the courtroom and entertainment sites covering every legal argument and cultural repercussion. Chance the Rapper's birthday wish is for Young Thug to be released from jail, reads a BET headline Wednesday. In Atlanta, where rap is a multi-billion-dollar industry, up-and-coming artists have also had a wary eye on the trial. They're looking at DA Fonnie Willis like she's turned Atlanta into Gotham, said musician Langston Blue. It's not cool to be guilty of something just because you're really good at selling that. Atlanta musician Cade Fortunat, who sings under the name Fortunat, found it laughable that lyrics could be considered evidence. When a rapper puts the word Glock or AK-47 into a track, he said, they're more likely to be considering the syllabic structure of the word than remembering a real event. Z6 Saint, native Atlantean and rapper, noted Young Thug's imprisonment has not drawn many public protests. He's been denied bond 3 times and has served nearly 2 years in jail. In Fulton County Jail, which is just a barbaric place. But he worries what will happen to the next generation of rappers if Thug and others are muzzled. So this is what we refer to as the chilling effect. We talk about this often with sexual assault cases. So whenever a powerful individual is on trial as a defendant in a sexual assault case and the burden of proof is not met, and so they are acquitted, it then results in a chilling effect where other victims of sexual assault who were considering coming forward decide not to because they see the consequences there. And so same here, if Young Thug, if things go south here, if Young Thug's lyrics, which are being used right now in the trial, are assist in putting him away, then it's going to create a chilling effect on future hip hop and rap artists. But he worries what will happen to the next generation of rappers if Thug and others are muzzled. I don't think people are too worried about it. He said they probably should be more worried about it. If Thug has been chilled, it's not readily apparent. He released a new album, Business is Business, in June 2023, illustrated with an image of himself at the defense table beneath an empty judge's bench. Okay, so let's talk about what happened today. So,
all right, what is already being called the wildest trial in hip-hop history just took another twist. Rapper Jeffrey Lamar Williams, also known as Young Thug, is at the center of a racketeering trial. And now his lawyer is caught up in his own legal battle. So just yesterday, the lawyer was arrested during the trial and charged with contempt of court. So joining me now is legal reporter Megan Cuniff. Welcome back to the stream, Megan. Thank you so much for being here.
Thanks for having me.
Okay, so can you walk us through exactly what led to the judge holding attorney Brian Steele in contempt of court just yesterday?
Yes, so this arrest on Monday actually stems back to what happened on Friday with a key prosecution witness named Kenneth Copeland. He is central to the prosecution's case and was set to take the witness stand, but he was all of a sudden reluctant on the stand. He had a lawyer with him that morning who said he wouldn't be testifying. There was some back and forth. He eventually got on the stand and invoked his Fifth Amendment right against self-incrimination in a very defiant way. It wasn't a proper use of the Fifth. It was when he was asked his age, and he'd already been granted immunity by prosecutors. So the judge actually held him in contempt of court and said, and made him go to jail over the weekend and said, you're going to be in jail until we get your testimony. And that was when the prosecutors raised concerns about what the defense attorneys were doing with Woody's lawyer. This is the witness. Kenneth Copeland's nickname is Woody. And prosecutors had said that they were wondering if Copeland's lawyer was really working in his best interest or if he was working to block Copeland's testimony on behalf of the YSL defendants. I think that gives context for why the judge felt it was okay for him to do what is widely considered a really unusual and by a lot of people improper meeting that he had privately in chambers with prosecutors and the witness, and defense attorneys weren't privileged to that. This was ex-parte communication that he acknowledged, and there was actually a court reporter there, so there's a transcript of this somewhere, but he made the point to Steele's lawyer that he doesn't think that Steele had a right to be there, and he really wants to know who told Steele about this meeting. It was not the judge who disclosed the meeting. Steele is the one who confronted him about it in court and asked him about it, and that is what led to the judge really pressing Steele for who told you about this meeting, and that's what led to the contempt arrest.
Got it. There's a lot to unpack there. How will all of this potentially derail?
This judge should have been removed a long time ago. I just feel like I feel like the way that the judge has behaved is ranging from inappropriate to potentially illegal. So to reiterate, what happened here is that Steele, who is Young Thug's defense attorney, opened up in court by saying that he had been told of a meeting in the judge's chambers that morning between an important state witness and that witness's attorney, as well as Judge Glanville, a court reporter, and prosecutors. But obviously this is a big deal because Steele is saying, like, we were not informed of this meeting. You all had this meeting, which points to your sympathies for the prosecution, which Steele has accused Judge Glanville of previously throughout this trial.
The trial. I mean, the trial obviously already has a lot of drama, including this embedded within it. But could this derail it potentially even more?
No, the judge has made clear, pretty obvious, that he's not going to call a mistrial unless he absolutely has to, and that the jury pool drops below 12, which we're not at that
Megan,
point
I'm so
yet.
sorry. We have to cut
the
you
judge
off.
has rejected any calls for a mistrial and said
Keep
that
going, Megan.
Megan, I'm so sorry we had to cut you off, but we are tossing it over to a special report from CBS News on the verdict in Hunter Biden's gun trial.
Wow. Shut the fuck up, Megan. Moonflora, thank you for the 11 months. Okay, let's watch this from when it occurred.
I have a.
He's right behind you.
Sorry. I have a motion that I need to make outside the presence of Mr. Copeland.
All right, you can make it right now. Is he out?
Let me know when you get down to the.
Is Mr. Copeland out?
No, he's a fan.
Okay, good. All right.
Yeah, come on now. Don't come in the court. Come and get you that. Thank you.
Go ahead.
The way I understand my constitutional obligations, pursuant to the 6th and 14th Amendments of the United States Constitution, the corresponding sections of the Georgia Constitution, I'm required to make a full and complete statement to the court. For the record, and if God forbid this goes up on appeal for the appellate courts or another tribunal, commission, or administrative body, I was told, based upon information and belief, that when we arrived at 8:30, 9 o'clock today, we did not come into your courtroom until almost 11:30. And what I found out just recently, this is not waived, is that supposedly in chambers, this honorable court reporter at times, honorable court at times, district attorney or district attorneys from the DA's office, as well as investigators, sheriff deputies, Mr. Copeland
Important
and
context,
his
this judge
counsel
is a former military court judge.
met together. None of the defense team, to my
Seems like a
knowledge, was aware that this was
fucking
going on. It was told, based upon information and belief, that it was told to the district attorneys that Mr. Copeland intended to plead the Fifth Amendment. Then I was told, based upon information and belief, that Adrian Love, the lawyer for Mr. Copeland, and this court were together, and Ms. Love made representations that John Melnick supposedly spoke with some attorneys for the accused and wrote an email to Ms. Love, to Adrian Love, stating that Mr. Melnick does not represent the witness, and that Mr. Melnick wrote an email saying F you, and then somehow that email was CC'd to me. That never.
Mr. Steele, can I interrupt you just a second? I'm kind of disturbed because that's ex parte. All that was an ex parte conversation. How did you find out about any of that?
Well, I'm disturbed too, and the reason
I'm asking you.
Well, I'm disturbed too.
Question.
And
how did you find out about it?
I'm going to ask you the question.
Okay.
Scuttle, if you look at SCUDDER versus state, which is 298 Georgia, 438, it's Division 2, 782 Southeast 2D 638, 2016. Our highest court says when a court meets, because Mr. Copeland comes in, meets with the court supposedly made statements, which I assume is somewhat accurate based upon what you just said. We're entitled, Mr. Williams and every other person wrongly charged here is entitled under the Georgia Constitution to be present. That's a critical stage.
It's just like when you meet with me, and you and Mr. Adams meet with me, and others have met with me. It's those were ex parte for a lot of different other reasons, but I will certainly note that for purposes of record.
Well,
Okay, so a little. I think what was going on with this witness. This was a star witness for the state. They refused to testify. They were thrown into jail for the weekend and then had a change of heart. And it turns out that this closed door meeting happened between Judge Glanville, the prosecutors, this uncooperative star witness, and the star witness's lawyer. Steele found out about it. He refuses to cite his source as to how he found out about this meeting that took place. an improper secret meeting, which led to the witness changing their tune. Because remember, the witness refused to testify, was thrown in jail for the weekend, secret meeting happens, and then suddenly the witness changes their mind. An explainer on this exchange. Okay. What?
Take Mr. Steele into custody, please.
Every attorney with a pulse and access to Twitter, including me.
Let me actually finish this first, and then we can watch the explainer.
Going forward, what I was told was that Mr. Copeland said...
And you haven't answered my question yet.
I'm not going to answer that question.
You're not?
No, I will not answer that question.
Why will you not answer that question?
Because I want to make sure that what I say is accurate, and I'm not trying to...
No. I'm asking you, how did you get this information?
I'm not telling the court. What I'm saying is based upon information.
Okay, well, listen, if you don't tell me how you got this information, then you and I are going to have some problems.
We can have this. I have problems right now.
Okay, I know. Look, I don't want to know about your problems, okay, at this point in time. All I'm asking you at this point in time is, how did you come upon this information? Look, if the case gets reviewed, the record's going to be available for our
The witness was given immunity and then pled the fifth, which led to the contempt. Okay.
Court, and for whatever reason. But it's disturbing that how somehow you have surreptitiously gotten information in regards to the court's private ex parte conversation with a party.
But I feel like that's not the real issue here. Like, the judge is making this about how did you get this information rather than the fact that this meeting took place. Like, that's what seems to be the real problem here. Man, I don't know why, but Steele is kind of giving me Saul Goodman vibes.
I mean,
yes. A witness who was sworn in Friday, the court's telling, this is what I was told. If this is not true, not true. This court handed Mr. Copeland.
Tell me how you got the information.
Listen, whatever you want to do.
Tell me how you got the information, then we can go ahead and go forward.
I'm not going to say that. What I'm going to say is this. I was told, and I hope this concerns the court.
It concerns me that you have proprietary information.
Why is it proprietary?
Or information that you should not be having that was ex parte.
Why?
With a party.
Why?
State of Georgia.
How about the witness? How about Mr. Copeland, who supposedly announced he's not testifying and he'll sit for 2 years, and then supposedly this honorable court, or excuse me, let me rephrase that. This court supposedly said, I can hold you until the end of this trial. Ms. Hilton supposedly said, actually, all of the defendants and then all 26 people are disposed of. If that's true, what this is coercion, witness intimidation, ex parte communications that we have a constitutional right to be present for. So I understand that you're upset towards me, but I don't know what I did.
Mr. Steele,
So what this could do is it could open the judge up to motions to recuse himself from both the contempt issue and then the broader case here. It can also be grounds for an appeal by Young Thug and his co-defendants if they are convicted. Like, it's wild. It's wild to see this case, of which I've just tuned into, but already am aware of the dramatics, the like Law and Order, Dick Wolf type dramatics happening in this trial, and how this judge is so very clearly should not continue as the judge in this case.
I don't want to know, how did you come upon this information? Who told you?
What I want to know is, why wasn't I there? Why,
sir? I'm going to hold you in contempt if you don't tell me who tell me who this information was coming from.
I don't want to be held in contempt. Well, I'm not answering that question. That's attorney-client privilege information. I am not answering
attorney-client privilege. Unless you were in my chambers, that's the only way you can figure out.
I am telling you.
I tell you what, I'm going to give you 5 minutes. If you don't tell me who if you don't tell me who it is, I'm going to put you in. I'm going to put you in contempt because that is not attorney-client privilege.
Attorney work product privilege. I am not.
How did you get that information supposedly from my chamber?
Okay, the other thing is in emergency situations, a judge may meet with one side or the other. This is what is known as ex parte, But the judge is typically required to tell the other side that the meeting took place as soon as possible, which Judge Glanville did not do.
Did somebody tell you?
I'm not. You should have told me. You got 5 minutes. Well, I don't need it. I want to continue.
Look at
this is what I was told.
judge.
Mr. Copeland made statements that he
leaves.
admitted to killing Donovan Thomas and was. Don't take my notes. No.
He literally just gets up and goes. He goes when the lawyer goes, you should have been the one to tell me. Why are you pressing me on who told me? You should have told me that this meeting took place and you did not, which creates grounds for my client to, for us to argue that my client has been deprived from a fair trial when this is what took place. Are you a lawyer? No, I'm not a lawyer. I did take the LSAT, but no, I just do research whenever I cover stories like this so I can understand and give you guys context.
He's right behind you.
Sorry. I have a motion that I need to make outside the president.
This is wild.
All right, you can make it right now. Is he out?
Let me know when you get down.
Is Mr. Copeland out?
No, he's a fan.
Okay, good. All right.
The prosecutors are also at fault for sneakily having these meetings without notifying the defense. Yes, but prosecutors and defense, they're going to do what they can. They're going to push the limit to get an advantage over the other side. This falls on the judge, who is not supposed to be on a side here and not supposed to be showing favor to, explicitly showing favor to his side. Of course the prosecutors are going to do whatever they can without the defense knowing.
Yeah, come on now. Don't come in the court. We'll come and get you that.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
The way I understand my constitutional obligations, pursuant to the 6th and 14th Amendments of the United States Constitution, the corresponding sections of the Georgia Constitution, I'm required to make a full and complete statement to the court. For the record, and if God forbid this goes up on appeal for the appellate courts or another tribunal, commission, or administrative body, I was told, based upon information and belief,
I think it's
that when we arrived at 8:30, 9 o'clock today, we did not come into your courtroom until almost 11:30.
I think it's
And what I found out
was a lot of different information in regard
not testifying
privilege unless you were in my chambers. That's the only way you can. How did you get that information supposedly from my chambers? Did somebody tell you?
Continue.
Okay, all right. That looped. Now, let's watch. I thought I had the video of him asking to be jailed with Young Thug. Do I have that?
Note that for purposes.
How did you admitted to killing Donovan Thomas and was
Okay, that's the end of that clip. I thought I had.
Rapper Young Thug's attorney will have to report to jail.
So Young Thug's attorney, Steele, once he was sentenced to, I think it's 10 weekends. Hold on. 10 weekends in jail. He's ordered to serve 10 weekends in jail, Fulton County Jail. And he has requested to serve next to Young Thug. Yeah. So all of these people online now are tweeting out their support of Steele. All these Young Thug fans are tweeting out their support of Steele and saying that that's a homie who's, he's a ride or die criminal defense attorney who's going to jail for 10 weekends in a row and wants to serve next to his client.
Jail this weekend after he was taken into custody and charged with contempt of court. The fiery moment between Brian Steele and the judge is actually going viral now after Steele refused to answer how he heard about a secret meeting between prosecutors, the judge, and a key witness in the YSL trial. Now Steele will have to serve 10 weekends in jail and is requesting to do so in Cobb County with his client, Young Thug. I want to bring in ABC legal contributor Brian Buckmeyer for more on this. Brian,
this is the part after recess. Let's see.
Okay, Mr. Steele, would you take the podium, please, sir?
Also, this is considered pretty extraordinary to have a judge jail a lawyer for doing his job. And the legal rationale behind it being pretty complicated, because the legal rationale is that he's refusing to tell a judge who his source is, but that's not really what's at the center here. It's that the judge, first of all, it's that the defense was not included in the secret meeting in the first place, but that the judge did not notify the defense as soon as possible, and so the defense found out through a third party.
All right. All right. Mr. Steele, before I recessed, I asked you, how did you get this information? And it is not covered by work product. There's only one way you could have gotten it. So I'm going to ask you again.
And I respect that. And it gives me no joy, but as you know, Georgia Rule of Professional Conduct, please check me. Rule 1.6, comment 5 reads, and this is what I have. 1.6.
I know what the rule says, but here's the thing.
Well, let me just.
You need to please tell me who you got it from. I'm not asking you sum and substance of anything as of yet.
He's
okay?
so out of
but
breath.
I need you to tell.
He's so out of breath. I feel like he got up, went into his little room here, and just angrily huffed.
Tell me how you got the information. If you don't tell me how you got the information, I'm going to hold you in contempt.
I understand. I don't want to be held in contempt.
And I don't want to hold you in contempt, but this is so sacrosanct to have a conversation in my chambers.
I feel like he was yelling at someone too.
Parroted to you and others. It is that serious.
Yeah. And that's why I raised it. It is that serious that we should have been there and it shouldn't have happened.
Sir, that's a whole separate issue. And that's why ex parte conversations are recorded.
Why would it be ex parte? You're acting like it's ex parte under seal.
It's ex parte. It's ex parte because that's what the state asked me to do. It's just like when you asked me for an ex parte conversation.
I've never asked this honorable court or any court to meet with me and a witness.
Sir, you're straying off the issue.
I'm not.
The issue is how did you get this information?
I understand the issue. I promise you. I
He's
understand.
so mad.
But what I'm trying to ask you is, if you look at comment 5, this is how I understand the law.
You cannot you can't violate something and then use privilege. Okay?
I'm not violating anything.
Okay, but that's why I'm saying, how did you get the information?
But just listen to what I'm trying to tell you. You're threatening me with contempt.
The privilege in 1.6 would occur if you were in the right place, right time to begin with. You weren't.
Let me tell you, I'm just reading from it. But if I'm reading it wrong, I'm not trying to. It says 1.6 applies not merely to matters communicated in confidence by the client, but also to
the lawyer Steele is like, I ain't no snitch.
All information gained in the professional relationship, whatever its source. So you're asking me to break, you're ordering me, maybe. You're asking me, I'm not saying you're ordering me, but to give you information, and you're saying it's not sum substance, but I'm telling you I can't do that under the bar rule.
All right, well, I'm going to hold you in contempt. And you can think about it. 5 o'clock today, we'll see where you are at that stand on that point. Because no, that's not what I understand the rule to be. I've not asked you sum and substance of what was said. I asked you how you got it.
You can't do that.
Yes, you can, because I have an idea how you got it.
Well, your idea.
I have
may
an
be
idea
wrong.
how you got it, but that's improper, sir.
Your idea may be wrong, and you're asking me to listen. I told you the first time. And I'm not going to breach that confidence.
I don't want to hold you in contempt, but this is that serious.
Judge,
you cannot eavesdrop and get information that was not meant for you to hear at that particular point in time.
Judge, listen, and listen, I'll do whatever you want. To 5 o'clock.
Essentially, he's saying, too, that this information was not meant for the defense to hear. Like, that is so clearly indicative of an unbalanced trial, of an unbalanced judge, of an unbalanced trial.
Clock or thereafter. But what I'm trying to tell you is, Your Honor, this is so serious to me. We need a hearing, and I'm moving for a mistrial. It is my understanding, based upon information belief,
from whom?
Part of it.
From whom?
Well, I'd like to get the substance first, and then we can.
Okay, well, then you'll be in custody until then, because because you need to tell me how you got the information. I'm not asking you what was said. You've already kind of given us some snippets of what you said. That tells me that somebody parroted that information to you. So,
but you're assuming something because I told you already.
Well, then, other than if you were sitting, unless you were sitting in there with a recorder, or Miss Love, or Miss Hilton, or one of the deputies gave you that information, or Miss Weaver shot you a rough copy of the transcript, there's only one other person that's left.
Well, Your Honor.
And if that person gave you that information or shared that information with you, she probably violated privilege.
Well, let me tell you two things. One, I don't know how that is a privileged communication. It shouldn't have been.
Well, it's because she has a client she's supposed to represent.
Who are you talking
about? But
about?
anyways, I'm not going to have a...
By the way, the witness is Lil Woody, and this is what I had talked about previously, where an interrogation video of a witness was leaked online, and it was just a shitstorm from that. So Lil Woody was named in the indictment as a YSL associate, not charged in the case. The interrogation video that shows him discussing the activities of YSL was previously leaked online, leading to scrutiny regarding his so-called snitching, raising concerns about witness intimidation against him. Pleads the fifth. On the stand, he's held in contempt, spends the weekend in jail, returns to court on Monday, agrees to testify, although he once again proved uncooperative. When prompted by a prosecutor to identify a defendant, he stalls and says he has a vision problem. Then he responded to other basic questions with similar stonewalling. Following the lunch break, Steele raised his concerns about how Copeland had been compelled to testify, calling it potential coercion and witness intimidation by the judge and prosecutors. To the order of the Glanville's order of contempt and incarceration, Steele wrote, in addition to the court's serious concern with how this information was improperly disclosed to defense counsel, this is Glanville's order of contempt and incarceration. He wrote, in addition to the court's serious concern with how this information was improperly disclosed to defense counsel, Mr. Steele made several claims regarding the sum and substance of the communication that the court found troubling. On Tuesday, Glanville scheduled a hearing for June 25th, so it's Tuesday, boys, today, for June 25th, in which he said those who were present for the private conversation, including Copeland and his lawyer, Copeland, who's Lil Woody, and his lawyer, will be made to explain why they, too, should not be held in contempt for disclosing information to Steele and the defense. After the contempt order, Colette Steele, a lawyer for Mr. Steele, who's also his wife and legal partner, immediately filed a notice of appeal as well as a motion to purge the ruling.
But I got this information.
I'm not going to have any further conversation with you about this. I want to know, the question still remains. I want to know who gave you the information?
I'd like to know what information happened outside our presence. That's really it.
He can go into custody at this point in time.
I think that the court needs to again declare a mistrial based upon.
Okay, and I'm going to deny your motion. I'm going to deny your motion.
I understand that you spoke with a witness outside of our presence.
And whenever, yes, I had an ex parte conversation, which is appropriate.
And you influenced the witness based upon information belief, and I'd like to have that all on the record.
All right.
I mean, I don't know why that's so hard to do. If nothing happened bad, that's fine. But you're acting like, tell me who it is and don't talk about the substance. Why can't we have an issue that was outside of presence? It should not have been.
Because you got some information that you shouldn't have gotten.
Why?
Well, we can. That's for another day.
But why?
Okay?
Why
that's for another day.
In the first place, I didn't know about this stuff.
That's for another day. So
I raised it as soon as we found out about it.
Well,
I gave you the case I'm relying on. I assume you read it. If you didn't read it, you should read it. It's a material part, a critical part of the case. When a judge speaks with a witness outside the presence of the accused, the court has said it's right there in Division 2. That is a material or critical part of the case.
My
and
guy.
It's an automatic reversal.
Mr. Steele.
But you're acting like it's
Mr. Steele, that is not that is not the case when somebody discloses information in a ex parte conversation that one of the parties lawfully asked me to hold.
You're not supposed to have communication with a witness who's been sworn. You know that I'm not telling you. I'm just saying if you read I'm assuming you read it. That's what it says. And you did it supposedly.
Does the state wish to be heard?
You said it supposedly.
Yes, Your Honor.
And what I'm trying to get to is why did that happen outside of presence? And I need to have I'm respectfully requesting the transcript that you mentioned to be given to us so we could really understand it. And then anything that was not on the transcript, if anything, that we understand what happened outside our presence.
Okay.
And now you have put it where somehow I have to reveal, and I told you the first time, I'd be breaching 1.6. And I know you're assuming something.
I don't think you're breaching 1.6. You can't hide behind 1.6.
I'm not hiding behind anything.
And you can't hide behind, yeah, but the thing is, I think you got this information. Somebody disclosed it to you, and that's the only way you could have gotten it.
What I got.
Because unless you're sitting there.
Wow. I think you got this information from somebody disclosed this information to you. That's the only way you could have gotten it.
Unless you're sitting there, you're eavesdropping. So you can't use something ordinarily that you had no business getting to begin with, and then stand on, well, hey, we didn't give you the information, or that a party didn't give you the information. So,
Your Honor, but that's the issue, isn't it?
Well,
why aren't we entitled to the
that leads to be told. But
right now, we don't know why we were excluded.
Okay. Anyway, this is
Or who it was.
You've already said that. You've already.
And Your Honor, excuse me. And I know I said this previously.
Yes, sir.
But we are not accepting any proffer from this law.
Excuse me.
Okay. All right.
To the court. The court has inquired. We have no way of knowing what it is or who it was that disclosed information that was contained within an ex parte conversation. Not only was there an ex parte communication between that we requested as a state to be on record with the court, but there was communication made, I believe, to a person and his lawyer. I don't
Lil Woody
know that the reason that counsel took the podium was to address that particular issue so much as it was to try and assert an inaccurate what he calls fact and put it out there in the open as if it were true. But we certainly have the right to request ex parte communications. That's why we ask that the court reporter be present. This is a matter that the defendants did not have a right to be a part of, as this was a matter regarding a civil contempt that the court imposed upon a person for not obeying the court's directive.
Yeah, so she's trying to be like, the defense had no need to be there in the first place because this has nothing to do with the trial. Like, this doesn't have to do with young thug. This isn't something, evidence they need to be partial to. But the defense is making the point that this seems like witness coercion took place because the witness refused to testify and then was held in contempt, was jailed, and then this secret meeting took place, and then suddenly the witness changes their mind again. But the point being that, like, we as the defense need to be included in these things.
The state read the case that Mr. Steele cited. It does not stand for the proposition he asserts that it does. And regarding further legal support for our position, we would provide that to the court, but we are more concerned that information that is disclosed in an ex parte setting gets relayed to the parties who are not privy to that. The whole purpose of the ex parte request was so that that did not happen. And we expressed on the record our concerns and our reasons for concern regarding that. We believe that without more information about how that information got relayed to the defendants, we cannot make the kind of assertion I'd be inclined to make. So before making the next set of assertions, I would need to know how that information was made privy to them, to counsels for the defendant. We did not act inappropriately or outside of the rules of professional responsibility. And if need be, we will reach out to the state bar ourselves and ask what the appropriate remedy is for everything that has happened over the last 2 days.
This is such a shit show.
Last 2 work days, because we are extremely concerned. We have observed a number of actions on the parts of a number of people that I am not comfortable stating publicly at this time, but that would appear to call for being addressed in some other way. So as to Mr. Steele's request, I guess it was for a mistrial. I'm not even certain what all that was. I think it was probably more to make inaccurate assertions on the record public to whomever was within listening shot of his voice. And we would ask that the court strike everything that he said from the time he stood up and started talking after the court asked him where it was that he obtained the information that was made privy in counsel for this court.
All right.
And regarding Rule 1.6, Your Honor, we read 1.6 as standing there. 1.6 in no way shields Mr. Steele's answer that the court requested he give. Rule 1.6 has to do with attorney-client privilege, and that is information that Mr. Steele obtained from his client regarding whatever matters. I don't know if the information was leaked to his client from someone who was in chambers, or if the information was leaked directly to Mr. Steele. In either event, it is concerning and in no way falls under the protections of Rule 1.6. If the court would allow me a moment.
All right.
When information is leaked.
Juncture by myself. I haven't found Mr. Steele in contempt. If the court continues in that position, that leaves Mr. Williams represented, at least at this juncture, by myself. That puts me in a position of making sure the court is aware that I'm in receipt of the same information that Mr. Steele received. I'm of the same opinion that the court is engaged in behavior that I believe compromises and corrupts the continuation of this trial. I do believe that we are entitled to and should receive a copy of the transcript so that a full investigation can be made as to what we believe has occurred here. And so I take the same position as Mr. Steele. I am asking for a mistrial, as he did previously, and I'm telling the court that I do not believe that we can proceed at this point based upon the information that we've received.
All right, sir.
And frankly, I don't believe the state has any say in that. My statements are in regards to my representation of Mr. Williams. And if Mr. Steele is going to be held in contempt, I have exactly the same position. I also do not.
Well,
believe
I asked him, so I didn't ask you.
Yeah.
So, but
I think the judge specifically hates Steele.
I'll leave it at that. Okay.
That lawyer was like, I hold the same positions. If he's in contempt, I am representing Mr. Williams, and I too will. He couldn't even get out that he was trying to say that I too will not reveal the source.
What is it, Mr. Sharp?
Thank you, Your Honor. As you know, I represent Shannon Stillwell. On behalf of Shannon Stillwell, I am going to be moving for a mistrial, first and foremost. I just want to clear up a few things that have been said. Today, we were instructed to come 8:30 for a 9 o'clock start. I would not be honest with the court if I said I was here at 8:30, but I was probably here at about 8:40. We did not start till approximately, I'm estimating 11 o'clock. Clearly, we figured something was going on. We were given no...
You could literally clip that and apply that to Hassan's chat when they didn't start the basketball stream at 11 o'clock and instead started it at 12:15. Literally this.
At 8:30, but I was probably here at about 8:40. We did not start till approximately, I'm estimating 11 o'clock. Clearly, we figured something was going on. We were given no information about any meeting, who was meeting, what the meeting was about, or whether the meeting was ex parte or not ex parte, who requested the meeting, who was in the meeting. We were completely in the dark. And quite frankly, we kind of remain in the dark.
Yeah, new meme for whenever someone's late to stream. We were given no information.
I am not a false accuser, okay? I do not just willy-nilly accuse people of things. So, I'm not going to throw out spurious allegations like the ones that have been thrown at me over the past couple days that are absurd. But I will say, Your Honor, what I do know is just based on what we've heard over the last 20 minutes, it appears there was a meeting that I knew nothing about that involved Your Honor, the district attorneys, and a witness who had been sworn in. My client was not given an opportunity to be present at this critical stage. This was a critical stage in this trial. That error is a foundational structural error in this case, and it is the cause for an immediate mistrial. Additionally, Your Honor, I believe that this meeting, again, I'm going to ask for the transcript, and I'm going to ask for the recordings as well, should they exist. But I believe that this meeting with a witness without us present may have made...
Also, there, of course, the defense team is going, or all the various defense lawyers here, they're going to climb on to this meeting because they are trying to do everything they can to get a mistrial. And this, so far, is the best grounds that they have for trying to do so.
The district attorneys and or Your Honor, a witness to this in this case, a material witness in this case. And finally, Your Honor, I'm going to ask for, as soon as possible, I'm going to ask that these proceedings be halted until we can obtain an accurate final transcript for what occurred where none of the defendants or defense counsel were present for, and also the recordings of that meeting so we can see where we are. Again, I'm not going to sit up here and make false accusations or spurious allegations. But I do think we need to figure out what happened. We need to be in the know and not in the dark about what happened when a meeting occurs with a witness that has been sworn in. And we're not invited to the party. So those are my requests, Your Honor. I think it's necessary at this time to put a halt to these proceedings. I am moving for a mistrial. I have not waived anything. I just found out about this information. It is timely. And that's our stance, Your Honor. Thank you.
I've noted your motion for mistrial. It's denied. Okay, I'll same thing. You want the Harvey? Okay, all right. Okay, Mr.
I'm adopting all of the statements.
All right.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Carson Matthews here.
All right.
Okay.
We are also adopting.
Let's watch this, and then we'll move on to the other one. Oh, not that one.
has been losing their damn minds over what happened yesterday at Young Thug's trial. The fact that he threw him in contempt is the least of this judge's problems, which is kind of crazy because that was also insane. There have been no clear explanations for people who aren't attorneys online for why exactly what happened yesterday is
Was the jury present for that? Yes, that's why the prosecutor asked for it to be stricken from the record.
Alone for this entire thing to be a mistrial. Why the judge is corrupt as hell, the prosecution's colluding, everyone is up in arms, but I'm gonna explain it to you now, okay? Amazing. This is Young Thug. His real name is Jeffrey Lamar Williams. He was arrested in November 2022, along with a bunch of other people on a slew of RICO charges, drug, gun, and gang-related charges. The prosecution's case is based on this theme. They're claiming that Young Thug and 2 other people co-founded a violent criminal street gang called Young Slime Life, YSL, and that it's associated with the National Bloods gang. They're claiming that he made the YSL name popular through his songs, etc., etc. No one cares. In one of the indictments against him, they're alleging that he committed 191 acts that essentially furthered this conspiracy to RICO the house and do all this gang activity, okay? One of those acts includes, which is important, includes the allegation that Young Thug rented a silver Infiniti sedan that was used in the killing of a rival gang member named Donovan Nut Thomas. This is Kenneth Copeland, one of the star witnesses for the prosecution. He was sworn in on Friday and was supposed to, because he has to do with the prosecution, testify in exchange for complete immunity. Okay, when that happens, you can't just plead the fifth and have your cake and eat it too. Okay, you do need to testify. And on Friday, he was pleading the fifth, okay, the whole time. So he was held in contempt over the weekend, but by Monday, he appeared to have a change of heart. During his testimony, take a short lunch break at court. After the lunch break, Brian Steele, Young Thug's attorney, stands up and is like, "We just learned something over lunch. What in the hell?" As this tweet summarizes, Brian Steele stands up and says, "Hi, Judge Glanville. I learned over the lunch break from someone that there was an ex parte meeting," and I'll teach you what that means, okay, between you, the judge, the prosecutor, the sworn witness, and the witness's attorney, without any of the defense attorneys present or notified about it. That is not allowed. Ex parte communications are communications that a judge has with one party's attorney or party and not the other one, okay? They're seen as the biggest no-no. That's why we have it in writing. This is Georgia's Judicial Code of Conduct, okay? Ex parte communications, right? You say here, judges shall not, no chance, initiate, permit, or consider ex parte communications or consider other communications made to them outside the presence of the parties or their lawyers concerning a pending proceeding or impending matter. Doesn't that sound like this? Yes, it does, okay? Even no matter what was said in the chambers, which I'll get to, which is crazy, even if they just talked about their Jimmy John's order, all right, in chambers, still beyond not okay, and grounds for a mistrial, arguably, all right? Judge Glanville did not notify any of the defense attorneys.
Yeah, you know, the thing about the law is, I mean, this goes for both defense and prosecutors, but they will just say whatever their interpretation of it is as to how it benefits them. Like when the prosecutor said, we specifically asked for, for an ex parte because that means that the defense is not, needed in this meeting. Like, we followed everything by the book. That's what the prosecution is arguing. We followed everything by the book, and because this was ex parte, the defense had no right to be there.
He didn't do any of this, and he didn't invite them to the conversation because, duh, if they would have been invited, they would have objected to it. They apparently had a conversation in his chambers that morning that somehow led to the witness now testifying.
He used to submit ex parte stuff all the time to courts and notify opposing counsel to not do so would have to be intentional. It's so fundamental.
And Brian Steele says, and confronts the judge with, He learned that during that meeting that they weren't invited to, which is not allowed, the judge, after the witness basically says, yeah, I'm not testifying, hold me for 2 years, whatever, the judge tells him, well, I can hold you, if you don't testify, in jail for as long as I want until these other 26 defendants already have their cases tried. Basically coercing, intimidating the witness to testify, the judge. And it gets worse. Apparently during that meeting, the witness confessed to being the one to murder Nut, a rival gang member who Young Thug is accused of renting a car in order to help in his murder, whatever. That is exculpatory Brady evidence, what we call it, okay? That confession is evidence that tends to prove the innocence of Young Thug in that scenario. And again, it has to be disclosed under the law. To the defense attorneys, it was not disclosed. There are layers to the corruption and tomfoolery going on here. In response, as any clearly innocent person does, judge doesn't deny that that happened. He just yells at him and says, how did you get your information? Who's your source? I'm very concerned.
And you haven't answered my question yet.
I'm not going to answer that question.
You're not?
No, I will not answer that question.
Why will you not answer that question?
Because I want to make sure that what I say is accurate. I'm not trying to get anybody else.
I'm asking you, how did you get this information?
I'm not telling the court. What I'm saying is based upon information.
Okay, well, listen, if you don't tell me how you got this information, then you and I are going to have some problems.
We can have this. I have problems right now.
Okay, I know. Look, I don't want to know about your problems. Okay, at this point in time, all I'm asking you at this point in time is, how did you come upon this information? Look.
Imagine you're accused of something as serious as witness tampering in an active pending trial. And your response isn't to deny the allegations, it is to badger the attorney about who his source is. And in doing so, throughout, you can watch the video, it's very clear that he's hinting at the fact that, yeah, all that did for sure happen.
Yeah, it also seems pretty bad that a judge can just throw a lawyer in jail if they fail to answer every question that they ask them. Like, that shouldn't be able to be wielded as a weapon. And it looks especially bad in this situation because clearly the judge is clearly the judge is power tripping here and is coming across as very partial to the prosecution.
Brian Steele refuses to tell him. Of course he does. Brian Steele says, this is a violation of my client's constitutional rights because he has a constitutional right to be there for every phase of the trial and he wasn't there in that back room, so that's a violation. So many rules being broken here, it's not even funny. So Judge Glanville has no grounds to force Brian Steele to tell him who the source is, but that's what he's sticking on. Pursuant to Rule 1.6 of the Rules of Professional Conduct, which is what all of us attorneys are bound to follow, okay, we have to. Everything you learn through the course of your representation of a client is confidential, meaning you cannot disclose it without a court order subpoena. It's not a thing, okay? It's not a thing. The court cannot just say, the judge cannot just say, you tell me who your source is, and I have to tell you who the source is, pursuant to, basic ethics, but also, let's get to the root of the problem here. The source doesn't fucking matter when the information is correct. You can find all of the crazy quotes by this man, okay, during this exchange. He just keeps saying, you need to tell me, or I'm going to put you in contempt, and he's like, no, I'll let you have 5 minutes to think about it before I hold you in contempt. And he's like, I don't need 5 minutes, actually. I'm not telling you. There are two different types of contempt, civil contempt and criminal contempt. They're different, not based on, it's a criminal trial, so it must be criminal. No, it's based on the purpose of the contempt order. Civil contempt is where you are trying to coerce compliance with a court order. Criminal contempt is to punish conduct, okay, like something that happened in the courtroom. Summary, criminal contempt in that sense, but it's a crime, okay? So you are afforded all of the due process rights that anyone accused of a crime are afforded, and it has to be proven beyond a reasonable doubt. This buffoon of a judge, pardon my French, doesn't know the difference between any of the contempts, and no one apparently told him on Google when he clearly Googled it during his 5-minute break. That was 2 hours, okay? He just keeps repeating, this is criminal contempt. This is summary criminal contempt.
In most situations, I'd be like, who amongst us has not Googled our job while we are at work? But this is a situation that is pretty terrifying, to have a judge overseeing one of the most complex RICO cases in history, Googling his job on the job. And it's also a reminder, y'all, that voting isn't, like, as far as voting being important, it's not just voting for federal candidates. It's not just voting for the president of the United States. These elections are also important.
Everyone's like, no, it is not. It's literally not, because you're saying that he can get out of jail if he tells you what the name of his source is. So that would be civil contempt, because you're trying to coerce compliance with a court order, which has to be lawful in the first place. And this isn't really a court order. It's just him yelling at him about something. You get it. Criminal contempt is where you are punishing behavior, okay? So he has to be disrupting or preventing justice from happening in the courtroom. If anything, he's the only one trying to have it happen. Fuck. So he is arrested, okay? Put into jail. Immediately, 25 defense attorneys, okay? And
by the way, his term ends December 31st this year. So hopefully there is he is not reelected.
President of the Georgia bar, defense attorney bar, I'm sorry if I'm saying that wrong, comes in, okay? Her name is Ashley Merchant, and she comes in his defense, like, to represent him. And she hands the judge's ass to him in a very professional, correct way, and basically explains the difference between civil contempt and criminal contempt to him, the importance between the two, and says he's entitled to a hearing, okay? Notice, opportunity to be heard, counsel, all of that. And he says, no, he's not. No, this is sua sponte criminal contempt. He doesn't have a right to appeal this. No, he won't get a written order. Buzzer. Wrong. He is entitled to appeal it. He is entitled to a written order, a very specific written order. There's so many things. Essentially, the summary of it is he's sentenced to 20 days on the weekends to serve in jail, okay, for criminal contempt. And he asked, can I serve it with my client in the same cell as him, as Young Thug, so that we can prepare our
Yeah, he
case?
was reelected on May 21st.
Sure. And as he's being led in cuffs out of the courtroom, he's making all these motions. He did everything he possibly could and was such a G about it. And the moment, like the millisecond that the judge, okay, issued his shitty, horribly written bullshit order of contempt that has no foundation in law or logic, his wife, Colette's...
I must be confused. Do people actually want Young Thug to get off on these charges if he is guilty? Like, we don't care if he did do these crimes? No, that's not what's going on here. We're talking about a couple issues at play. One being the use of lyrics and the use of social media, like what they're wearing in photos and gang signs that they're throwing up in pictures being used as evidence to convict them of these crimes. And we look at the standard of rap being the only genre of music where the lyrics and of the music have historically been used in criminal trials. And then also how very clearly unconstitutional this entire thing is that we've been covering for the past 45 minutes. It's about it's about ensuring that the legal system is not being utilized to unfairly fuck over Young Thug and the other co-defendants. And it's about making sure that this is not then further setting a precedent for future use of, I mean, not that this is like the first time it's been used, but for future use of this type of evidence being used in criminal trials.
Steele is representing him, because they're both attorneys, on his appeal, immediately files the notice of appeal. It's not appealable. We just did. We just did. And today, they have just continued the witness's testimony and continued trial as if nothing has happened. So appeal's going to go through hopefully quickly. I want to fly to Georgia and shake Brian Steele's hand and all of those attorneys who pulled up to the courthouse in support of Brian Steele. They are a crew and they protect their own, and they're not going to let this shit happen to Brian Steele without a fight. I'm proud to be an attorney on this side, and I hope that Judge Glanville gets what he deserves.
Let's see. Oh, somebody had linked what's the Key and Peele sketch again? It's this one, right? Rap album confessions. Oh man, Key and Peele has some of the best. Moxie Furiosa, thank you for the 2 months. God, I can't get over where was, let me pull up one of the examples. Hold on. Oops. Not that. Was it in here? There was one example of like one of the lyrics was, "I give my lawyer $2 million, and he covers up the bodies," or something. It was. Obviously that's not the exact lyric, but that was another example of the lyrics that they have used in the trial so far. Of like, see, evidence. Were those bars? "I give my lawyer $2 million and he covers up the bodies." Yeah, I got bars. If you want to see more on what has happened previously in the trial, a DA investigator harassed a witness because he wanted to date her. He didn't show up out of fear, something that was casually looked over. Oh yeah, I think I mentioned this in the article that I was reading. State witness from yesterday testifies that she was sexually harassed by the state's investigator and is afraid of the state. She said that's the reason that she refused to show up to court before the state had her arrested. Man, Thugger Daily is really on this case. Wanted to share this lighthearted moment in court of Keith Adams getting everyone, including the witness, to laugh out loud before we get to the more serious stuff.
You recall that I came back there with Mr. Steele, gentleman back there with the grayish white hair, Mr. Matthews, this gentleman right here with the very gray hair, right, and Miss Westmoreland. Yeah.
I'll sustain that
At least you got here. And Miss. Okay. You recall that I came back there.
Keith Adams starts the morning by addressing the state's question from yesterday. Are you afraid of Jeffrey Williams? The witness says she has no reason to be afraid of Thug. She says instead she was actually on edge and afraid of the state.
You at one point. Are you afraid of Jeffrey Williams? You remember that question?
Yes.
And she may not have said Jeffrey Williams. She may have said, are you afraid of Thug? You remember that?
Yes.
Okay. And your answer was no. Is that right?
Yes.
You have no reason and had no reason to be afraid of Jeffrey Williams. Is that right?
No, I don't.
Okay. In fact, when you testified yesterday, you were on edge. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
You didn't want to be here.
Yes.
And part of it is because of the interactions, and your reaction yesterday was based on the interactions you had, not with Mr. Williams or anyone over here, but with the district attorney's office. Isn't that true?
Yes.
Fashan joining YSL thinking she was being hired as a model for Yves Saint Laurent. She says it felt like the state's investigator Mr. Hamilton was trying to date her.
Mr. Hamilton had harassed you. Is that correct?
Yes.
In fact, you told us when you were back there that you didn't want to come out and see him because he had sexually harassed you. True?
Yes.
You felt like, and you told us, that You were really concerned about coming out here.
I'm going to object as to relevance.
I'm overruling objection.
You told us that the times when he would contact you, it seemed like he was trying to date you.
Yes.
In your interaction with, and Mr. Hamilton, you actually met with him at different locations. Is that right?
Yes, I met him at a restaurant.
Japanese restaurant off of Moreland Avenue?
Yes.
A couple months ago?
Maybe, I think February.
Okay. He wanted to meet you, supposedly to talk about the case.
Yes.
But he wanted to meet you by yourself.
Yes.
You did not feel comfortable with the interactions you've been having with the district attorney's office, and so you brought your 20-year-old son along with you.
Jesus. She says the state's investigator said he would love to take her out when this is all over. The state's investigator also told her not to talk to anyone else at all about the case. She says she lost her job due to how many times the state's investigator asked her to meet with him. Mr. Hamilton told her, "Don't worry, I'll get you a job." Geez. Just to reiterate, I think I think if you're in chat and you are like the way that you're looking at this whole thing is a matter of like it's just simply a matter of like putting a criminal away if they did the crimes and not thinking about like the legal system being wielded unjustly to put someone away and for bad legal precedents being set. Like if you're not concerned at all with how the conviction is brought, on what grounds, with what evidence, then that's something that like you need to sit and think about that. It's not just did this person commit the crime and therefore should do the time. It's how the person is convicted for the crime that they've been charged with. And just imagine if it was you. Exactly. Imagine if it was you and you were caught up in a legal situation like this. You would pray and hope and also expect that your due process is being met, that there's not evidence being wielded against you that is that is a violation of your rights to free speech. The legal system abuses and takes advantage of people. If you want the system to convict people, it should be done clean and accurate. People have this thing where they only want the law to work for people they perceive as innocent. Right. A lot of people have already made up their minds as to the guilt of a defendant and therefore don't believe that anything that happens in between is important. If the defendants are guilty, it's even more important that the prosecution is above board because anything else would mean they can be released on technicalities. Yeah, and if this shit goes on, that is a point that I meant to make. If this shit goes on, when we are talking about someone who is famous, who is a multimillionaire, who can afford the best legal team, whose trial is being live streamed, and because of not only the complexities and the vastness of this trial, but also that the defendant is Young Thug, a famous rapper, means that every journalist is reporting on this. Like, this is being covered by news outlets galore. Now, imagine if none of that stuff, which is most of the time, none of that stuff is there. And think about what happens during those trials, like how those defendants are screwed over and abused by the legal system. And that's why I said, never mind. All right, I got to move on. I got to move on. I wanted to cover some of this next, this other trial before I get to Yarn and the Minecraft. Anywho, now that I'm tuned into this trial, we will cover updates. It's going to go on for a very long time. It is giving clown show. It is giving circus. It is giving mess. Probably why the judge didn't even think twice about the meeting. They just do that shit normally, and then he forgot it's not allowed. Right, where it's like, oh yeah, no, they just do that stuff all the time. Why is it going to take years again? Because, well, first of all, it's already taken 2 years. But second of all, because of the number of witnesses that the state plans on calling. I was railroaded in a tiny middle of nowhere Kentucky town for BS, didn't have money for a real attorney, and that was a major mistake. The public pretenders were there to serve the state and not their clients. Yeah, it's the rare public defender like Alex Lolo Overruled who actually is there to help their clients, that they're not serving the state. Okay. All right, let's talk about Rebecca Grossman. So Rebecca Grossman is an LA socialite. She's is married to Dr. Peter Grossman. They are philanthropists. They are very well connected. In fact, Frances Fisher, actress Frances Fisher of Titanic fame, wrote a letter to the judge asking for leniency. So these are very, very wealthy, well-connected folks. And back on September 29th, my birthday, September 29th, 2020, Rebecca Grossman was speeding, racing her boyfriend who, she was having an affair with, racing her boyfriend who is, he's the baseball player. God damn it, I'm blanking on his name. Scott Erickson. He's a former Dodgers player. So she had been drinking with Scott Erickson. She had Valium in her system. She was driving at 81 miles per hour in a residential area. She is from Hidden Hills, which is in Calabasas. It's where, the Kardashian family, I think, still lives there, or at least have properties there. I have been to this area because once upon a time, I had a couple of acquaintances who lived in this area. It is very, very, very wealthy. Lot of celebrities live out there. And I know this area where the accident took place. And I will tell you that Rebecca Grossman absolutely deserves to be punished for the deaths of these two boys that she caused. So what happened was she was speeding at 81 miles per hour in this residential area. 2 seconds before she hit the boys, hit these two boys who were on a walk with their family, 11-year-old Mark Ixander and 8-year-old Jacob Ixander, she tapped the brakes, dropping her down to 73 miles per hour, but showing that she saw these boys. She knew she was about to hit them. She struck them. It was the equivalent to, she was driving a fancy Mercedes. It was the equivalent to dropping that Mercedes from 12 stories on top of those boys. And she fled the scene. So it was a hit and run, fled the scene. And throughout the past 4 years, until finally last week when she was sentenced to, not last week, 2 days ago on Monday, yesterday on Monday, she was sentenced to 15 years to life in prison even though prosecutors had been going for 2 15-year to life in prison sentences, one for each of the boys, which would have given her a minimum of 30 years, and then plus 4 years for fleeing the scene. It took 4 years to even get that. She has been out on bond. She has never really accepted responsibility and apologized to this family, and instead has tried to utilize her privilege and her wealth and her connections to get her out of the consequences of her actions here. Yep.
You can ask for early parole. So there's no guarantee that she's going to serve 15 years. To the extent the judge may go for a single 15 to life term, of course, that creates the possibility that a parole board would say, nice try. You've served 15. You're going to keep serving until we want to let you out.
Well, I got to ask you, what's your take on this sentence? If, in fact, it is 15 years, are you just as surprised?
I'm a little surprised, but maybe the explanation is, again, I get back to the point that people don't associate an auto accident with the word murder. Murder in the second degree. A classic example is if you're sitting by the train going by and you think it'd be fun to shoot into a train. You don't mean to hurt anybody. You just think that's your idea of fun. But of course, you know that somebody could die. All right, so you shoot, you kill somebody, no intent to kill, but the law says you knew that was a huge risk, and therefore you're guilty of murder.
That's kind of a wild analogy. I get what he's saying, but
with implied malice, it takes it down from murder in the first degree down to second. So to the extent...
I'm going to give you guys a little bit more context here. So the Ixander brothers were on a walk with their family. They were in a marked crosswalk in a residential area. The two of them were ahead, and then the mom was behind with one of the other sons, and I think she had been on rollerblades. And Rebecca sped through this crosswalk, smashes into the boys, kills the one who absorbed the most of the impact at full, died right away. And then the other one was taken to the hospital where he was on life support, but then there was no chance. And Rebecca, she and her team have tried to claim everything from she didn't actually hit the boys. Like, it wasn't her. It was Scott, the baseball player, and her boyfriend's fault. And that he threatened the family, and he was hiding in the bushes when he was hiding in the bushes when she finally pulled over after she had driven half a mile away, or he was hiding in the bushes by the scene of the accident. She's claimed all sorts of crazy things. I'll read a letter that she had written to the family. It's insane. It's insane. She's also tried to blame the mom. She blamed the boys, saying that they shouldn't have been in that crosswalk, that the crosswalk wasn't marked. She said that it's their fault. She said it's the mom's fault that it was dusk and that she was walking with the boys. It's horrific. So this is a woman who has had people like Frances Fisher go to bat for her, who has maintained that she is a good person whose life was ruined by this accident and whose children's lives have been ruined by this accident. And because she doesn't have a criminal past, because she's not a bad person, because she didn't mean to kill the boys, she should be let go. There should be leniency in this case. She has suffered every single day since the accident with the knowledge of what happened here, even though she didn't do it. Yeah, she's a real piece of shit who has continuously refused to take responsibility for what she did and has refused to apologize to the family. She's a woman who has lived a life of enormous privilege, of enormous wealth, and truly believed, this is somebody who doesn't think of consequences for their actions. She is 60 years old. 60 years old and did this. This is not a woman who, like, not saying that it's okay if an 18-year-old did it, because it's horrific either way. But to just put into perspective, she is 60 years old and she was drag racing her baseball player boyfriend after they had gone out drinking and she had taken a Valium, and she was doing this through a residential neighborhood. Yeah. And so this is very clearly a person who never expected to face any consequences for anything and thought that she would be protected by her wealth and her good name. And they repeatedly throughout the trial used the fact that she is a philanthropist, that she helps victims of domestic violence, which is so gross to me. It's so gross to use your acts of goodwill in a way to defend your horrific acts, because then it just tells me that those acts of goodwill were not really goodwill and was just a way to give yourself some PR, some good PR. It was a way to make yourself out to be this good person. It's just fucking vile. But yeah, the blaming everybody else, the blaming the boyfriend, the blaming the boys, the blaming of the mother, the fleeing of the scene. She wrote in the letter that she remembers seeing a boy fall out of the sky and hit her car. Like, that's what she said. She's like, a boy fell out of the sky and hit my car. She also has a history of speeding. This is a woman who has a history of speeding, has been warned multiple times. She was ticketed in 2013 going 93 miles per hour in like a 60 mile per hour zone. And is somebody who's just, continuously gotten away with the things that she did. Loki, Wendy, thank you for the 6 months.
This is a situation where most everybody on the planet thinks of an auto accident as manslaughter, not murder in the second degree. Maybe that explains why the judge didn't go for the absolute max.
Well, with all of this going on, I'm just curious. So many people are just waiting to hear this, confirmation, whether it is 15 years or.
I also don't think the judge went for the absolute max because of who Rebecca Grossman is. Like, that is the privilege that is afforded to wealthy white people in society. Like, it's any wonder that she even had this happen when this was such a shut and close case. Like, there was nothing to hurt the outcome of a guilty conviction, because there was no evidence to any of the insane claims that she and her team claimed. Is she a celeb or someone really rich? She's just an LA socialite, very, very wealthy, very well connected, a philanthropist, has very famous friends who wrote letters in her defense asking the judge for leniency. She has status, she has wealth, and that was apparent throughout the entire trial.
Or more than that. So we are actually going to head over with Tracy Leong, NBC4's Tracy Leong. She joins us live from Van Nuys with details. Tracy, you were in that courthouse when the sentence was handed down. What do we know so far?
Yeah, Annabelle, what I can tell you is it was very emotional. Just hearing the victim statements, that lasted for nearly 2 hours. We heard last from the boys' mother, Nancy Iskander. There were about 18 people that went before her. It included teachers of the young boys. It included family friends, the uncle, as well as the boys' grandmother. And it was just emotional when they talked about the immense loss. It has been 4 years now since those two brothers were killed, September 2020. And they talked about the grief that the family has gone through, including their younger brother, Zach, who was also in the crosswalk when he saw his two brothers hit, and Violet, their younger sister, who was just a baby at that that time, now 5, entering kindergarten. The teachers talked about how they've seen the siblings and how they've dealt with this during the time that they're also going through this trial. Now, Nancy Iskander did also address Rebecca Grossman. She did look at her and she said, "You say that you're sorry, you say that you are remorseful, yet you have shown none of that to me in these past 4 years." So emotions were running very high during this.
She won't admit to what she did. After 4 years, she still has refused to admit to her culpability, and so she hasn't apologized for it.
Higher time. I can say that Rebecca Grossman, her defense team, they did play a video with statements from Rebecca Grossman's family, friends, childhood friends that she's known for years. The 6-year-old woman who is known as a humanitarian. They talked about her work with her burn center and helping others and always caring for people. Her 2 children, Alexis and Nicholas, also spoke in that video. And they also spoke during in court addressing their mother, telling the court that they know that their mother is sorry, and they asked the judge, they said, please show leniency, do not give her the maximum sentence, which is what we saw handed down today. It was 15 years to life. Now, the Iskander family and their friends and the prosecutors, they were asking for the maximum sentence. That was 34 years to life, but it was handed down that she is going to get 15 years to life. So what does this mean? It means she's getting 15 years to life. That is for both murder charges. She was convicted in February, so both murder charges will be served with those 15 years. She also is going to be serving the 3 years for the hit and run, serving concurrently with that charge. But that's the very latest right now, Annabelle. We are standing by for a press conference from the prosecutors. Reporting live in Van Nuys, back to you.
Tracy, thank you very much for that. And as you heard, 15 years to life. That has been the sentence. And again, as you also heard from Tracy Leong, a press conference later this afternoon is expected. We'll have much more on the NBC4 News at 3. We thank you very much for joining us.
There were also one of the things that prosecutors pointed to as showing that the judge was clearly sympathetic to Rebecca Grossman was that she was not found, she was not sanctioned after it came out that she had made calls from her jail cell to her family, instructing them to release evidence that had been sealed during the double murder trial and to track down witnesses to get them to say that their testimony was directed. So she was basically asking her family members to do whatever it took to make sure that things went her way. And Judge Brandolino refused to move Grossman to a part of the jail system where her mail is checked and she would have no access to phones or visitors except for her attorneys, saying the punishment wasn't necessary. I don't see this as witness tampering. This is someone who believes she was railroaded. She is upset and she is naive. District Attorney Castro, however, took exception to the judge's view, saying that the calls were not the words of a naive woman, but one who was trying to influence witnesses and blatantly violate a court order. That, in addition to the number of people that Rebecca Grossman has blamed as at fault for the accident, should show you that this is not a woman who's just like doesn't know what's going on. No, she very intentionally is doing anything to get this off of her, to get the heat off of her. Castro noted that an hour and 15 minutes after the verdict against Grossman was read, she placed a call to her daughter to release video evidence from the trial. She has had 10 attorneys by my count, spent 4 years in the court system. She knows better. To characterize it as naivety isn't good enough. According to court documents, a conversation that Grossman had with her daughter, Alexis, included instructions for the young woman to make public a deputy-worn body camera video that had been sealed by Brandolino during trial. I want you to unblock the videos, she tells her daughter in the call. Alexis Grossman replies, I will. Dr. Peter Grossman, her husband, who, I'm sorry, but this guy is such a fucking cuck. He paid $2 million for her to be out on bond. He has stood by her this whole time. She was like, she had a boyfriend. That's who Scott Erickson was. That's who she was with. That's who she was with when this happened. Anyway, Dr. Peter Grossman then interjects, everything you want us to put out, honey, let us know. We're going to put it all out. To which Grossman replies, I want you to put everything out. In another jailhouse phone call last month, Grossman suggested that witnesses should be tracked down and made to say that their testimony was directed. If we can get witnesses to come forward and say they were told to say things, this can get us a new trial, Grossman said. Her 19-year-old daughter replied, I'm going to do everything for you, Mom. Everything. And so is Dad. Earlier this week, Gold and Castro alleged that Grossman's legal team had also attempted to tamper with jurors, including a private investigator contacting jury members and not properly identifying himself as working for the defense. The prosecutors said the only way the investigator could have found the jurors was if he had access to their personal information, which was sealed by Brandolino, as is procedure in California after a verdict. In a motion filed Thursday, the prosecutors alleged that a juror had come forward to complain that despite jury members being told that their identities were protected, a private investigator working for Grossman had attempted to question him outside his home about how the jury reached its verdict. Yeah, very, very sussy shit here. Okay, I want to get to some of this letter that Rebecca Grossman. Now, I know this is the Daily Mail, but Daily Mail is similar to TMZ in the sense that they do have oftentimes accurate reporting. They're just very salacious and they cross many, many, many lines. But this is a letter that they obtained and that also Nancy, the mother, has talked about as well. So Rebecca Grossman was sent, I guess, many, many letters to Nancy and her husband. And they, even though she was instructed not to contact them, she sent them over and over again, writing about how she had a harsh childhood, how she suffered 2 miscarriages, pleading for forgiveness. She wanted them to step in. She wanted them to step in and ask the judge for leniency on her. So here's some of the letter. Dear Nancy and Kareem, I've not had the opportunity to write you since I was incarcerated, and I had a chance to read my letter, so it could be typed and sent to you. First, I want to express the profound sadness that I feel daily, and there's not a day that passes that I don't think about you and pray that you and your children are surrounded by guardian angels, and that of course includes your forever angels, Mark and Jacob. I pray that your angels watch over you and protect you from any more pain and suffering, and shield your family from harm for each of your remaining days on earth. I truly hope that one day you'll be open to reading all the letters that I started writing to you and continued writing to you over the last 3.5 years. I desperately wanted to reach out to you, but I was told time and time again by the DA, Ryan Gould and Brian Panish, that I was not allowed to, and if I did, I would go back to jail. I have been and will always be so very sorry. To be clear, she's not saying she's sorry because she did it. She's saying she's sorry because they lost their boys. I've expressed my feelings of profound sadness, and even those were taken and redacted, blocking out my words of remorse or the actions I wished I could have taken to prevent the accident. As God is my witness, if I had seen anyone in the road ahead of my car, my knee-jerk reaction would have been to immediately steer away hard, to avoid hitting anyone or anything moving in front of my car. Guess what? She did tap her brakes. She tapped her brakes 2 seconds before she crushed them in the crosswalk. I have relived that split second in time over and over in my head 1 billion times. I give you my word that if I had been given the opportunity, I would have driven my car into a tree. I wish God had given me the opportunity to give my life instead of that of Mark and Jacob's. I'm not afraid of death. I know that our souls live eternally. I have had a strong relationship with our Heavenly Father starting at a very young age. I feel His presence always, even after this tragic and unthinkable accident, through our Father in Jesus Christ. At first, it was difficult to function at all. I could not remember what people had said to me minutes earlier. My mother died within a year of the tragedy after fighting Alzheimer's for 5 years. I could not get up off my hands and knees from sobbing uncontrollably for months on end. No joke. I know it's not the same. But this is like after that bitch hit me with her car in college and then was like, my dad died. And I was like, I don't give a fuck. I don't care. You're using that to excuse yourself from hitting me with your car? Anyway, I met with Pastor Curtis Johnson from Calvary Community Church, and he constantly encouraged me to keep writing letters to you to keep me from going insane. Regardless of how I've been portrayed to you, I've never been an irresponsible, careless human being with a malice heart. I've been on my own since I was 12. My father left before I was born. My mother struggled having to work full-time as a sole provider for 3 children. I learned to be responsible at an early age. Because of my childhood, I've always had a weakness for children, to protect them and heal them whenever I could. I was completely mortified when I knew positively that there were in fact children involved, and I was told that I was the motorist. When I saw on the TV at Los Robles Hospital, when I first learned out, I don't know, it doesn't have the rest of the letter in here, but I have to tell you guys this one part. Okay, so this is the craziest fucking part. Is it up here? No, I think it's in this one. Okay. She, where is it? Where's it in this article? Oops. Sorry. Okay, I can't find which article it's in, but in a letter that she wrote to Nancy, when she said a boy fell from the sky and landed on her car. And she said that she actually reached out to SpaceX and Tesla to see like what's going on. Like it was a phenomenon. That boys are just falling from the sky. Yeah. Like this woman is such a narcissist. She is truly, truly such a narcissist. And then was talking about God a lot, et cetera, et cetera. She goes on to claim in that letter that she was not even aware. She was behind the vehicle, blah, blah, blah. Started hyperventilating. I could not breathe. I could not stand. Oh, by the way, this is her car. Like, this is what her car looked like. And yet she still tried to maintain that she didn't actually hit the boys and that it was Scott Erickson who did it. And she also claimed that then he was like hiding in the bushes. And then after Rebecca had been arrested, that he went to the family's home and he was drunk and he was raging at them that they're not to do anything that will jeopardize him. She said that it was a year after the accident and then the fog finally lifted and she was bullied constantly while worrying about the parents of the boys. She then singles out Nancy, the mom, who was present during the crash, who had been on rollerblades and grabbed the son who was closest to her when she saw Nancy testified that she saw the 2 sports cars barreling down and that she then grabbed the son closest to her and like flung herself to the side. And what Rebecca writes in the letter is, please believe me when I tell you, I originally thought you were a teenage girl with long brown hair on rollerblades falling. When I caught sight of you, I gasped. And then she goes on to complain about a bleeding disorder that made her pull over first to make sure that she was all right. All I could think about is getting my car to the side and out of traffic. This woman is a fucking liar. Towards the end of her airbags deployed also. Her airbags deployed. And that's why. So what happened is the vehicle's emergency system called her after the airbags deployed, passed her along to 911, and that's why Rebecca's claiming she didn't call 911. She adds shortly after in the letter, I wish I had a dash cam in my car that night. I told my husband and children that at the same time my airbags deployed, I thought something came down on top of my car. I even reached out to people at satellite companies like NASA and SpaceX in hope that maybe there was a video that captured what happened. Yeah, that boys are just falling from the sky. For fuck's sake, man. She also mentioned her 2 children and said that like her 2 children, that was a thing that her team appealed to the judge, and like her children's lives will be ruined if she goes to jail. Her attorneys argued that she's entitled to a trial do-over because there was insufficient evidence to find her guilty, but like that was simply not the case. There was plenty of evidence proving that she was the one who hit these boys. Anyway, okay, we got to shift over to yarn stuff, but I might see whatever I didn't finish covering with this and cover tomorrow, but if I kind of got through everything, then maybe I won't. Yo, I'll be right there.
Every time she joins the call, her volume is like randomized.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh,
you hate me.
Right there. Why don't you leave and come back
What?
so we can talk about you?
Oh, okay. Yeah. I'll be right back.
Yeah, cool. Thanks. She didn't leave. She just walked away from the microphone.
Annoying. I don't get
She's
it.
just the worst.
Dude, it's crazy. She joins and then says, "I'll be right back. Don't join until you're ready."
You literally did that last time we got in a call.
Are you serious?
In fact, you've done that like 50% of the time.
Wow. Well, maybe I'm busy, okay?
Oh, are you?
Yeah, I am actually. I'm falling apart. Okay. But I'll be fine. I always pull through.
You can keep talking.
trooper.
I'm just gonna eat something really quickly. You can keep talking
See,
about
are
it.
you here or are you not?
No, I'm not here.
Okay, so you're here, but you're just not participating?
Oh no, I
Think
am.
is what-
I am here. I meant if you want to just keep talking shit.
Oh,
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna eat some chips.
Okay.
Okay.
What
Yeah.
kind? Wait.
Yeah, I'm kind of hungry.
Got some queso. Got some guac.
Ooh, yummy.
I know.
What the fuck?
You didn't bring snacks? I didn't know we were doing that.
I have extra if you want some.
Uh-huh.
You can come
I do
over.
want some. Yeah. I
just
have
ate Indian
Taco
food.
Bell.
So good.
From leftovers.
Wait, Judy, you had Indian and Sam, you had Taco Bell.
I had Taco Bell last night, and I have it tonight also in my fridge that I can heat up.
So you have to pay the delivery fee twice.
No.
Are you really like an eat Taco Bell, eat fast food after you initially get it? Like you're a next day type of.
Not with Taco Bell usually, but I didn't eat all of it last night, so I just have it. But I feel like Taco Bell
What do you mean
leftovers
all
a
of
little
it? How
weird.
much did you order?
I got like 4 tacos and like 2 burritos. I was feeling crazy.
Wow.
I was feeling wild.
That's insane.
I knew I wasn't gonna eat all of it, but I just
get it.
started clicking.
Sometimes
just kept clicking.
and it feels good.
I
Oh,
really
wild.
I'm banned on DoorDash still, so I try to like.
Why? I don't understand.
Caroline, if I knew why, I could undo it. I've appealed. They said no. I don't understand.
What
I
was that
can't
in
make
relation
it go
to?
away. I can't make it. Like I asked them. I even called them. I was on like customer support, and she looked at the thing, and she's like, "Why are you banned?" And I was like, "I don't know." And she looked, and it was like a credit card thing, and she couldn't tell me exactly what it was. And so she was like, "Yeah, like I'll just apply it. You'll probably get unbanned." And I was like, "Let's go." And then I got an email the next day that was like, "Yeah, we looked at your stuff, and fuck you."
Damn, maybe it's a
Wow.
good thing though. To
Why,
be
that
banned
I'd
on
spend money?
DoorDash. Isn't DoorDash kind of ass?
Well, I just use Uber Eats, and it's more expensive. Do you want to know what I think
Is it?
happened? This is tea. I don't know that this happened, but I think that this is what happened. So, me and my ex, I think he had his card hooked up to DoorDash, and I had it on my phone because we used to use it during COVID, but then we didn't use it very often. So he called me like a year into living in LA and was like, "How come I have $500 DoorDash
Did I
on my
close
card?"
Elden Ring? No.
And I was like, I don't know. And then I went into my app and I realized that his card was still hooked up. And I was like, "Oh my God, your card has been getting charged the whole time I've lived here. I'm so sorry." And then I was like, "I just send me the bill. I'll just pay it all right now." And so he was like, "Okay." And so I just paid him like all the money, like a year's worth of DoorDash. It was like $500.
Wow.
No way. It was only
And-
500.
Yeah, it's well, okay. So
Yeah.
I was like, okay, great. Problem solved. That sucked, but it's okay. I think that he charged back the money and then called me. So I gave him money.
Expose
and
him.
Then DoorDash, I don't know this, but I have a feeling that that's what happened.
Wow.
Scam. You got scammed.
Dumbass, why don't you just make a new DoorDash account? Hello?
I did, but you can't use the same phone number, so I need to
Google phone
use
number.
a different. Well, I have like 3 phones, so I could
Oh
just
my
use one of
God,
those.
that's
Just
so
use
crazy.
Cutie's phone number.
She's mine.
Well, she has. Do you have DoorDash?
Yeah, but you can just switch it every time.
So then every time my DoorDash arrived, they'd call you and they'd be like, "Hey, I'm
They
here."
would call me? You don't just say, like, leave it here?
Do they
You
not
meet them
call you?
every time?
They deliver my food, they call me.
Not, what? Why?
I don't
'Cause
know.
you're lonely? Did you put in the notes that you're lonely or something?
I don't know.
That shouldn't happen.
They do every single time.
I've actually never
That's
used
weird.
DoorDash.
Oh, okay.
I used DoorDash today for my Indian food.
Yeah.
How do you cook? Cringe.
What? Do I cook? No, I just
How do you
use
get
I use
food?
other apps.
Like what?
Uber Eats.
Yeah, that's what I use, but it's my sloppy seconds. I don't want to use that.
Oh.
Isn't there like Grubhub too? There's like Postmates. There's a bunch of options.
Yeah.
I'm just choosing to be a complainer.
Or I just eat a lot of snacks.
Mm.
I'm a big
Do you guys
snacker.
like meals or do you eat what's the word I'm saying? Like a horse? Graze.
Yeah.
I like one meal a day, usually. And
One?
then snacks.
That's kind of what I do.
I do breakfast and dinner, but I eat breakfast at like 2 p.m. and then I eat dinner at like 9 p.m. and then I kind of I don't do lunch.
No.
Lunch is a social meal. It's not a essential.
Cutie, what did you get for Indian?
Paneer and naan and butter chicken.
Yummy.
And some samosas.
Did you guys ever see that tweet that went viral and someone was like, "Oh, you order, let me guess, like when you order Indian food, you get chicken tikka masala or butter chicken, garlic naan, and mango, what's the mango drink? Whatever it is." And it was basically a tweet, mango lassi, yeah. A tweet that was trying to like condescend to people who order those things, and I'm like, yeah, what am I gonna go to a Mexican restaurant and order those foods? Yeah, no, I do.
Like they were like saying like, "Oh, I can't believe you order Indian food at an Indian food restaurant."
Yes, or basically like, "Oh, let me guess, you're so basic and these are the things that you order from an Indian food restaurant." And you're like, "Yeah, where the fuck else do you want me to get these foods?"
I hate when people just gatekeep things.
Oh my God.
Like there's a reason things are popular.
Can I call Caroline out for something?
Please do.
Caroline, I saw your Twitter post and I thought it was so dumb.
Which one?
No, you're a dumb bitch.
Which
No. No.
Which one?
No. It's this one where someone's clearly joking. They're yoking. And they're saying ban men from being Instacart
No.
shoppers.
Let me explain.
Oh,
No.
I did see that.
Okay, let me explain this. Because I got the...
Because fuck jokes, god damn it.
No. You have to understand that people will use the veneer of a joke, but you have to look at what the intention is at the core of it. So yeah,
It's
joking
hating
around
hate
and
men.
saying, no. Listen, joking around and being like, men suck, ban men, because
Agreed.
look at this one instance here. And that is like being presented in a jokey way. And then there were other people who were like, haha, yeah, ban man, look at this instance. But what was happening underneath that was pointing to an example of somebody who, in my opinion, did not do anything wrong. And I have a problem with people online running to social media whenever they have something like this happen where they're going to, make a tweet like this, get a bunch of likes, and there's no like There's no like taking a second to be like, was this person really at fault here? Was this person actually like, did they do something that was so egregious that I needed
Isn't that
to
what
post this
you did
online?
by making a tweet about it?
No, it's not the same thing at all.
Yeah, you said, I genuinely believe social media encourages people to just complain whilst complaining.
It was not complaining. No, you're being unfair. You're being unfair.
What is?
You are being
I
unfair.
was like, this is so much for a joke.
No,
what
because
is the
it's
difference
not
between heavy whipping cream and whipping cream?
Okay,
the weird
look.
thing is,
Look.
The bigger thing I don't understand is it says your shopper replaced Kroger heavy whipping cream with Kroger heavy whipping cream, which is the correct thing.
So you're saying the shopper did nothing wrong?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're actually proving my point that this person who acted like this person was, the shopper was such a fucking idiot, and so therefore I'm going to go blast them online and I'm going to, do it in the guise of like making this blanket statement. When in reality, that shopper did nothing wrong. So there was no need for any of this in the first place.
Yeah, but that's why it's funny.
No, what do you mean?
Because
no, it's not funny because that person legitimately believes that their Instacart shopper made this stupid, massive error. Like that's what they were doing. That's what they were calling them out on. And I'm saying that that's not what happened.
Instacart shoppers immediately is not a serious. I don't think they're going to be president with that statement.
No, I don't think that's not the point that I was addressing, though. I wasn't saying like, hey, I don't think it's fair to come after all men. The point I was trying to get at was that, in fact, this instance here, this person didn't do anything wrong. And I hate the piling on that happens with social media where everyone people just don't take 2 fucking seconds to realize that actually they're not in the right here. They're not. And I was sticking up for Instacart shoppers like that because specifically I have also had to find heavy whipping cream many times when I have shopped at Kroger stores to make pasta recipes that require it. And that is often what is the replacement. And so I was like, there was no necessity for this tweet. And the fact that it got so many likes and so many people who are just like, yeah, this person is fucking stupid. And it's like, that's actually not what's happening here at all. That's, you guys are just wrong.
So when I ordered 12 hamburgers the other day and they only brought me 8, do you think I should have done this?
You ordered.
Yeah.
Wait, you ordered 12 hamburgers.
I ordered 12 hamburger patties and they brought me 8. And I had 8 people over actually 7 people to cook burgers for. So nobody could have 2.
I guess to me, maybe I'm past the point of feeling it necessary to then run to social media and be like, look at how fucking stupid this person is, because I just...
But that's kind of what you did about that person's post.
I don't think that I was actually presenting it in that way. I don't think I had the same tone at all that person did. I think I was fairly pointing out points that person and the 150,000 people who jumped in to agree and back up the claim that person was fucking stupid and look at how stupid Instacart shoppers are often. I was trying to simply present another side of things, and I don't think that is complaining.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm not a bitch.
I disagree.
I don't think you've made good points to disagree with me. No, it was not innocent. No.
Yeah, they didn't include the person's name. It was just
sure, they didn't include the person's name.
Somebody ordered soap and they brought them deodorant instead.
But do you think that person
somebody ordered salmon? They brought him a DVD instead.
Wait,
it's not that deep.
But do you think? See, no, I hate the response of "it's not that deep" because that is often
social media. None of this means
that
anything.
is often used. The "it's not that deep" is often used as an excuse to invalidate someone's points. And I think the points that I was making, were valid. Like, do I think that this is the worst thing, the worst discourse on Twitter? No, I don't. But do I think that what I was trying to point out, which you agreed with, that Instacart shopper did nothing wrong in the first place. So why then was it necessary to post it online? And that's because the person who posted it thought that Instacart shopper was a fucking idiot and was blasting them. Even though they didn't put their name, of course not, but they put the messages. And so they certainly weren't joking about thinking that person is stupid and they needed to blast him online. That's I guess what I'm trying to say.
I think they were, but maybe I'm crazy.
No, I believe that person genuinely believed that Instacart shopper was a fucking idiot. I think the joke comes from them saying, like, in general, ban all men from Instacart. But then there were a lot of people in the comments who were backing up the original tweet and therefore validating that the OP was right in thinking that shopper was a fucking idiot. And they were just wrong.
Yeah, I think the replies are funnier than the original tweet. But I never think fighting on Twitter is worth breath.
Yeah, but I think there's a difference between fighting and then adding in something that hopefully makes people look at a situation in a different light, like adding a different perspective. And I also, like, as someone who spent a long time working in the service industry, I think maybe I have a particular sensitivity to people just shitting on service workers, especially when they're wrong.
But a lot of the people weren't wrong.
About what? I'm talking specifically about that tweet, though, where she was wrong. She was wrong to shit on that service worker.
I still don't see her as shitting on him. I think it's just a joke.
It's fine.
I really think it's a joke.
Well, look.
I just thought it was crazy to see so much anger being thrown at a joke.
I don't think that I responded in an angry way.
Okay.
You think that my tweet came across as angry?
I think you're still currently coming across as angry.
What?
Yeah,
I think that, like, just, I don't know, maybe it's not anger, it's just, it's further explaining what my point was with that tweet, with having you say that, like, I came across as pissed. Because I don't think I came across as pissed in that tweet. Is what I will say, because I was not coming from a place of anger, is how I will say. Like, when I was tweeting that out, it was genuinely, like, trying to be thoughtful and present a different perspective in a thoughtful manner. And I wasn't doing the, like, hey, fucko. Like, if I had said, hey, fuckface, or you fucking idiot, like, used language in that way, then yeah, I could see that. But look, what I do every day here is I give takes, I give thoughts, I try and present different perspectives. And a lot of times things do piss me off. I was not pissed off. I was just presenting another side. Maybe because I'm passionate about it that you think I'm pissed.
I think regardless, everybody's bad at Instacart. Like, I think most shoppers are pretty bad at Instacart shopping because, like, they just are, and it's fine if that they are bad. And I think it's fine to laugh that sometimes they are bad. I think that's fine.
Okay. We're just going to keep going in circles on this because that's a different point then from what she was doing, because she was wrong. That Instacart shopper was not bad. So we can agree on that. We can agree on that from the jump. She was incorrect because that was a situation where that service worker had not done the wrong thing. So, yeah. I don't know. If it had been you, if you had posted that, I would have texted you because I know you and been like, hey, you actually don't have, like, you're not in the red on this one. That Instacart shopper did not screw up here.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing about all of this is, to me, I genuinely believe social media encourages people to just complain. I see that you're giving perspective because you just articulated to me that you're giving perspective, but I saw it as you just complaining about a joke that somebody made.
No. It was me trying to, I guess, understand why someone would tweet that in the first place with something that was clearly not, like, to me, that, like, the person was clearly not in the wrong. So that's why I was like, I do think that social media, because I've been there before, I know this feeling of, oh, this thing happens, and rather than take a moment in real life to be like, wait, is this person actually, did they actually, like, fuck up here? Do I have reason to feel that I am right in this situation? Rather than, like, taking a moment, we rush to social media, we create a tweet, we post something, and then because there's not added context there, and unless you have tweets like mine where you're offering another perspective, people are attuned to groupthink online. So if they see something that gets 100,000 likes, they'll just assume that it's correct. So that's what I meant by social media has kind of taken that away from us, as far as thinking for 5 seconds about something before we make it into a thing that it's not. That makes sense. Hello?
I'm just thinking. I mean, I still. My take doesn't matter.
Look,
I won't be able to articulate it the same way you can. My take overall is I just think social media is a drain to spend like that time on, essentially. Like, I still don't necessarily understand the difference, but it's fine if I won't understand the difference. I think that's fine. I saw it as fighting negativity with negativity.
Well, I actually think it's an important thing to make the distinction on, where because so much is negative online, and because I think we've been trained to believe that everything is negative, when in reality, like, there's nuance there. So me providing pushback to something and saying, hey, what if we looked at it this way instead? Or here's another way, here's a perspective to consider. That's not negative. In fact, it was intended to be positive.
Yeah, I think like most like virtue signaling is.
You think that was virtue signaling?
A little bit.
Virtue signaling is a
simple joke.
Well, virtue signaling is a very negative thing, and I think social media has trained us to believe that anyone trying to be genuinely thoughtful and say something that people aren't considering is virtue signaling, and that's not what everything is. So I don't know. I think that speaks to personally how your experience online is. If that's what you would think. If you would look at what I wrote, how I wrote it, what my intentions were, and chalk that up to virtue signaling because of the amount of virtue signaling that does exist online, but not being able to make that distinction there is something that you got to do.
Okay, dokie.
Sam, you've been very quiet.
I am just basking in the words that everybody is saying, and I have input, but I also don't.
Okay. Well,
because I've been playing with a little rubber band for the last 15 minutes.
Are you scared?
Like a cat.
Sorry,
I'm
I
scared.
thought it was going to be a funny conversation. I did not expect it to be so serious.
But I think you have to realize that, like, I'm a person who, like, things, I'm not angry and I'm not like, oh my God, this is awful. This is drama now. I have these conversations every fucking day in my life. I love to try and provide other perspectives, and it doesn't mean I'm fighting. It doesn't mean that I think that we're fighting. It's just something that I'm accustomed to because I do this stuff all the time. Like, I have conversations like this in my life all the time where it's I guess, like, it's not even really an argument because it is, but I think argument has such a negative connotation to it. It's like, oh, argument means we're fighting, which means it's bad. And it's not always, it doesn't always have to be that way. You know, I think it's good to be able to have conversations like that. And hopefully, like, see that there is some meaning there that maybe you didn't see in the first place. And if you still don't see it, then I don't know.
I see
We'll
your
just
meaning.
go.
I just didn't think it was necessarily the time or the place.
Okay, well,
But
I hope
guess I was wrong
I
there.
explained why I wanted to add my thoughts on that, because I see it as part of a bigger pattern, a bigger problem. And there's a lot of things that I could get into on it, but we don't need to get into it. But one of the things that I was recently researching about in relation to, like, media literacy is how people respond, how quickly people can change their beliefs because of something on social media. So you might think something, but if you see a post where somebody has posted that same thing that you are thinking and they're getting dragged, then you will change your beliefs. Or at the very least, like, you will feel afraid to voice those beliefs. But vice versa, if something gets a shit ton of traction and it's an opinion that you haven't even thought out for yourself, you're likely to believe that opinion because of how well received it was online. So that's a reason too why I wanted to jump in and say something on that tweet, because I actually did think that it was worth a conversation, not in relation to, like, the banned men off of Instacart, but kind of the bigger picture of it. And because if I'm going to exist online, I want to push back on those things that I just described, where our beliefs change constantly based on how we see things online. So just trying to I don't know. I'm just talking now.
Yeah, we're just different. I like to use Twitter to make jokes. And so that's where it all started, is I just thought it was funny, and I was surprised that you were saying that people are complaining when I saw you complaining about the joke. I thought that was the same thing, but I understand now that that is not the same thing, and I regret bringing it up because I thought it was going to be a funny conversation.
I don't want you to regret bringing it up. I'm totally good. I like having conversations like this. I told you, I'll repeat it. I have conversations like this all the time. I don't, like, get personally with stuff like this.
Too. I did not know that this is where this was going to go, because I went into it with the context of it being silly.
Okay, but you should know, though, you know me, and if you presented your, that was how you had interpreted my tweet in a way that was so very different than my intention was. So of course I was going to be like, that's not what was going on here. Like, I wasn't going to be like, oh yeah, no, it was a joke. I was wrong.
That's all.
I don't think it's that serious. I think we're good. We're good. We don't have to keep talking about this, but I feel like I presented what my thinking and my intention had been behind that.
Yes.
And Sam,
I
you
understand.
continue to stay so quiet.
I can understand why she is very uncomfortable. There's no reason she wouldn't be uncomfortable.
Being a good listener.
There's
Thinking
the
about the
vibes
Taco Bell
are,
burrito.
Horrible.
The vibes are not horrible.
So 2 out of 3 are saying the vibes have been slaughtered.
Sam, are you saying the
No.
vibes have been slaughtered?
I'm not. Wait, whoa! Don't
See?
say that. Don't put
What's
words
that group?
in my mouth.
What's that?
Wait a minute. I haven't
What
said
is that
anything.
presuming
Oh, you think
that
the vibes are
Sam
good,
believes
Sam?
something?
Listen, I have been thinking about a burrito in the fridge, and that's an immaculate vibe. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know if I wrapped it back up or if I left it out.
That's what you're thinking about? If you wrapped your burrito up. Nante just said it's time to cook Sam, right, guys?
Oh, you can.
Look, I'm down.
I feel like I could use it.
Well, look, I
You
don't
want to
think the
deflect
vibes.
the energy onto me a little bit, and then I can kind of just.
I do not think that the vibes are atrocious. I understand though. I understand that Black Beauty didn't expect me to produce the thoughts that I just produced.
I did go into it quite literally laughing.
Yeah,
just so everybody knows. I wasn't trying to call her out since a lot of people in chat decided that I was stupid and stuff. That's not what I was doing.
Look.
Thought it was going to be funny, tee-hee.
Look, but that was because fundamentally I was like, this is that would be me saying, oh yeah, you're right, it was a joke. I overreacted.
Caroline was explaining herself, and you were purposefully obtuse. It's not that deep stuff. No, I wasn't purposefully obtuse. That's how I went into it. That is my opinion going into it. I did not think it was that serious. I thought it was very silly because I have Instacart shoppers all the time that do silly, stupid shit.
Well, let's not base the vibes off of chat. Let's not read comments because that's when things can go really south. So everyone chill, chat. It's fine. And I think this is actually a good example of how on stream, when you are hanging with friends, that it can be like this, where it's not just all superficial performing for the cameras and then the cameras turn off and we don't act this way. Like this is a perfect example of something that could happen if we were together in real life, where the same thing gets brought up and I go, actually, this is what I meant. We have this conversation about it. It's just we're live streaming. So please keep in mind that these are for I'm talking to my chat, that these are my friends. We are having a conversation. I am explaining that is what is happening. And so there's nothing more that needs to be made out of it. Cool? Great. Now,
You guys think we'll be friends forever?
well, this will be the test.
She didn't say yes.
This will be, if we get through this, we can literally get through anything.
Anything?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yes.
Okay.
If we make it through tonight, we can truly weather.
What do you think's harder,
any
the
storm.
intricacies of life or surmounting a snowy mountain trail in Minecraft?
For me personally, it's the mountain trail.
Yeah, I know.
Hence last time
already knew
I
the answer
played,
going
it was
into it.
very clear. That is something that I don't have confidence in. Unlike us
I think
unraveling.
I might have meant summiting instead of
the
surmounting.
Did you say summiting?
I said surmounting, but I feel like surmounting might have been the wrong thing. Might have not been correct.
Oh, well, it sounded like the right thing.
Okay. Great. Fantastic.
Anyway.
Shall we craft?
What?
Should we craft?
I have... What? I don't even know what craft things I have. Oh, I have paints from the last time that Senna was here. And we painted people's portraits. Or we painted each other's portraits. That shit has been sitting in my corner still.
That's good. That's the crafting that I was talking about.
That's what I got.
Oh, good.
Have you
Okay.
used your barrettes yet from when we made them?
Oh no.
You meant Minecraft.
Yeah. Well, I was just gonna let it cook for a little bit. I'm just gonna let you have that
Oh.
one. Since that's what we're doing. For
That's
stream.
That's really embarrassing. Now I feel very dumb.
You want to talk about it?
So when you say craft, is that a common thing to say when you're talking about Minecraft?
Yeah, you just say craft.
So if I'm like, hey, you want to craft?
Well, it depends
you'll
like, in
know
the
what
context.
I'm saying.
So in one context, like if we were just like hanging out and we were like at your house, you'd be like, do you want to craft? And I'd be like, sure. And then we would do crafts. But if we're on stream and the title is like playing Minecraft with the yarn, then and I said you want to craft, then that would probably allude to us playing Minecraft, the game.
Okay. I understand. The context is important.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, granted, I should have known because we did say we were going to play Minecraft tonight, but...
Right. Did you know that we were doing that until this moment?
Did I know we were doing Minecraft tonight?
Yeah. Until this moment just now.
Until this moment. Yeah. Yes. I knew we were going to do Minecraft.
Okay.
And then we had the conversation on the tweet. And then I think I actually forgot that we were doing Minecraft.
Right.
So when you said crafting, I forgot. Vale says, did I miss the Sabrina Carpenter discussion? Well, I have nothing to add to the Sabrina Carpenter discussion because...
Which discussion?
Well, doesn't she have a new song that's replaced the top?
Oh, God, it's good. Have you seen the music video?
No. Wait, is that the one with Barry?
Yeah. It makes me uncomfortable. I enjoyed it, but it makes me a little bit uncomfortable to watch.
Why?
Because I know that they bang in real life.
Oh.
And then when they're like, you know what I mean? Then I'm like, ah.
Okay. Are they having sex in the video?
No, but like there's a part where she puts handcuffs on him and then he just has a gun. So kind of.
Wait, she puts handcuffs on him and he has a gun.
Yeah.
Do you ever... Okay, this might sound weird. This might sound weird. Let me think about how to phrase this. Bobby, what's up? Thank you for the 2 months. Okay. Do you ever look at a couple and wonder... wonder what their sex life is? I don't know if that's exactly how I'm trying to... like with some people... Okay, some people you look at them and you go, oh yeah, I can see them banging. Like, it's not like it's not like I'm thinking about them banging and being like, oh yeah. But then you look at other people and you're like, I cannot picture them banging.
I don't think I do that, but sometimes I will look at a couple and I'll be like, oh, they're freaky.
Okay.
Like, it doesn't start with that, but then you know what I mean.
Yeah. Like, there are just some couples who you're like, oh yeah, no question, no doubt.
Right.
And then there's others where you go, I just can't picture it.
Yeah.
Donald Trump and Melania. Melania,
you've been playing too much Elden Ring.
I know, I have been. I bet that they haven't had sex in years. Literally years.
Okay,
she's not even around him. Well, it's not, I didn't come up with that. Someone in chat had mentioned them, but.
Oh.
Caroline, literally all the time, it's a game I play with my friends called What's Their Deal, where we speculate wildly about what wild fetish we think they might have. Oh. What's their deal? I think I would run out of fetishes after. I'd be like, okay, feet.
Yeah, well, I don't have like a
Wait,
whole
let's name some.
like, list of them.
I mean, I guess anything can be a fetish, but what are the main ones? Feet, piss, furry. Would that be a fetish? I don't know. Rope, wax,
know.
fire, piss. Rope,
wax, fire.
See, those to me aren't fetishes. Those are like things that you like to do. I mean, piss. Okay, no, piss is more of a fetish because piss is like. I when I said those aren't fetishes, I meant like wax and rope. Wax and rope.
Knives.
Ooh.
Pregnancy. Woodworking. I don't think that's a fetish.
I'm being told there's not a definitive list. I understand there's not a definitive list because, like I said, anything and everything can be a fetish. I'm thinking of like the main ones, though. You know, the ones that are commonly, like feet are talked about all the time.
I feel like Wikipedia's got to have something on this.
Probably.
Fishing. I don't think Home Depot is one. Macaroni. You guys are just naming things that you like. You can't just say that you like a thing and then say it's a fetish. Puppets?
Oh,
Yeah,
pregnancy?
you're probably right for that one.
Wait, yeah, pregnancy fetish.
Yes, pregnancy. Burritos. No, that's just me.
Do you know who had a pregnancy fetish? This might be totally fake news, but if I'm remembering correctly.
Oh.
Colleen Ballinger's dad.
Why do you know that?
Because
that's such a weird niche thing to know.
There's I cover a lot of things on stream, you know. Sometimes I remember like some of the weirdest facts, and then there's other things that I forget about, and then people in my community will bring it up. I'll be like, "Oh, I totally forgot about that." And they'll go, "We learned this from you." Like, you covered this. I go, "Oh yeah, well, I cover a lot of things and I can't remember everything."
How did that information come to light? Like, how did it come down to pipeline from that?
How did I figure out the Colleen Ballinger thing? Because I did a deep dive. This was not to pat myself on the back, but I did a dive before everybody did a dive. Everybody was talking about Colleen Ballinger. And we were talking all about her and her weird family and her inappropriate relationships with her fans. And one of the things that I remember reading is that her father, like in my research, is that her father has a pregnancy fetish.
So how do you learn something like that?
I don't remember. Okay, I gotta go back. I don't remember like what my sources were.
You can't just say that. I feel
That's
like
why I said, okay,
somebody
if I
just was like, yeah, that
correctly.
bitch and her dad probably has a
But if I were to go
fetish.
back, I'd be like, wait, okay, this is how my brain would work. I'd go, doesn't Colleen Ballinger's father have a pregnancy fetish? And I go, do, 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 do. And then I'd find where I had gotten that information from. Oh, okay. See, and this is where my chat comes in to jog my
I'm gonna
memory.
grab water. I'm gonna be back.
Okay. He had a playlist. He had a YouTube playlist that had all prego shit. And apparently he didn't know it was it was public.
That is a horrible thing to happen to
Yeah.
somebody.
She also has the creepy brother, the brother who's creepy to minors as well. Yep. So the creepy brother, the dad, YouTube playlist, and then her. That family is
There's a
that
whole
family
lot.
is not winning.
That is a charcuterie board of just
Of
mess.
Disgusting.
Just a mess.
What
other things do you know? What other magic are you holding in your Mary
were there like
Poppins
fun
bag?
facts? That's a fun fact. I don't know. You would have to. You want me to just pull one out?
Because I don't know any fun facts about celebrity stuff. I just know stupid facts about video games.
Okay. Well, you know that J-Lo and Ben have only been married once, and it's this current time, which word is that they're divorcing. So they broke up the week that they were supposed to get married. And so it doesn't actually count towards her marriage list. And everybody's like, oh my God, they're getting divorced again. But they're not getting divorced because they didn't actually get married the first time. But it's for the same reasons that we know of that they're breaking up round 2. So it all comes full circle. History repeats itself. I can
be
tell
honest,
you.
I didn't even know who she was in a relationship with this whole time. You could have said Ben, and I would have said, you're gonna have to tell me specifics.
I will also tell you that this you won't find on the internet, but well, actually,
Do you know we don't know
where
where eels come from because we've never seen them reproduce?
Wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah, take that, J-Lo.
Wait, we've never seen them reproduce.
No,
so if I
so
put
we don't know where they
them
come
in, if I got
from.
some
We
eels
can't
and I
get
put them in
them
a jar,
They
a jar,
won't reproduce.
Really?
So we just can't get them to. We just don't know where they come from. They could come from anywhere. Also, lobsters don't die of old age. I don't know if it's true or not, but I heard it a couple times.
You've got the sea animal facts here.
You have celebrities,
my friend's
and I
parents went to
have the
college with
ocean.
Brad Pitt. They said he was creepy and never showered and always smelled like BO. Yeah, well, Brad Pitt sucks.
I was watching your stream when you were talking about how Brad Pitt's just kind of a dirtbag.
He's a piece of shit. This is how I know my mom doesn't watch my streams at all. I mean, I know for many reasons. One, because she tells me she doesn't watch my streams, but 2, because I was on the phone with her and I forgot. I can't remember what story this was. Oh, my parents are dealing with some situation, and I was like, well, it's not like he's Brad Pitt. I generally can't remember the context, but I'm like, it's not like it's Brad Pitt. And my mom goes, oh, but I wish it was, in a way that had me going, do you know what Brad Pitt has done? She was like, oh, like Brad Pitt, handsome movie star. And I said, you really don't watch my streams, do you? So
Can I
just
say something
ask Dad.
controversial?
Ask Dad, because he watches all my streams.
I don't think Brad Pitt's that attractive.
I don't like him now.
Don't like him.
Like, I think
Because
his
he's
weird.
tainted.
Well, no. Do you remember this picture or the Zoom he did with Jennifer Aniston?
The Zoom? Like the Zoom call?
Yeah, I think it was a Zoom call. Brad Pitt Zoom. Yeah, remember this photo that the internet became obsessed with? Of the let me put it in the open image. How do I do the thing that you tell me how to do it?
Open image and new tab.
Open image and new tab. Okay, and then I put it here.
You are look at you. Look at you go.
Wait a sec.
Now what are you doing? You're taking like another step.
Okay.
I don't know anything about the Brad Pitt Jennifer
I'm putting
Aniston
this
Zoom.
I'm putting this into the Discord so you can see it. All right.
Why
that
did
didn't
you
pop up.
in that file?
I don't
AVIF.
know.
What the fuck is that?
I don't know what that
Just
is.
right click and copy as image and then paste.
Okay, hold on.
Copy image. Yeah, and then paste.
There.
I don't even know what file that is that you just put in there.
I don't know.
Yeah, I
What
was
is an
watching your stream
AVIF?
anyways, so I could see it. I just wanted to hear you do it.
Oh,
Wow,
okay.
He looks like
so you knew what I was
Castaway.
talking
Brad
about.
Pitt. He looks like Tom Hanks from Castaway.
Yeah, so like I think Brad Pitt in Mr. and Mrs. Smith era, like I thought he was hot. I definitely have
married?
thought he was hot. Were they married? Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, that was the famous affair.
How many people has he been married? Okay,
Or not
what's the-
her. They were married, but he
Give
had the
me-
famous affair with Angelina Jolie.
Give me the quick Brad Pitt pipeline.
Okay. Well,
like all of the marriages.
Well, Jennifer Aniston and then
I was
Angelina
like learning
Jolie.
about Pokemon. I was an only child. I lived in a log cabin in the woods. I got like 3 channels. Like this is.
You're acting like I was living in the Gossip Girl life.
Well, apparently.
I went to high school in Iowa. I didn't have TV when I was growing up.
Iowa?
Well, I went to high school there. We had a TV once when we were there, but when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Okay. I just
Sorry.
fell in love with pop culture one day. I can't tell you what that day is. And just, I don't know. In my
I was
film.
getting Poison
and-
Oak. in my coochie.
Well, I was getting Poison Oak too. But my friend's mom had People magazine. She had like Us Weekly and People magazine that they would keep in the bathroom, which, side note, pretty gross. to keep like books and magazines in the bathroom for people to like thumb through when they're shitting? I always
Can I
thought
tell you
that
a
was
story
kind of
about
weird.
the barbershop I used to work in. So I used to work in this like old barbershop, and there was 2 cabinets, and one of the cabinets had kid toys because when kids would come in, we'd like, you know, throw like a fire truck out there. The other identical cabinet had old Playboy magazines. And so you can understand how that would get confusing, but it was kind of like a funny like little cabinet that like nobody really opened. It was like, you know, why would you open it? But there was like some customers that knew that those were in there, and they would shamelessly walk in, sit down, wait to get a haircut, and just bust open the Playboy cupboard, and then just sit there leafing through full bush waiting to get a haircut.
My God. Would you like look down and
Yeah, I mean, I'm
see
just
what's
cutting
going
hair
on?
and I can just see them just gooning.
Yeah.
And I'm just like,
Did
okay,
you let
great.
'em-
Like, I'm excited to put the cape over you so you can pitch a tent while I'm cutting your hair.
God. Did you let them goon in peace?
What was I supposed to do? Be like, well, we had him. My boss was like 70, so it's like he had him in there. It was like, whatever. So what was I supposed to be like? Hey, don't touch that. Like,
You weren't like,
those
what
are
you reading there?
Yeah, can I see? Can you share with the class?
Hey.
Have him read it like a
Hey,
kindergarten teacher?
I'm looking for a new book. Would you recommend?
He's like, well, this one, all the pages are stuck together, so we're gonna have to try a different volume.
He's like, hey, yeah, the pages are stuck together, but that's because I spilled syrup when I was reading it.
Out of your
dick.
Out of my dick. That's what happens to Canadians.
Yes, that's where syrup comes from, you guys. From the dicks of Canadian people.
Yeah, that's true. That's canon.
There's a fun fact.
Mm-hmm. See, we're
I
learning all
bet
kinds
you.
of
I
things
bet
today.
you didn't know that one.
Nope, sure didn't.
Syrup comes out of the. Syrup really does come out of Canadian peepees.
Mm-hmm. Canadians can confirm. At least one of them will.
Okay. Is Cutie in here or is she?
She's not.
She's, bro. You know what we need to just do? You know what we'll fix the vibes that I did not think were fucked. Lord of the Sluts.
Lord of the Sluts. True. What was my name? Samwise, Hamwise.
No, you were
or something?
Clamwise Slap Cheeks.
Clamwise Slap Cheeks.
Clamwise Slap Cheeks. Oh, she said she was getting water.
Yeah. The last time we were doing it, I was having the time of my life. The time of my life.
Yeah, it was pretty fun.
I was having a blast.
You know what I actually think would make her feel better? Why don't you and I engage in debate? What should we?
Ooh. What have I done recently that's pissed you off?
You took those photos that were hot. I was mad because I want them.
Can I tell you something? I took those on a front camera of a phone.
I was clicking to see who took them.
I took them on a phone on the front camera.
You took
I
them
cleared out the
yourself?
hallway. I cleared out the hallway in my house. It's not really a hallway, but it's a corner. And I used I have a phone, my IRL phone. I used the front camera. It's all about lighting. I used two ring lights and a dream.
You constructed that yourself.
I did. I constructed it.
I thought it was a photo shoot.
I
Hello,
know.
I am back.
Okay.
Hello.
Well, Sam and I had said that if you were still feeling not good, that her and I are gonna engage in debate over something.
Would you guys
we're trying
roast
to
me?
figure out what.
No, I feel fine. Admittedly,
Okay.
Admittedly, it made me very anxious.
Okay, I could sense that.
Because of my intention going into it was very different than what it became. And I
Okay.
just didn't, and that just like, it's kind of a lot. And
Totally.
I just don't love feeling stupid. And there was lots of people in chat calling me stupid.
I don't
and
like
felt
that.
Like
I'm
you
sorry.
educating me made me feel a little stupid.
Okay.
And I wasn't trying. It was just supposed to be silly and fun, and I wasn't trying to do all that. So
okay,
my apologies.
No
But,
need to apologize. It's
I think
actually
third party perspective. I think that I think that Cutie came in hot in a way that we all do with each other, and then Caroline, because of the nature of your stream, is comfortable with debating, which
I am
neither
not
me and
a
Cutie
debater.
debate, and
I
Caroline's
masturbate.
very good
I
at
do
it.
not love a debating.
I also think that it's interesting
love
too.
Masturbating, though.
love
Make
it.
that clear.
Same.
Big fan.
And
Big
figure
fan.
skating.
Sam, I think you nailed it there. I don't like the idea of debate either. I like conversation. I think debate has such a purgatory to it and gets people all feverish and
Can I have a self-reflective moment, which is
Sure.
interesting? And I think a lot of people in chat might resonate with this. I am not used to somebody keeping their tone while talking about things that, okay, how do I say this? So, when there's tension, I'm used to the tension rising to a point that gets very uncomfortable. And what you do on your stream and just in general is you're able to have a conversation that might have tense undertones without getting it to a point where it becomes an abusive conversation. And I'm not like, and so I think that it's interesting to interact with somebody who is able to just kind of keep, you see what I'm saying?
Yes.
That makes sense.
I think I am picking up what you are putting down. I would also like to say to all the chats who are listening.
I was just going to say,
I want to address the chats that actually the dog piling that occurs in Twitch chat is part of the point that I had been trying to make, where I'm trying to push back on that as a concept that exists online. And so ironically proving my point by dog piling onto Cutie while we were having this conversation. And that is why I had jumped in initially on that tweet to give my thoughts, because I felt like no one was presenting another side, and it was just a big pile of people reiterating what OP had said.
I like dog piling. Everybody
No!
please spam dog emotes.
Are you making that
please.
a sex thing?
No. It's working over here. Lots of dog emotes.
You know what's more annoying to me? Pet peeve, chat pet peeve, getting babied.
Okay. Like, you
Maybe
don't
it's
like
just
if somebody is treating
if I
you?
express something, this is apart from this. If I express something on stream, like something going on, like almost too much affection, I go like, no, don't be like, oh, it's okay, like it's okay, like have a rest day, like it's okay.
Wait, like you don't like being hugged.
That's true.
So you're saying that you want your chat to say "fuck you"?
You know what they were doing? They just spam like TTS noises.
You don't like to be babied, Sam.
Don't.
Oh, maybe do
Stop.
Sam.
Don't.
You don't want to be tweeted that way?
No, don't do that.
You don't want to say, wait, why don't you just take a rest day? Why don't you just rest?
What is that?
Just go sweepy weepy. Rest your
You're
heart.
gonna make me throw up. I'm gonna throw up.
Yeah, so do you want that? Or is it better to have people be like, yeah, take care of yourself, girl. Take a day if you need it. What's worse?
I think it's convoluted and now I'm just confused.
Just say yes.
Confused. No.
Just say yes.
Don't do.
Say yes.
Uh-huh.
Say it.
Yes.
Can I say, I don't like when someone goes, this is a hot take, and it's not a hot take.
Yeah.
It's like, here's a hot take. Pineapple on pizza? Gross.
Yeah, I'm the same. I noticed that with like streamer Twitter where like I don't know if you guys see this, but it's like people will tweet things, opinions about like how other people should like do very small menial like stream related things, you know? Like I literally don't want to say one because I'm afraid I'll accidentally like call
I feel
somebody
like
out.
that's your side of Twitter, if I'm being honest with you.
It is. That's what I'm saying. Is like
Wait,
I feel like you guys
explain
don't
it
see
again.
this. It's like menial like opinions about how people should run their streams that don't matter.
Like hot take, but you should start every stream smiling.
Right.
I thought
or
those
like,
were wait, not to do
or
what
here's a
Cutie
big
said,
one.
but I thought that was a joke.
No, okay, here's one that I've seen, and most people joke, but I've seen this genuinely where they're like, don't use your own emotes in other people's chats because it's self-promo.
Oh, I've seen that everywhere. It's so stupid.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, so those are people are like
Or
are
the starting
serious
soon
with
screen. Don't go this long. Like, make sure you don't go
Chat,
over. It's like,
everybody
you know what?
use my emotes in everyone else's chat.
Can we actually only put each
As
other's
often as
emotes in
possible.
each other's chats? Don't do
that.
Don't do mine. Never use mine in my own chat.
Why?
Don't use my emotes in my chat, actually.
Why?
Please.
Because
I don't know.
I think the theme of tonight
Feels
is
like
you
I'm
don't like
sucking
love.
my own dick. Please don't love me.
Please don't love me.
Please don't love me. Love me, say that.
You guys see that 28-year-old that killed herself legally?
Oh my god, and yes. Do we want to get into it about this?
I think it was cool.
What's I'm changing the subject.
I think if you
No,
wanna
you know
kill
what,
yourself,
Sam?
you should be able to
Actually,
kill yourself.
Sam, I want to hear you. I want to hear you converse on this one.
Ooh, no, thank you. You want me to give my take?
I want to
Yeah,
hear
take,
you.
really.
Yeah. I'm gonna force you.
I don't think
we're gonna
you should
do.
go to jail for killing yourself.
No. Also, to be clear, I am not disagreeing with Cutie. Would I phrase it as I think it's cool? Maybe a different word. Obviously, that's the Cutie way of phrasing things. But Sam, what do you have any? Do you have any pushback?
How would you go to jail?
She literally tweeted. She tweeted the day before she died, and she was like, "See you next time."
See you next
Oh,
time. Okay, that is.
then she
that's
didn't,
pretty.
and then
She changed like
That's
her
pretty
bio
dope of
to
her.
"I'm sleeping now" or something like that. Like she's kind of funny.
And they arrested
Okay,
her.
that
like,
is actually pretty
before,
funny.
Like,
Yeah, she's kind of iconic.
Wait, is this the recent one?
Yeah.
Because there was one from last year, I think, that ignited a drama. Like it was a big argument.
This one was like last month. She finally got the
okay.
IV is what it's called.
She was
For anyone missing context, you
chick,
can
right? What-
legally euthanize yourself. She had manic depression, or chronic depression, sorry. So she was chronically depressed, and there was no there's no treatment options for her. None of the options were worked. And she had pretty severe autism, I believe. So she would just hyperfixate on her depression. And then there was just no solutions for her. And then so she said, I want to
she
be
made a
euthanized.
choice.
Yeah.
She made a choice that
I did say
is her
depressed.
choice.
That's
did
when
say
you
it.
get a boob job. She was not depressed. She was depressed. I apologize.
Well, I called it
have a
Insta
speech
Shart.
impediment.
I called it
you
Insta
did.
Shart.
You guys get one. If you make two, then I'm gonna make fun of you. I haven't. fucked up
Insta
yet,
Shart
so.
and Debreast.
Do you guys think that when I go in to get my face cut open, since the plastic surgeon's doing it, they'll do my boobs?
You could ask.
Yeah, yeah, maybe they'll take
Like
it
as a twofer?
Yeah. Even though they're not boob doctors, I'm sure
You're
that
not
they
going
would.
under deep enough anesthesia.
Mm,
Your surgery.
You
doesn't
don't
have
need it.
propofol.
What if I'm really brave?
You don't need it. You're tough.
I'm really brave.
They're using propofol
You
on
don't
you,
need the
which is what
anesthesia.
Michael Jackson abused and died from.
Oh, because they're putting me in the Twilight Zone?
Yeah, it's propofol. I know
So-
everything about anesthesia. I'm pretty much a doctor.
What? Do you want to do my anesthesia?
I could, I think.
You could tap in.
Yeah.
You want to?
No.
Do you want to do
I'm
the
busy that
surgery?
day.
Oh.
Nope.
Okay. I don't even have an appointment yet, so. It's good.
When I was
Interesting.
younger and had, one of those, like the ego you have when you're younger where you go, that doesn't look that hard. I always thought that about anesthesiologists. I'm like,
oh, like you could fight it? Oh, no.
no, that you could just
thought
do
that about
it. I'd be like,
anesthesia.
wait, you have to go to 10 years or whatever, or how many fucking years of school you need to go to. I'm like, don't you just give them the drugs?
Do you ever think you
give
could
'em the
fight
amount?
anesthesia? Like you could fight it?
No.
No, I don't. I don't think I've ever thought about
I bet I could stay awake.
anesthesia.
You can't try.
I'm gonna try. Well, I'm not gonna go to sleep.
You're gonna
So-
okay. So you're gonna try.
Uh-huh.
Okay, you should stream it.
Streaming my surgery?
You should stream you fighting through the anesthesia.
Anesthesia stream?
Mm-hmm.
Whoa, that'd be crazy.
It'd be really
I could
exciting. I
stream my
actually think
surgery.
you would get as many, if not more, views than Kai did with his sleepover last night.
That was crazy.
Yeah,
That was such a good stream. Did you guys watch that?
I watched some of it.
Kevin
I-
Hart is a streamer. Like he does it.
Kevin
No,
Hart.
sorry, he doesn't stream.
Kevin
but,
Hart
you
has
know,
seen
mentally.
the value in
Yes.
Kai's whole
There's
thing.
500,000 people there.
Yeah.
700
Yeah,
at one
of
point.
younguns.
What?
Kevin has found
Yeah.
a way into a young fandom
Kevin
who will hopefully
plugged
go see
all
his
of his
shit.
shit.
Yeah, of course he did. Of course.
He plugged his Fabletics. He plugged
course.
C4. He plugged his tequila. I didn't know he had any of those things.
Because
until the stream
he
last night.
he has
Now
understood.
I have them all. I bought them all.
You bought them all?
Yeah.
Wow. You really were watching the stream.
I watched the whole thing. I'm not kidding you. We stopped
long was
recording
it?
Wine About It to watch it.
What?
It
How
was
long
so
was it?
good. He was up all night. It was like freaking 12 hours.
Oh, so they didn't sleep?
Well, Kevin fell asleep and then they threw water on him. It was very funny.
Oh, I saw the part where they were reaching
like
in and
you and a
touching the
bunch of
broccoli.
Zoomers.
It was hilarious.
It was
The whole
funny. Like it's really funny. Like
There are a few jokes that they shouldn't have made,
Oh, I
but
didn't
that's
see
okay.
this. Yeah, I saw when they were touching the broccoli, and then I saw when they were dancing.
Wait, can you give
They
it?
danced a lot.
Will you
It
give an
happens.
example? Because I am kind of curious, and I didn't watch that much of the stream, and I probably won't go look it up.
Do we need that?
Maybe
No, you know
not.
what? Fuck it.
Well, I'm kind of curious.
It's really it's.
Fiend, fiend, fiend. I'm singing the song. Fiend, fiend.
Wait,
fiend,
Sam, did you see this part?
Fiend, fiend.
No.
Fiend. This is when they were dancing, when they were waiting for food. I watched the
Um,
whole song. I watched the whole goddamn stream. I mean,
What I was gonna say is that Kevin has seen how loyal and strong Twitch audiences are, especially Kai's. This is a community who like they will buy what you
Yeah.
are offering, are selling, and so
Oh,
yeah,
for
he's
sure.
gonna pitch all his shit.
Well, because it's like, hey, I'm gonna write and chat a bunch, and I know even though there's 500,000 people, that Kevin definitely saw it, and I'm gonna buy his merch, and he now he knows.
now we're friends.
Now
They
we're
made
friends.
anti-Asian jokes about Kai's Thai friend.
They
Oh.
did do that.
Oh,
Not great.
well,
Not a great choice.
you know,
It was interesting. It was interesting because it was mostly like Drewski and Kevin making a bit of there was like Drewski made one or two like trans jokes that I don't think were very good, obviously, and then Kevin and Drewski both made a few like Asian jokes towards Ray, and it was so interesting to see Kai getting like uncomfortable, like, oh nope, we don't do that here, like no
Yeah.
like I saw Kai like kind of sit up and like change the subject a few times
Yeah.
to like
Oh, that's
get around it without
interesting.
like, because you know it's hard to call someone out very seriously on a fun stream.
Are you bringing that around?
no,
wait,
no,
I don't.
no,
What,
I
I,
just-
don't know what.
Okay.
I wouldn't know what
This guy's
that
like, whoa.
was at all.
That'd be so weird. You
That
know?
would be. That would certainly. That would
I
certainly
think
create an environment where
should have had a long conversation, and maybe Kevin Hart could have sat there thinking about the burrito in the fridge.
I'm
I'm sure
really
Kevin Hart
thinking
had a
about that
in the fridge.
burrito.
It
It's still
was
there.
sad. It was sad for Ray because one time Ray was sitting there and Kevin Hart's freestyle rapping, and he keeps like saying like he said "bing bong" in his rap, and then he looked at Ray and he said, "And you say."
Oh, Kevin Hart was saying it?
Yeah, he said bing, he was like, and it went bing bong, and then he went to him and he said, "And you say blah."
Yeah.
Can
we
you
can
say
guess.
it, Caroline?
I don't.
We can guess.
I actually have. I don't understand.
Oh, that's fine.
It was bad.
Wait,
it was
isn't
bad.
it Bing
It was
Bong?
bad.
Fuck your life.
No,
No.
Fuck your life.
no, it was
I
worse
love
than
that
that.
It's bad.
It was bad. Yeah.
Rhymes
bad.
with Bing Bong. Got it.
Jamie, pull up the clip.
No, I understand now.
Yeah. And you
Yeah.
can
Oh,
see,
so we're
like,
just doing like junior high from like circa
yes,
2005.
Yes.
Type of.
Yes. Yeah.
Type
And
of
Ray
stuff.
just kind of sat there like, oh, like it was. That's the weirdest thing is they were like kind of lazy racist jokes. Like they weren't like clever or
low-hanging
like
fruit.
mean-hearted. They were
Yeah.
just like lazy, which surprised me coming from
Yeah.
Kevin Hart, who
Well-
like has done roasts and stuff. Like I was like, what? Really?
He was just goofing.
Like if you're gonna be
and
racist,
it
be
was
funny, you know?
Left, yeah, it was out of left field.
Do you remember when he got in trouble for homophobic tweets?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Remember he was supposed to be the Oscars host and.
Yeah.
This was what, 20?
Wait, that wasn't that long ago. That was
Yeah,
like
that
3
wasn't-
years ago.
It was 2019. Yeah. He had
A year was
he had made a number of jokes over the course of 2 years on his Twitter page. So it was like 2009 to 2011, and they were homophobic. And he had a joke about how like he'd beat the gay out of his kid. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, but had he tried it? Because if he didn't try it, then
That's wild.
because like maybe he could, you know.
I don't even think
The
his son
Kevin
was
Hart-
gay. No, his
The
son's not
Kevin
even
Hart
gay.
Conversion camp.
Oh my god, where Kevin Hart just beats.
You just
Beats
send
the
your
shit
kids
out of
to his
gay
house,
kids.
He just beats the shit out of them.
Oh my god. And then he
For
was
the
a
record, these are all jokes. I would like everyone to know I'm joking.
He
I'm
was. I actually would like everyone to know that Cutie is not joking.
joking. Oh boy.
Cutie is only
Never
ever
jokes.
serious.
She hates jokes.
She does not like
hate them.
jokes, and that's the truth. Okay, and then 2018, he is announced as the Oscars host. The tweets come out. He posts a video refusing to apologize.
That's awesome of him.
Because the Academy was like, yo, publicly apologize for these or step down as the host. And he was like, fuck this.
He's like, I'm gonna beat the gay out of you.
Yeah. And then I am trying to remember.
That's
And then
crazy. That I think that's the last time I really like. Not that I cared about him, but I just kind of was like, okay, well.
kind of checked in. And then he said that he made
then
the
he was in
decision to step
Jumanji.
down.
Oh,
Yeah. That was
interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
you can't fire me. I quit.
Yeah, exactly. You can't fire me, but I quit. And then I haven't really kept up with him.
Well, what happened is The Rock, his penis fell off and he needed a new penis, so he sewed Kevin Hart onto his pelvis and took him on every movie he was ever on. From
So
then
Kevin's
on.
been busy.
Yeah, and then Kevin hopped on off his penis and became his own person again and went on Kai's stream. It was awesome. It was the best stream of the year.
That's a crazy pipeline.
God, that
It was
image in my
crazy.
head.
And LeBron James called him. It was awesome.
Whoa.
I feel the need to mention that Kevin Hart in 2020, so this is after the 2019 Oscars, did say that he fucked up and understood why so many people were upset about the
What a
old
pussy.
homophobic jokes. And he said, I'm sorry. And I know why people are pissed.
LLLL.
How old is Kevin Hart?
40 something. Yeah, he's like
Really?
Yeah.
I thought he was older a little bit.
He's 40 something.
He's 50 something.
I thought he was 50
Isn't he?
something.
He's
He said on the
44.
stream last night. No, he said on the stream last night. He's 50 something.
He's
54.
44.
How old is
Really?
Kevin Hart? 44. What the
What?
hell?
He was acting older than 40s.
I think he was
That
just
is
like he was
embarrassing.
surrounded by a bunch of like young.
Yeah, are we
like-
sure he was acting older, or it's just that he was surrounded by
I think yeah.
Gen Zers?
Maybe,
Yeah, maybe that
that's
was
true.
it.
Oh, so he seemed like he was a relic.
He just felt, he
Maybe
was,
that's how we
he was
are.
unk status, you know?
Do you think we're like that?
No, we're auntie status.
Your unk status.
Is that better? Uncle?
Unk.
Yeah.
I'm the funkle.
Keep up.
Fun uncle.
He looks old. He doesn't look older than 44.
He
Do you guys
doesn't
know?
look
Do you guys know
older.
what
I think-
44 looks like?
I think he's just been around for long enough that
If
I
you
kind
guys
of assumed
don't
he
know
was
what
older.
44 looks like, pull up Sam's stream.
Guys, please. It's not a wrinkle. It's
Okay,
just
wait.
It's where I frown.
This is actually a game I like to play. How old? It's called
I'm not
How
even
Old?
30.
How old is this
What?
celebrity?
But you look so... What was the game?
It's just where
Caroline?
I frown.
The game is How old is this celebrity?
Okay.
Dwayne The Rock Johnson. Don't look at your chat.
48.
Sam?
46.
He's 52. So
Oh,
cutie
shit.
wins.
I was gonna go 50s. Fuck.
Mm-hmm.
52.
Do you have more, or just is this
Well,
how old is
I
the
mean,
rock?
yes.
That's it. That's all she
Game
had.
over. That's it.
Okay.
Okay, did either of you watch Euphoria?
You actually just played how old is Dwayne the Rock Johnson and then moved on.
Sam, did you see Euphoria?
Yes,
Do you
I
know?
watched it.
Okay. How old is Alexa Demi?
Who's
Which
that
one's
again?
that? She's the one that has like she
Maddie.
sells her nudes online.
No. Maddie Perez.
Oh, I love Maddie. I think
except for did
she's
you see-
older. I think she's
Dude.
like 32. Like she's older than you'd think, right?
Yeah, she's old as hell.
Are you
because she
looking
was
at
in
your
this-
chat?
No. I knew that.
Okay.
I remember seeing it and being like, "What?"
She was
How
in
old is
this
she?
one movie where
She's
she made
33.
out with a 13-year-old.
Oh.
Ooh.
It was crazy.
What?
It was
Yeah,
a Seth
I remember
Rogen
seeing
movie,
she
and I
was
was
older.
like, "Why is she making out with a 13-year-old?"
Wait, what the fuck?
She's real
Yeah.
cunty in the show in a good way.
It was crazy. It's like that skate
What?
movie that Seth Rogen made.
Wait, 90s?
Yeah,
Mid 90s? No,
Yes.
no. That's Jonah Hill.
that's what I meant. They're the same to me.
Wait, I've seen that movie. I didn't even realize she was in that and that she made
Yeah,
out.
that you know
Wait,
the kid
she
who,
makes
like, is
out
learning
with
to
him.
skate. Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, and he's a baby
Oh.
Like actually IRL or just
That's
in the...
Alexa
in the
who's-
movie, but still, that's weird as
Oh,
hell.
okay.
Huh?
Yeah.
Why do they do that?
Yeah.
Why do you
I don't
why do you make
like it. I
adult
don't like
make
it.
out with baby?
I would say no to
Weird
that
direction.
as an adult actor. Not like that
Yeah,
way,
I'd be
but
like,
I would be
hey.
like, no, I don't think so.
because she
That's
was
a
like
child.
28 and he was like 14.
Yeah.
In real life?
Yes. We actually
Are there
did this
laws
one day.
against that?
We actually did this one day on my stream where we looked at a lot of examples from Disney Channel shows where the like whatever star in the Disney Channel show was X age, underage, of course, and had them like making out with love interests who were in their 20s. And then even
Ugh.
worse examples throughout film history, one of the worst being The Blue Lagoon.
Brooke Shields.
Yes.
Never heard of it. I thought that was a horror movie.
No,
so
the worst one ever is Playboy's Mini Me edition.
Playboy's Mini
I
Me
can already
edition.
guess what
You
that is.
didn't know that? Yeah, no. So Playboy did a Mini Me edition where they had an adult woman all naked in pearls or whatever, and then they had a lookalike child next to her in the same outfit.
That's crazy.
And it was art.
That's crazy.
Isn't that insane?
What? Wait, so they had a woman?
Yeah, Brooke Shields was in it.
Oh my
I don't even want to go. I was gonna Google it,
can't
but
I'm
I
not
won't.
gonna
I'm
Google it.
not
No,
gonna
no, no,
Google
no,
it.
no.
You will
I'm
be
not
on the list
Googling
if
it.
You Google
Yeah.
it. Do not Google
I
it.
don't want the
Yeah.
FBI after me.
Isn't that disgusting? And then Brooke
Oh.
Shields, as an adult, tried to sue to get that likeness back from when she was a child, but
Yeah, no
she couldn't
shit.
own the likeness of her as a child because her mom is the one that signed it away.
Oh, Jesus.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, that's so fucked up. Dude, Brooke Shields was so used and abused her whole life.
Who's the one that was married to Hugh Hefner? Like maybe most recently, or like
Holly?
the main one?
Oh, Holly.
Yeah, she was on Call Her Daddy. And it's an interview, and it's like a really good interview.
Do
Yeah,
you watch
I've read
that
her books.
consistently?
Not as much. I used to. Should I not be?
No, I don't know.
I suck.
No, I'm just asking.
I used to watch or listen to every single episode. One of my favorite episodes is fuck, I'm forgetting her name. I'm so bad with names. From the Hills. Who's the one that everybody hates?
Heidi?
Oh,
Lauren?
Heidi. It was Heidi from the Hills and talking about how fake the show is.
Okay.
Yeah, but then the problem with that is everybody else on the show has said no, Heidi's lying in order to make herself
Right.
look good.
Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah. I think Heidi's fucking insane, and so is Spencer.
They're
Yeah,
wacky.
I mean,
Because they started this new podcast called like The Hills Rewatch, and it started with Adriana and what's her bucket? Audrina and that one, the hot guy Brody. So it was Brody and Audrina, and they would just rewatch their old episodes, and then they had Heidi come on, and the vibes got destroyed.
Not good.
Yeah,
Have you seen
because
Spencer's hummingbird TikToks?
Yeah.
No.
And Spencer became a Swiftie to try to get like relevant again.
He was a crystal girly too for a while. Big crystal girly.
Wasn't he a DJ? I mean, that's kind of just par for the course.
I think that it just.
I think that's kind of.
No, he had this whole thing where he was filming himself, feeding hummingbirds. Like he would hold the hummingbird feeder and be really still, and then they would come land on the hummingbird feeder. It was like a whole thing.
I think he's just a guy who's trying to figure it out.
He's just
finding his path. God, I'll never forget in real time when Heidi started getting all of that plastic surgery. I was like, Jesus
so
Christ.
It was a lot.
13 surgeries in one day.
In one day.
Yeah, that was a lot.
And looked unrecognizable.
Yeah,
I feel
it
like
was-
that
it
kind of
was a
stuff
lot.
doesn't happen like that. I can't say that happening today. We're collectively as a
It happens
society,
over time,
we're tuned
but
in
not-
because a celebrity is getting like something crazy is happening like that.
Well, I feel like plastic surgery stuff people are kind of getting bored with being infatuated with because it's so like normalized. And it's also like pretty good nowadays.
Yeah,
you know?
I do also think that the current trend is moving away from the overfilled, overtoxed look. Like people are kind of like there have been a number of celebrities who have dissolved their filler and who are trying to embrace like my natural Black China. Black China got hers all.
I had to get some
dissolved.
of my filler dissolved once because they just put it in
Oh,
weird,
isn't
and
it
that
so
shit
painful?
hurts
So
way
painful.
worse than getting it in.
It's weird how like sometimes so much Botox in your face just makes your face look like swollen.
Yeah, it can
Like,
have unintended consequences.
the
Like, it
whole
can have
cast
a
of
reverse
Jersey
effect.
Shore now, their whole face, all of their faces just look puffy.
Well, I think it's the combination of Botox and filler. So they get what's called pillow face. It's like what happens when you get a certain amount of filler. I don't know,
Pillow
but
princess.
it makes their faces look pillowy. Let me see if I can find examples of it.
Can I admit something? I recently learned what pillow princess means.
Why?
What
Because you
is
were
this?
called one?
Wait, what is pillow princess?
No, well, I
Yes.
thought that it was like a sleepy girl, like sleepy, like I'm gonna have my boyfriend get up and get a cup of coffee and breakfast and bread.
No. That's not it.
Yep, turns out.
Wait, what is pillow princess?
Isn't it kind of like a bottom?
What?
Oh, maybe I still don't know.
No. Okay, let's do this. Hey, both of you don't look at your chat.
Okay.
Sam, give me a full definition of pillow princess.
Okay, I now, after realizing I was wrong, realized it was a girl that just doesn't doesn't do anything, just is like, okay, I'm gonna lay down and the ceiling fan is so nice, and then
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
And what do you think it is, Caroline?
Well, I'm trying not to go off Sam's definition because it did seem
It
as
can
if
be
she
the
had
same.
pre-information. A pillow princess is someone, well, a princess, like you think Sleeping Beauty, her head is on the pillow, she's not moving. So she's not moving as sexual things are being done to her?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. So essentially it's just
consensually.
someone who starfishes and disassociates
Okay.
during the whole thing.
Yeah.
In a
so
good way?
It's basically like,
No,
Oh, what?
well,
it's not a good way.
I'm gonna ask Chat.
it's like she's not involved. Not in not in like an assaulty way, but in
Well,
a
I guess it depends. There's a few things. You could also be someone that just like will be eaten out but won't eat out.
reciprocate. Like you
Okay,
won't
this
move your head
says-
off the
doesn't
pillow.
reciprocate.
I asked ChatGPT and I said, "Can you, in a sentence or less, tell me what a pillow princess is?" And it says, "A pillow princess refers to someone typically in a lesbian relationship who prefers to receive rather than give during intimate activities."
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, I'm being corrected
They
in
just
my
starfish.
chat. It's specifically a lesbian term.
Okay, lesbians. I know it's your month, but let us say it too.
I thought that it was
Chill
the
out.
girlies.
Girlies can be pillow princesses too. Straight ladies can be pillow princesses too.
Huh.
Lesbians, share your word. We share our tampons. I was just trying to think of something girls
I had
share.
to buy the little
Not all
teeny.
girls, by
I
the
bought
way.
tampons in an airport.
Men can have periods
and
too.
I bought the little mini ones, and they're so small, and they don't have the applicators. You
oh
just,
my
it's
God,
just
those are the
tampon
Is it the
part, and you
paper
have to, like-
one?
No. It's
no,
like
no.
they're little,
cardboard?
and they don't have the applicator. It's just the tampon part, but it's like half of it, so you have to just stick
it.
it up there.
Yeah, it's awful.
Okay,
You unwrap it, and then you just.
last note because this is being stressed. Pillow princess is less starfish, more power bottom.
What's a starfish? I thought that was your
I've
butthole.
never heard anyone say that.
Starfishing is when when you're
Starfishing is quite literally when you lay there, dissociate, don't do anything.
I thought that was your butthole.
So I
okay,
guess
now this
pillow
has created an
princing-
argument in chat
pillow
over what pillow
princessing
princessing
is way more sassy, I suppose. Like they'll get eaten out, and then they'll be like, "Okay, my turn." And you're like, "No, I'm tired."
See, that's what I thought it is.
No.
That's what I thought it is. Like, no, thank you. Actually,
thank
no,
you.
I have to go backwards. That's not what I thought it was. That's what I decided it was just now.
Oh.
What I thought it was, no, when the conversation started, I was like, that makes more sense. What I thought it was just a bottom. Like, I thought it was just a bottom.
Okay. So I'm kind of confused what the fuck it is now. Because every
I think
time
it's what Cutie just said.
It's a selfish top. Yeah.
Yes, it's like, oh, I'm gonna lay here, and then oopsies. Okay, I have to go. I left my
okay.
oven on.
Yeah.
You scratch my back.
But
I
I'm not
don't
gonna
scratch
scratch yours.
yours. Yeah.
I'll scratch your your back.
You scratch my back and I go to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
So pillow princes are most men.
There you go.
That was a joke. That was a joke for clarification. That was a joke.
What?
Not all men.
No, we have completely ruined the ability
It is
to.
all men. I would like to make that very clear. All men don't like to pleasure women.
Do you want to know the
that
worst
good?
part now of the conversation we had earlier is now I come across as like the man defender.
Yeah,
could be.
To people who don't listen to other things that I said, that I am the not all men. I'm the hashtag not all men.
I still think
no, that
all
makes sense
men
for you.
are horrible at Instacart shopping.
Man, maybe my haters will be like, you know what? Maybe she's actually one of us.
They
Do you
were.
wanna hear-
Everybody was very on your side. You're very
One
good at
time-
articulating. I am not.
One time I Instacarted a pregnancy test and it was negative, obviously. So then I texted the Instacart. I replied to the Instacart in the app and I was like, hey, I just want to let you know it was negative. And she was like, congrats. I was like, thanks. I just thought maybe she'd be curious.
Yeah, she was not at all.
You don't
I
think
would
so?
be. If I was your Instacart shopper, I'd be so curious.
I would be
texting
so
you.
nosy.
I'd be like, let me know.
Oh,
Let me
I'd
know.
be so nosy.
You deliver condoms? You're like, so.
How was it?
There was a
How was
pregnancy
he?
test outside my apartment.
Was it positive? Please tell me it was positive.
It was negative.
Oh, that would have been so good.
There was a pregnancy test, and then there was also, like, the same week I found Plan B.
Oh.
Like, what?
They were like really worried.
Why is this outside the apartment, though?
One time I took Plan B and it was fine, and the other time I took it, it made me sick.
Dude. One time it fucked
Better
me
than
up
a
for like a
baby.
year.
Yeah.
Like you were.
The first time, nothing. Second time, oh, it was like I was having like 3 periods at once. Did you keep the Plan B? That shit's expensive.
Like, do you keep it after you use it?
No, like it's a pill.
I know, but I was like, do you keep the packaging?
No, like, did you keep the Plan B that you
1
found?
second, Ludwig's yelling for me.
No. No, it was like the packaging for the Plan B. Like, I think someone took
You
it.
didn't check to see if there was a pill inside.
No, it kind of seemed like maybe someone was
Gonna
on,
play
you know.
Minecraft with Caroline and Sam. Why do you laugh?
Oh, did he laugh?
Why did you laugh at that?
You know what? Not all
Never-
men, all men.
Yeah.
That's what I've been
All
saying,
fucking
Caroline.
men. You're right.
Yeah.
I said this
I
from the minute we got on this
concede.
phone
I
call.
concede.
Every single one.
Nothing. Caroline and I were just like fighting, and she called me stupid, and she spit on me. It was really mean.
What the fuck?
I know.
Did you ever tell Ludwig the dream I had where he
Well,
punched
you
me?
know how I feel about her.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know how Dream
don't
Ludwig
but
feels
let's
about
hear.
me.
Wait. No. Let's hear though, because we haven't all heard.
Oh, Sam wants to hear what you think about her.
What,
Not
about
me,
Sam?
Caroline.
Know what you think about Caroline.
Okay, good, because that would have been harder.
Oh.
What I think about Caroline? Whew. Don't want to get me started.
Don't.
straight.
He's filibustering.
The vibes were already weird earlier.
It was
You don't
gonna
want
be
to.
messy.
Yeah.
It would be messy.
Don't make them bad again.
I won't even dream of it.
I had to leave the room. I had to pee.
Hands up.
I didn't even go in
You
the
know what?
bathroom. I went
Actually,
outside. I
because
was
we've
just so
already been
stressed.
there tonight, I think we can handle it. I think we can actually go
maybe
deeper.
he should roast. Maybe you should roast her.
I think we can go deeper.
I don't think so. I don't think it's the night. You know.
Tonight is the night.
Caroline and I got
Okay,
in a
now you're
fight
just
earlier.
bragging.
We did not get in a fight.
We got in a fight.
Do you finally tell her that you hate when she bursts out into song?
Wait, was that towards me or was that towards you? Because that could apply to both of us.
He was
could
talking
hear
about
that.
me
There's no
'cause
way
I
he
do
just
that.
Pulled that. That was crazy.
Well, it could be me because I love
can I
when
have a
people
popsicle?
sing.
Strawberry.
I have 1 popsicle left.
Pineapple. He's in the
You
bathroom.
guys know that I went to the
Strawberry.
hospital because of pineapple once?
Why?
Why?
Because it ate my stomach.
What?
So I had eaten a whole pineapple on an empty stomach, and apparently there's like
The
enzymes in
acid?
the pineapple. Yeah, I had to go to the emergency room, and they had to make me throw up, and then they put me on morphine, so I was high and hungry.
So you can't have it?
I can. I just have to be careful. I have to eat other things. I can't just go crazy on a whole thing of pineapple.
Why do I feel like you don't really eat like a normal human? Like it's almost
I don't.
like you do things that people who maybe write articles that say, "Hey, don't ever do this." They go, most people won't do this, but there's probably one person out there who needs to read this because there's nothing that will stop them otherwise. Like there's no instinct, there's no my mouth hurts or whatever. Like that
like
information
the signs on the pool that says "Don't go in the pool if you have diarrhea."
Yes, exactly.
Like they made that for me.
That you're not specifically about diarrhea in the pool, but yes, that the don't go in the pool if you currently have diarrhea is for people like you because otherwise
Somebody
you wouldn't
did
know
it.
to not go in the pool if you had diarrhea.
Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah. So you're saying that they should put signs on pineapples that says, please don't eat this whole thing on an empty stomach.
Yes.
And then take an oxycodone because you think that you threw your back out, but turns out you just.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
That information is needed
Yeah.
loud and clear for
I
specifically
will
like 5
never,
people.
I will never do it, but I have to say that morphine is terrifying. Because that shit was like the most euphoric feeling I've ever felt in my
Yeah.
life.
Yeah.
Like I remember when they gave me morphine, I threw up and I was like, I'm never doing drugs because this shit's too good. Like
It
ain't no way.
is when you take painkillers or when you take stuff like that, you can see why people become addicted so easily.
Right.
Even just taking even just taking what's the one I'm
Ibuprofen.
No. not ibuprofen. I'm mind blanking. Anyway.
Codeine? Vicodin?
Vicodin. Yes.
Percocet?
Vicodin.
Lean.
Vicodin.
I don't know how it's made.
Fiend.
It's like, isn't it like one of the fastest things? Painkillers is like one of the fastest things you can become addicted to. That's why a lot of people don't take them because they're so scared of getting addicted. Because
I'm like that. I'm like that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. When I was in the worst of my chronic pain, I kind of thought to myself, man, if I were to take a Vicodin right now, I think I might not stop.
That's how Flintstone gummy vitamins are.
I did get off my anti-anxiety medicine because I started craving it.
Yeah. I just never did. I
I still
never
think about it sometimes.
Still dream
Which
about
is funny
her.
because I got onto it saying, hey, psychiatrist, don't let me get addicted to this. And then she took me off of this. And I was like, I think I need that back. And she was like, uh-oh. And I was like,
Oopsies.
Uh-oh, stinky.
Oopsies.
Yeah.
I haven't had surgery other than I had wisdom teeth out, but yeah. I haven't had surgery enough. Popsicle?
Yeah.
Why does it look like the back
Now,
of
guys,
his phone
if you
case is
come
just
use
open?
your Twitch Prime right now, I'll suck this thing like a...
Wait, I have a popsicle too. Yeah, I can pull that game.
I don't have streams pulled up, so I am just going off of sound. I'm going off of audio.
Yeah, that's true. You wouldn't know that she had a popsicle.
No,
I guess,
all I heard
unless-
was
like you
suck.
might have not known that.
All I heard was Ludwig entered the room. Cutie said, Prime sub, and I'll suck this.
It's true.
This was
like-
just a bait, though, because I did get a sub, and that guy needs to be banned.
Yeah, that's. And now you're licking it like a cat. You're just like using the tip of your tongue, just like.
The bad train wreck.
Yeah, I have. That's why you have to have a banana scene.
Hi.
What's the guy's name? Trainwreck, you said?
Uh-huh. I have to go sideways.
Like,
That's how I eat my bananas, so I don't get perverts in my chat.
Oh, I have seen you do that before.
Yeah.
It's one of my favorite things. Hold on, I'm grabbing some water.
Okay. I have
You guys,
one when.
I'll be gone grabbing water. You can talk shit on me again.
Okay. Actually,
Hey,
that sounds more
hey,
fun. Can
Sam,
you talk-
don't
What?
do it.
Don't do what?
Don't
Cody?
talk shit.
On Caroline?
Don't.
See, I could though because I'm the weird one that makes quips. So if I start talking shit, I can always backtrack and
What
talk
do you
about
mean?
my burrito.
I'm always the sarcastic one. What do you mean? I'm the
Yeah.
sarcastic mean one. I did my thing. I did my thing that I do every time.
What do you do every time?
Be mean.
You're so good at that. The best
I
in the game.
know.
The best in the game.
I
What am I
fucked
good
up,
at?
though.
Can I have one free compliment on the house?
Okay, are we playing this mind snatch?
Cutie was saying nice things. She opened up.
What?
It was weird. She started just saying like really nice things.
I told her I was gay.
Wow. Oh. Oh my god, this is such a huge. Look, the episode started off where I thought it was fine, but you thought vibes were weird.
It was.
We will say it was
she
weird.
She said if I was there, I would hug you.
And
I
now
was like,
it's
whoa.
And now we've got Cutie coming out of the closet. I think this has been a really good.
Don't do the fake
cry.
cry. I'm gonna get uncomfortable.
We saw you in that one.
Wait, is
show.
that gonna
It
make
was
you
bad.
uncomfortable, Sam?
Oh, somebody sent me a clip from a show you're in, the cop one.
Oh
You
God!
opened the door and you were like,
Oh
No.
Jesus!
Can we watch that?
No,
Wait.
no,
Can we watch
no.
this? Hold on, I still have it. Hold on.
No, please, I'm gonna leave again. No, I'm uncomfortable. No, I'm uncomfortable now.
I think you need this. You
No,
need to,
I've
you
had this
need-
happen before many times.
What the scene? What pulling
Where
up
like
the
people
scene that
like
you're?
I watched it once on stream and I died. I was like, no, I can't watch this. I can't.
But it's so good.
No,
You did. It was
my
it's
family will still like be like Owen Reese. It's still all these years later. All these years later. I think my mom cried while we watched the episode.
Because she was really proud.
She was moved. I don't know.
I was moved the first time I watched it. It impacted me.
But we had to do
the policeman.
We had to do it like 20 fucking times. Okay, by the 20th time, you ain't got anything left, and then that'll be the take that they use.
Mm-hmm.
You want to know the
Why
fucked up
don't they
thing?
let you be the policeman?
I don't know. Misogyny. even though
It's
there's
a
a
woman.
well, yeah, Asian, anti-Asian.
God damn it.
Yep, I know.
God damn it!
Strikes
I know.
again.
Freaking Kevin Hart stream.
She was actually the only cast member who was not friendly to me.
Really?
Uh huh.
You think she was intimidated by your acting? Take my spot.
Yeah, my first television shot. She's like, "Damn,
Detective
we got
Caroline Kwan.
we got
Do
a
you remember
Meryl
me?
Streep over here."
Yeah.
Yeah. She knew that I was really the one that they
One that got away.
the one that they've all been hearing about.
How young are you in that clip? How long ago was that?
23.
And what happened to the girl you used to do cheer with? I don't get it.
She's dead? No.
You didn't do anything to just stop that?
No.
Did you get bullied?
She died. I don't.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Don't say that.
No, I
Feels
think
like you
she's
could have done
dead.
something.
I think she was my best friend who died.
You used to
Was-
be, but then you
Oh,
stopped
and
being.
this is not in
murdered.
real life. Oh my god! I thought we were talking about real life.
Oh my god, is that how good I am?
I thought that Cutie just randomly brought up like your best friend from high school who was a cheerleader who died.
Wait, that's how
And I
good.
was like,
That would be
that's how
funny.
good we
That'd
just
be
were
really
at
funny.
acting.
That's the craziest part. Is I was like, no, don't
Oh my
do
god,
this, please.
when fiction becomes reality.
Wow, you are good. You know what?
Thank you.
You
Thank
deserve
you.
the world. Don't stop fake crying.
Anyway, yeah, I was quite young. It was the first time I've ever acted on TV. I came from the world of theater. So I the fucked up thing is that by the time we got to in the teens of shooting, because we had to shoot from so many different angles and all the coverage and blah, 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 I no longer, the thought of my dog being dead was working to produce tears. And then I felt really bad about that, where I was thinking about my dog, our family dog, dying, and I couldn't even be sad.
Yeah.
It was really dark.
I said something that might piss you off.
Oh, here we go.
There we go.
I tweeted this out and no one understood what I was saying, but I said Monkey Man was Bridgerton for boys.
Monkey Man was.
What's the appeal with Bridgerton? Can we talk about that? Because me and Cutie
Hold
were
on,
talking
hold
about
on.
that show, and I don't get it.
Okay, two different things. What is the appeal with?
Hold on, I have to pee. You guys talk about it.
Wait, why are you walking away when you just dropped? You go.
Okay.
I don't even understand the appeal of Bridgerton. Why don't you guys talk about it and I'll leave?
Oh, I have to pee really bad. Okay, just do the other thing, and then I'll come back, and you can fill me in.
Okay, so Cutie, you saw Monkey Man.
Uh-huh.
It's funny because
I'll have the speaker on, and my house is really small, so I'll turn the speaker on, and then I can hear you from the toilet.
Okay, so I actually talked about Monkey Man briefly earlier tonight. What a coincidence.
Did you watch it?
Mm-hmm. I'll just quickly rehash my quick thoughts on it, but I think that as a vehicle for proving Dev Patel is a viable action star, yes, it accomplished that. As far as the film itself, I felt like there was too much. He just needed to take a breath. It was his feature debut, so he obviously is at the start of his career. I think he has a promising career as a director, but he needs to figure out his style rather than just mishmashing in a bunch of different styles and scenes from Asian action films that he loves, which was awesome. Like, loved the action. It definitely stylistically had cool moments, but needed to just breathe. Too much social commentary, so it kind of was just overall thin. And what else did I say on it?
Do you think boys really liked the fighting? Because I think boys loved the fighting.
Well, I don't think it's just boys. Like, I
think it was boys.
I really wanted even more action scenes like were at the end, because I thought those were the strongest parts of the film. Because I'm not like the other girls.
Right.
Now, are you saying this because you don't like action movies, or because you felt specifically that was
Bridgerton? A lot of it's like ruffles and lace and debutante porn, and then
Yes.
Monkey Man was like fighting porn.
See, and I'm trying to think back in the movie. Like, I don't even recall there being.
They fight so much.
But really, it was like the last two scenes that were the extended fighting scenes, because he trains and then I also thought it was weird that, like, it opens up and he's a boxer, but then he trains as a boxer. And I went, maybe they shouldn't have had him boxing in the first place. It should have been a thing where he, like, learns to fight and then gets in the ring.
You think about movies when you watch them.
Yeah.
I don't do that.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
You even if it's unconscious.
No, I say, ooh.
But you did think
this
about the
is a
movie
lot
because
of
you tweeted
fighting.
about it, so you did think about it.
Yeah, I said this is a lot of fight porn. I bet boys love this.
Yeah, so you did think about the movie.
Yeah, but
you mean thinking about a movie from a film analysis perspective?
I go, oh, this is long. Or
I
go,
do be
short.
analyzing movies. Sometimes I try not to, or sometimes I'll just try to watch a movie face value, like just enjoy it, just be take it for its entertainment. First viewing just purely from an entertainment standpoint, and then second viewing an analysis. Sometimes I do both. Sometimes it's just an analysis because actually I'm not enjoying the film. I think Bridgerton, okay, here's what I will say. I do think Bridgerton specifically is geared towards girlies, female audience. I would be interested to see like what a breakdown of viewership, but I don't even know how they would get that data. But
I think it's the girls and the gays.
The girls and the gays, yes. I do think less that Monkey Man is the equivalent for boys.
I think Monkey Man was targeted to the boys and the gays.
I haven't heard of
I think Monkey Man was
There's
specifically
not much that is not targeted at the gays, I will say.
True. I actually think Monkey Man was specifically targeted at Bollywood / Asian action film watchers, because that was where Dev Patel got his inspo, and very clearly.
I love Dev Patel.
Me too.
Sam, turn your speaker
I love
down,
him.
dumbass.
Oh, sorry. My bad. Love Dev Patel. Loved him in The Green Knight, except for the sash scene. That was weird to watch, but still give him credit for it.
Wait, in the what show?
The Green Knight.
I actually didn't. That is the only movie I've fallen asleep in.
It's really
theaters
slow.
Watching it.
If not, it's
I need to go
cinematically
back
beautiful.
and I need to go back and rewatch it because
the cum sash.
What do you
I did
think
fall
about
asleep.
the movie Lighthouse?
I've never seen it.
Are you doing this as a meme?
Wait.
Do you
have
love
strong
it?
opinions on Lighthouse?
No, are you doing this to me? Because I swear every time there are conversations in either Will or Mai's stream where we're talking about film, inevitably
can you full screen?
Someone will be like, hey, and by someone I mean multiple people will be like, have you seen Lighthouse?
Because Lighthouse is the worst movie in the whole entire world to watch with like a film bitch.
Why?
Is it? Yes. I watched Lighthouse with Nick Vercillo, my lovely redhead roommate, and it ends, and I go, boo, that sucked. And he goes, no, it was actually beautiful, and this, and this, and this. And I went, boo, it was long.
Oh, I never saw it, but
were you
Robert
doing
Pattinson's
that?
cool.
Were you doing that though? Because specifically, you were watching with Nick.
No,
And
it
you
was
thought
so
it would
long.
it would trigger
I had
him.
to get on my phone at some point. There was so much yelling.
How long was it?
Oh, I don't know. It was too long. Too long.
I will say I didn't love the Lighthouse film. Lighthouse.
You know what
film,
movie I
like-
don't like? That's
The
pretty
Lighthouse
well
is an
liked?
hour and 50 minutes. That's about
Really?
standard. Maybe it felt long because you were
It
bored
felt
though.
so long.
If you're
How do you
bored watching
feel-
something, then
How do you feel about The Princess Bride?
That's a good one. That's a repeatable.
as you wish. Look,
So we like it.
here's the
Everyone
way
likes
that
it.
I view film. I don't consider myself a film bitch in the way that if it is an art house film, I will automatically be like, yeah, it was great. And if you didn't like it, it's because you're stupid. No, I hate that type of film.
Nick would never call me
douche.
stupid because I would stone cold stunner his ass. So he would never call me stupid, for the record.
But I don't think that like just because something is an art house film means that
An art house
you
film.
have to feel pressured to enjoy it. I think it's always good with film to find things that worked and were good, but also, you know, and then accompanying analysis, whatever, but also view it from like an entertainment standpoint. Like,
Okay. Like
was
American
did
Pie.
you did you enjoy it?
Yeah, I like American Pie.
I've never seen it.
I like Role Models. Role Models is one of my favorite.
I don't know, role models.
I love Pirates of the Caribbean.
There's only 3 of the Pirates of the Caribbean movies.
No, there's
Are
not.
you? There's 3. There's no more
No,
than
there's
3.
not.
No, no,
Yes,
no, no.
Pirates
Do
of the
not bring
Caribbean.
up. Do not bring up any. There's
I'm gonna
3
be in the
Pirates
There's
movies.
one.
5.
No, you're not.
I'm going to be in the 6th one, I mean.
I'm
going to be in it.
Wait, what the hell were
What role
there
are you
five?
playing?
She's playing Will
Keira Knightley's
Turner.
You're playing Keira Knightley's role instead
Yeah,
of
because
Keira Knightley.
I wear the same size dress she wore at 19.
Okay.
So.
When she had the corset on that she almost
Skinny
died from.
queen. Yeah,
Interesting.
that's me.
Do you guys know that
You're-
in Love Actually, she's only 5 years older than Thomas?
Oh Jesus.
What's his name? Who plays the son? Thomas. What's that actor? Thomas Brody. Thomas Brody Sangster.
What's that movie that came out recently with? I don't remember her name, and it's like she's like a mom, and she like falls in love with her daughter's favorite boy band.
The Idea of You.
Yeah.
Yeah. I watched
Good
it.
movie. Oh, good.
I think that Anne Hathaway and Nicholas Galitzine elevated the script as best as they could.
It seems like a wet dream for Harry Styles fans.
Well, you know that that's what it's based on. It's based on Harry
What?
Styles fanfic.
Yeah, I wrote it.
What?
Mm-hmm.
I love Harry Styles.
I also will say that, and it's amazing
That's what I
because
asked for my birthday.
I remember I was there.
wait, what you asked for?
She blew out the candle, and they said, "What do you want?" And she said, "Harry Styles." And then Ludwig went, "What?" And then she blew the candle out.
Do you guys think he's cute?
So cute. I would give
Really?
up everything for him.
I've never
I don't know.
understood. I've never
Everything.
Seems
understood
too
it.
soft, like a little gentle, and I mean that not in a mean way. I think he just like I don't do like.
I think he
Just,
kind of looks like
he's
a.
soft,
He's got a
you
little
know,
bit of like a French bulldog face.
Oh no,
You got a French bulldog face.
you're just defending Harry Styles.
Yeah.
Like, please Google a French bulldog and then look at him and tell me I'm wrong. I'll show you. I'll show my chat.
If I were a dog, what kind of dog do you guys think I would be?
Didn't we do this and didn't we
Stupid dog.
say stupid dog?
That's not a breed.
He does not look like a French bulldog.
You can see it.
No, I can't.
Something about it.
I'm so sorry, cutie, but I have to side with Caroline.
Yes!
That's an annoying time for you to do that.
I'm so sorry. I like I looked at it and
you know
I can
I'm
see
right.
it.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Well,
That's crazy.
I told you.
at least let him be the one with the chain on, because that guy's swag as hell.
Oh, he's so cute. Oh, he's so cute.
Oh, so you think he's cute? So you think Harry Styles is cute?
I think Harry Styles is a dog. Like if he were a dog.
Oh, so you want to fuck
that
a dog?
dog in
That's
him.
weird.
I don't
Got
want
that
to fuck the
dog in
dog.
him.
Super weird, Caroline.
I don't want to fuck Harry Styles the human.
I'm gonna tweet about this.
He's gonna go to Twitter.
I'm gonna go to Twitter.
You're gonna go to Twitter. You know what? Do it. Fucking
Who's
do
your guys'
it.
first celebrity crush.
I would never tweet about you and give you that clout.
Can you tweet about me?
Yeah, what do you want?
Can you complain about me? I don't know. Say something mean.
My first celebrity crush, I think, was Lance Bass. Like real crush.
Really?
Yeah. I cried
was-
when I found out he was gay when he came out.
Mine was Joel Madden.
I think mine was the fox from
Joel
Robin
Madden.
Hood, the animated film.
That doesn't count. That's it. We're talking animated, like
Yeah, 'cause
fictional.
mine would be Simba.
I never
Yeah,
really
I think
had
that's so
celebrity
weird.
crushes.
I think that's weird.
I never really have had celebrity crushes very much. Except for the guy from Saltburn. What's his name? Tall one.
Jacob.
Oh, Jacob Elordi.
Jacob
Jacob
Elordi.
Elordi.
Yeah. Yeah. He's Australian.
I
now,
watched
so
this
checks
movie
out.
last night that is maybe the worst and the best movie I've seen, but the guy who plays the lead male, his name is Nassim Lies, is so gorgeous.
He's really pretty.
He's
you know when you're
so
like, oh, that
gorgeous.
person's really pretty, but then you aren't like.
I don't know him. Who is he?
He's a kickboxer turned model and actor.
Nassim? How the fuck do you spell that?
Nassim. Nassim Lies. Lyes.
That is not a good name.
He
for
reminds
my
me of the guy
dyslexia.
from Grey's Anatomy.
Who?
Any name
Sometimes
that's not
Or he did.
Sam or Bob or Bill is really bad for my dyslexia.
Sam, you're telling me that you look at this guy and you're like,
He's not my type.
but you think he's hot, right?
I think he is
Because I think there's a difference between not my
attractive,
between my type.
but I still am not like into it.
You like Harry Styles?
Ran out of plates, so I'm using.
I also love. You're gonna hate this. Love Pete Davidson.
I hate you.
I know.
I'm sorry. I don't understand.
What did she
I
say?
love him.
She said, "You're gonna hate this, but I love Pete Davidson."
Oh yeah, I side with her. Sorry.
Hey, bad day.
What is
No,
wrong?
I side with you, cutie.
Oh, great, huge.
What is wrong
It's
with
like
you guys?
I'm not proud of it.
Ooh.
Like,
I'm
you
proud of
think
it.
that Pete Davidson is hotter than Nassim Lies?
I don't know. He looks anemic a little bit, and I'm into it.
I was single at one point, going to these premieres, thinking he would scoop me up out of the audience.
No,
he did not.
Why? He's like, you like the jaundice kind of death look?
I love him.
I don't really know how to describe it.
He always looks like he hasn't slept in 18
I know.
years.
That's what I'm saying. It works, kind of.
No. It.
Yeah, I love him.
I
can
it's
fix him.
rough.
Like you
It's
look at
rough.
this and you're like,
No, it's not all of them. I think it's maybe because he's funny.
It helps that he's funny.
is he that funny?
I don't know. I just
His
seen a
old
couple
stuff
clips.
was. His new stuff is not funny.
I don't.
His old
Yeah,
stuff is very funny.
I don't know, man. It's when you try to
Let
pick it
people have
apart. I
horrible
can't tell
taste.
you.
I like he's got a
okay.
Winnie the Pooh
Okay.
tattoo. And he
Tomster,
has
thank you for
goon
the
tattooed
5
on him.
months. Hogan, thank you for the
Kinda
gifted.
cool, I guess.
It's awesome.
I
He had goon tattooed on him before gooning was cool.
I'm doing Pete dirty right now. What photos?
That one's all right. I think the white t-shirt one's nice.
I'm literally just going through the
Not
ones that are in his.
Not that one.
Okay, well, this is
you know when
all
the
of
blonde
them.
hair I don't really like that much. I don't like the blonde hair very much. Not that.
Okay,
I'm watching her stream delayed.
I don't know.
The ones where he looks like Steve-O less. Actually,
You know what's crazy is that he dated Kim Kardashian. I kind of forgot. About that.
What's happening is when you're going through these photos, every photo I go, no, not that one. No, not that one.
I know.
No, not that one. But then in my head, it's that one.
Yeah, that
Whichever
doesn't make
one is
any
in my
sense.
head. I think
What
he's
is
got
in
some
your
nice
head?
photos.
I guess this
I don't
one's
know,
okay. It's
dude.
blurry. I don't know.
Yeah.
This one's blurry. Okay. If you're presented option 1, option 2,
Okay.
you
don't want to know the answer. But I don't know the second one's personality.
Yeah, personality matters here.
We really like,
like,
Pete's
what if he's really
personality that
boring?
much that it trumps everything.
We're parasocial with Pete. He's actually our friend.
Yeah, we know.
What's this great
and like
sexy
he's got
personality
a lot of,
that's
like darkness, and he's like goofy, and sometimes
Yeah.
people just can't. Oh my god,
Like, he looks like he might hurt my feelings a little bit. So
Another
that's kind of
one?
what it is for me.
crazy one, Bo Burnham.
Oh no, we have
I-
the same weird taste.
I actually am not gonna give you.
I think this is a trauma response.
I'm not gonna give you as much shit.
That's fair because he showers.
Yeah.
Yes, because he showers.
But there's something about someone with depression.
Okay.
I'm just into it. I just
Yeah,
wanna
it's like when they
relate.
look like they might be kind of sad, maybe.
I had
wanna
a crush
swap
on Bo when I
scripts.
was younger. I had a crush on him when I was younger too. So I do have that personal aspect there. There is something
think-
about depression.
the like lighter version, what's his name? Gabriel, the guy from Criminal Minds.
Iglesias? No, wait, the guy from Criminal Minds.
Type in Criminal Minds, Dr. Reed.
Oh, Spencer
Gabriel
Reed.
Spencer Reed. What the fuck is his name?
What's his
in real
fucking
life?
name? I'm gonna end
Is it
myself.
Gabriel? Matthew Gray
Matthew
Gubler.
Gray
Yes.
Gubler. Yes, he has such a
Yeah.
goofy name. Matthew.
He kind of looks like he might be depressed a little bit.
He
Do
is
you know
very.
who that
He
is?
is attractive.
He doesn't
No,
like
I'm
crime
Googling it.
stuff.
He is attractive.
Yeah, but not like I don't know. I'd have to know his personality.
He's
But, like, oh, what about,
goofy. Apparently,
Penn-
he's really nice in person.
What about Penn Bagley?
A little bit.
A little bit.
I
That's
just typed Peen Bagley. Peen Bagley. I think that he is. I think he is attractive. I've seen him in real life. Confirmed.
Why?
L.A. baby, because
Why
we
did
were
you see
hooking
him?
up. No, we were not.
Oh.
I
Was it
saw
awesome?
him once at Soho House brunch.
What's
That's
that?
so douchey sounding.
Why don't we go to run into?
Well,
him?
I'm not a
Wanna go?
member of Soho House. I went with my ex-boyfriend.
Broke. How do you
Yeah,
get
call
become a
him.
member?
You have
Just
to
figure it out.
apply. You have to have like referrals apply and then pay a stupid monthly fee.
Sam,
It's-
let's become members and go without Caroline.
Down.
You know who also used to come in the clubs was Chuck. And then they
Ed
were like,
Westwick?
Who the fuck
yes,
is
there were
Chuck?
all these accusations against him, and he was dating Ed Westwick.
He was dating the other girl from Gossip Girl.
No, but then
Jessica
after
Zord.
this, he started.
Oh.
After that, he started dating this one influencer. It was like really toxic, and then there were all these allegations against him, and he would just like hang out at this club, and nobody kind of talked to him because they were like, "Ooh, this
Whatever
guy seems
happened
bad."
with those allegations.
I don't know. Probably what happens with most
neither.
allegations that they don't have enough evidence to bring forth like official charges.
You know what's crazy? I've only seen one celebrity in the wild since I've lived here. And it
Really?
was Tim Robinson. Who's the funny one?
Tim Robinson from I Think You Should Leave.
Yeah, and I didn't even know who he was yet, and now I'm a big fan.
Sad.
You've never seen I Think You Should Leave? Right up your fucking alley.
No, I have now. I've seen it now. When I met him, I didn't know who he was, and now I've seen it, and now I think he's the best.
How did you meet him?
He was at a Korean barbecue place we were at.
I
told
think
him
he's
he should
hilarious.
He's really funny.
Okay,
One of my
what do you think of this guy, Niklaus?
One of my favorite
No,
skits
wait.
is when he's like, "Do you ever think that any of these fuckers just blast out of the walls and just have a massive cum shot?"
Wait, what?
You know that one? You
I
know
haven't
that
laughed
one?
at one thing he's ever done in his life.
What? The hot dog?
The zipline one.
We're all looking for the
Zipline.
guy who did this? Bart Harvey Johnson?
Who's that?
Tim Robinson sketches.
Oh, I don't know. I've only seen like a couple of them.
My God. We didn't talk about this. I don't know how we didn't talk about this. Can we talk about JoJo Siwa shoving her hands down her vagina and then on her tatas?
When
while
did that
performing?
happen? Oh, there's a big spider on my wall.
You know, I think
Guys, it is so hard to watch.
Can you pull it up?
Yes. Yes.
I think she might be
Oh my God,
the
it's
worst.
so weird.
I
haven't
think she
seen it.
might be the worst.
I think she is.
I think she's
I'm assuming she's wearing shorts
Pretty
because
bad.
it would be hard to touch your hoo-ha in the summer heat. I'd assume
she would
while
find out
singing.
she would find a way to do it.
Maybe. Are you watching my stream?
Yeah.
Wait. Hold on.
Let me turn the volume on.
How
Do I need volume?
I pull up.
Not really.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Wait. Hold on.
Those karma's a bit.
She's not even singing that song.
We should pull JoJo into the call.
Okay, play it.
Oh my God.
Ah!
It's not even tasteful.
Repeat.
No.
It's not tasteful. She's just going in and then
repeat. She is
was-
besties with Colleen Ballinger. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
it wasn't tasteful. She was just like
Jesus.
she was giving herself the runaround.
I know. That's what's so weird. It didn't even look like choreographed, which it definitely was, but she was like
Yeah.
struggling to get it in and out.
Yeah, it looked like there was some sweat there.
When my mom said it looks like she had an itch.
Yeah,
Oh, like she's got crabs.
maybe
She's
she
just
had an
itchy and
itch.
sweaty in her.
Maybe she did. Yeah.
I wouldn't be
it's just
surprised if
so-
she
Does anybody
had
in
crabs.
anybody's chats have the multi-stream link? Please. Help. It sounded like it would have gone when she was like trying because it was so sweaty.
Yeah. There's also no shot she has a song that's sexy enough to be shoving your hand down your pants.
No, definitely not.
She's also, I don't care if she does have a song that's sexy enough. She can't do it in a sexy way.
Right.
JoJo Siwa
She's
should
not-
never shove her hands down her crotch.
She could be, her aesthetic could be quirky or like it's not like sexy like that. Not, yeah.
I'm just.
Who
That's
is her
crazy.
audience? Who's her target audience?
I don't know. It's complicated because she invented gay pop,
Right.
but the
Thank
gays
God.
don't want her.
I think
Chapel
her
Roan
target.
is so thankful.
I think her target audience are Gen Z, but Gen Z doesn't like her, and so I don't know.
Yeah.
Dude, Chapel Roan's Lady Liberty outfit. Did
So
you see that?
good. So good. I couldn't, somebody in my chat was like, I didn't actually know if it was her, and then she turned around and I was like, yeah, that's her.
So interesting. She reminds me of Gaga.
Oh.
She
which I think every generation needs a Gaga.
She is.
She's been like a slow grind. I watched. Do you guys know who Nicole Raffi is? Well, yeah. She made a video on Chapel, and it's really good. And she threw up in the middle of it too.
Why?
I don't know, because she was sick or something.
That's weird.
Wait, she threw up in the middle of
I
her
hope
concert?
she's okay.
Caroline, you opened the same thing I have opened, so now it's just
wait,
like,
what?
it's like I opened up the multi-stream so I could see both of you, and then you opened up the multi-stream also, so now it's fucked the whole thing. Why don't we just start opening, like turning our cameras on for streams, and then like I could just share Discord? Okay. No worries.
I kind of like how it looks now, or whatever it was 2 seconds ago.
Well, that's
like a
because you're putting it.
multiverse.
I'm streaming you, and then you're putting it on the multi-stream. So now,
No, but it was like a multi-stream within a multi-stream.
here's what it is: I
No,
have to be the pillow
multi-streams.
princess of the multi-stream,
Oh,
so I get
okay.
to multi-stream you guys, and then you guys get to just not have what I have.
Okay. God, JoJo Siwa just makes me enraged.
Guest on my podcast.
Hey guys, that's how she
I
talks.
think where was that performance that
She
was it
literally
at-
talks like this, Sam.
She does. She does. When did like? Oh God, I can't. I have to full screen. It's chaos. When did she? Where was that performance? Because I wanted. She was performing in LA, and I kind of wanted to go.
I'm so depressed. I act like it's my birthday every day.
Wait, what performance?
Oh, is that
The one
from
where
a
she
song?
said-
I thought you just put that as your caption.
Yeah, it's from Taylor Swift.
Oh, okay. Oops. Should have known.
Shoulda
Karma is
known
my kink. Sounds
better.
like a Taylor Swift song every time I hear it. I think it's Taylor.
Well,
Swift
it's not JoJo's song because she stole it. Well,
no,
her
the
team
Chapel,
took it.
the Chapel Roan song. Karma's my kink.
Oh, I thought you said Karma's a bitch.
I might have said that. That's not what I meant.
I love Chapel Roan.
I do too. She's great.
I'm
So good.
I'm still learning her.
You're observing.
Cutie, I was actually gonna send her. I was gonna send her music your way and be like, "Are you listening to Chapel because you?" Need
Oh,
to be.
I've been listening, but
Do you want me
I
to
don't
give you her
know.
lore?
There's something about my chat telling me to like things that pisses me off.
Oh.
Boy.
So I've listened to her quite a few times, and then my chat recently has been like, "Cutie, have you ever listened to Chapel?" And I just don't address it because I'm like,
You're like, no, I'm
have
not
I
gonna.
ever listened?
My God, Sam with her. I don't want my chat to tell me to take care of myself, take time off. Cutie being like, "Don't recommend things for me.
Yeah, do not
tell me
talk
what
to
to
me.
do.
Don't
I think you
perceive
guys
me.
just kind of need to maybe take a second and."
Need to get therapy. Is that what you're telling me? No, I don't want to.
What if I forever talked in this JoJo Siwa voice?
You sound like Ash Ketchum.
Yeah, she sounds like Naruto. Sounds like
Yeah, kind
an
of.
anime.
Guess what I did?
Took a shit.
It could be anything.
Guess.
Literally, you have to give us like something.
I don't know. Bought tickets for a Taylor Swift concert.
Nope.
Okay.
I
Can
went
you
on a
narrow
run.
it down into like something?
I went on a run.
Oh my gosh.
I got a gym membership.
I haven't done that in a long time.
I haven't gone, but I got one.
Are we gonna play
Today?
What if I did this?
Today, I don't know. See, that's good for
Oh.
me because fuck. See, when you do that, then if I switch over, then it fucks everything up.
Sorry.
God damn it.
I'm sorry. Yeah. Cutie's about to ask, are we gonna play Minecraft?
I'm down.
I'm
It's
down.
late.
I brought this
it
up
depends
2
how late
hours
you guys
ago.
want to stream.
I was literally like, let's go.
Okay.
I've brought this up.
Great.
So I don't understand what I'm supposed to do for this multi-stream.
Well, the
Is this
problem
not
is that
it?
for all of us to be full screened, we have to be full screened. But then if I stream the multi-stream, then we're all streaming each other's multi-stream, and it just forever goes into the thing. Cutie, are you reading the comment section?
These are the only comments I'm allowed to read.
Are they nice?
Yeah. They pay to be here, so if they weren't nice, then they wouldn't pay.
Oh, that's a good point, actually.
What are those comments for?
Whine about it. Our episode came out today on Patreon. I thought it was boring.
Oh.
Turns out people liked it.
You're good at selling your
I feel like you guys, when you'll say that about Fear and 2, you'll be like, oh, it wasn't that great. It wasn't a good episode. And then comments will love it.
Well, those guys, I'll say it about Fear and viewers, they love slop. They love it.
They love
those
slopping.
cute little piggies. They love
Slopping
it.
around.
They just want to.
Yeah, they love slopping around. They're crazy. They're wild.
Huh.
Austin can talk about fucking Hassan for the 4,000th time, and they're like, he did it.
They're like,
I can
God
go in there
damn
and say how
he
much
did
I
it again.
hate it for the 5 millionth time, and they'll be like, cutie's really on one.
Huh.
Be like, wow.
Hassan can make the same self-suck joke. And they'll be like, first time I heard it. Also, Jason's here. Hi, Jason.
That just reminded me of the I Think You Should Leave Instagram sketch that you guys should definitely watch if you haven't watched it. She's like slopping down some pig shit with these fat fucks, and I'm the fattest of them all. If I died tomorrow, no one would shed a tear. Load my freaking lard carcass into the mud. No coffin, please. Just wet, wet mud. You've seen that, right? You've seen that, right? So I don't look insane.
I like your interpretation of it better, though.
Guys, I think you should leave. Tim Robinson.
I know it because there's the one where he's like, I just think that it would be crazy if one of these fuckers just blasted through the walls with a big horse cock.
Yes.
Yes. 55 burgers, 55 fries.
55 burgers, 55 fries. And then there's the one that I was just quoting, Vanessa Bayer from SNL. She's in a sketch called Instagram Full Sketch, and the premise is like when girls will post a cute photo but have a self-deprecating caption because they're like, you can't be like
that's one of my pet peeves,
about
actually,
it.
is the might delete later.
Then you should watch this sketch because it's so fucking perfect. And so that's when Vanessa's putting her caption together, and they're like, "Why, God?" Just a couple of
Carpenter reference in my caption today.
You what?
I made a Sabrina Carpenter reference in my caption from the photo I posted today.
I only use song lyrics for my captions because I'm deep 13-year-old.
/ I'm 14 and I'm deep.
Yeah, except for the truth is I don't even post my own Instagram posts. Taylor does, and I just told her to choose Instagram. Just choose Taylor Swift lyrics for captions.
Wow,
Immersion
you just let
ruined.
everybody in on a big old secret.
Classic. Also, this is crazy. You guys might not know this. OnlyFans girls aren't replying to you. It's their assistants.
What? God, okay.
You don't know that?
I'm deleting all my.
Are you
getting rid of it
unsubscribing?
all right now. I cannot believe that.
Have you guys ever subscribed to somebody's OnlyFans because you're nosy?
Mm-hmm. This girl from my
I
high
never
school-
have.
Really? You've never been like
I've never been
nosy?
Is it an
and
app
then...
or do you just go on Google?
I don't really remember.
No, you have to get the app. You have to sign in with your Google account, and then you have to pay their price to see them naked. And I
Is
did
there
it.
an app?
Yeah.
I guess there would be.
You did it because you were curious to see
This girl from high school.
Yeah, like, well, it's like you're just like, I just like, are they like, what like how deep
are they
we
doing
getting
this?
It's like, is
How
it
deep
like
are we
lewds? Is
getting?
it like real lewds?
Yeah,
Like,
I was just curious.
and I was like, I'm
was,
curious.
She deleted her account, so if you find one, this is not her anymore. But her name was Latter-day Slut because she used to be Mormon.
Oh, that's
And I
that's
was like,
funny.
I've got to see this.
I like
'cause
that.
That's genius. Yeah.
That's good.
I said, that is a good one. Let me see what she has to offer. Her nipples were pierced. She looked great. I was like,
Yeah?
damn, okay.
Did you keep the subscription going to support her?
No, I didn't.
You're such a bitch.
I know.
What
I
the
was like,
hell?
not that
She's
good.
trying to live her dream.
Not
Damn it.
that good. Wow.
Crazy.
You hate sex workers.
If you guys had an OnlyFans, I would not subscribe. I would subscribe for the first month to see what you're posting.
To see what it looked like, and then you'd be
so
like,
you would
not good
nosy
enough.
subscribe, you bitch.
I would nosy subscribe, but then I would unsubscribe. But I would check you out. I would look at any of my friends naked if they allowed it.
You want to see right now?
Monetarily. Mm-mm. Okay.
I'll send some nudes in the Discord.
No, I don't want to see them.
Why?
I have to be ready and I have to pay my $5.
Okay, I thought you meant I don't want to see
So
it. Like,
just Venmo
get it
her
away from me.
$5. I don't know.
No, what?
Then you get 100% of it. You don't have to scoop any off the top.
I don't want to see her naked ever since she explained that her boobs were like orangutan boobs.
Oh my god!
Are they?
Will
least
said I'm
she's
not
not
allowed.
boobs.
Will said I'm not allowed to talk about my boobs that way. So I'm honoring.
I'll say it then. She said that, you know, like weird droopy orangutan boobs. That's what she said she has. That she has to like
Ain't no
fold them a
way.
few times to get them in the bra.
Either that's not true or you do magic.
Pulls them. She like and then
Whoa.
stuffs them in there. Yeah.
Like scoops them
It's
up like a tuck and
crazy.
roll.
Yeah. She has to tie a knot. And then,
Whoa.
yeah.
I love that when Caroline laughs, the Discord like cuts it out for some reason. Like it peaks it. And so it just sounds like she's sitting there like mad.
Ain't
And I
no
can see her
way.
I can see her laughing.
Yeah.
But I can't switch over because of the.
It's really cool though, because you can tell if it's windy based on the direction of her nipples.
Really?
Yeah.
So good.
Yeah, it's a talent. Okay.
Man, this would
awesome.
be
You guys
cool if I
stick
could
with
see
me,
you
and you'll
guys.
know which way the wind is blowing.
You know what? I'm fucking your shit up,
Can
Caroline.
we
You
play
know what?
30 minutes of Minecraft?
God damn
please?
it, Sam.
You know what? I've decided that I'm taking one for the team and I'm getting rid of your shit.
Yeah, let's
Fuck
play.
you.
Let's open it up.
I just want to play 30 minutes of it.
Okay, let's go.
We're never getting to Mordor.
Hey, not with that attitude.
Wait, I don't remember how to play How do I do it?
What's happening?
You're gonna do whatever you want. Make your
Minecraft
dreams come
launcher is
true.
currently not available. Make sure you're
That's-
signed to the store. Okay. Microsoft.
Now
Store.
I look like
Has
I'm
it.
you.
Nico?
Like not looking anymore.
Ooh.
That red sweatshirt looks cozy.
Oh, I bought this off of the TikTok store. It's the best sweatshirt I've ever bought.
Oh,
it's
it's a good TikTok buy.
distressed. It's a distress at the bottom. It's like not shitty. It's great. I think I want to get a pink one.
I
Nico, do you remember my password to the Microsoft store?
I dig it. Oh yeah, how do we do this, Mike?
I love it. Also, I bought a pleated skirt off
You
of
know what, Nico?
Amazon.
You do you.
And it's my favorite skirt ever. It's so cute. That picture that I posted today, I bought off of Amazon.
Oh, you're just
I'm frugal.
you're just buying off the apps.
Yeah.
Okay, so we've got Minecraft launcher launching.
I also have a big bag of clothes to take to Buffalo Exchange.
I had some clothes to give away, but then they all got stolen
Oh no.
when the car got stolen.
Do you guys want to do a
true.
yard sale where we only play episodes of The Yard on giant speakers and we sell our clothes?
Episodes of The Yard?
I want to sell my clothes, but
Our
I don't want to give them
nemesis?
credit.
Yeah.
Well, it's called a yard sale, so.
What
Whose
if we
podcast
call
Oh my
it
god,
a-
we could use my
Whose
shop. I literally
podcast
own a
are you
shop.
on?
We should have a yard sale, like just
I own
actually.
a shop. We can do
I
it
know.
at the shop.
Like we could just
I've
literally
done nothing
do.
with this shop.
we could literally just put tables in there, and we could put clothes in there, and we could just have a yard
Yeah.
sale. Yarn sale. It
Should we
sucks though
sell
because we
only
can't
yarn?
call it the yarn. So if we say a yarn sale, that's funny and cute, and then it can't
No, we
stick.
just call it the yard sale, and we sell. Actually, we make a bunch of
not
fake
opening?
offensive yard merch, and we sell it at our yard
That would
sale.
be funny. Actually, it would be funny as like a very exclusive drop to make knockoff yard merch that
That'd
just
be
says the
so
yarn,
funny.
and then switch the name,
Yeah,
and then switch the name.
and it's like a
Fuck.
picture that says like "I'm was stupid," and it's slime pointing at himself.
Uh-huh.
Ha 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 slime.
Caroline, don't.
No, I'm sorry. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, are you having a tech issue?
Yes.
Why?
Nico, go to Caroline after me.
No. It's just not
Guys,
game capturing.
We didn't change any. Oh.
Wait, I think I got it now. Hold on. This is going to take me 30 minutes, and then Kitty will be like, I'm done.
How is this going to take you 30 minutes, dude? Game capture?
I don't know. It's not capturing, Sam.
Did you pick the right game? Okay, here's what you
there
do.
it goes.
Actually,
we got it. Wait. I got it. I got to figure it out.
No, you got this.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wait, why is it not popping up? Okay. Wait, why does it keep doing this? Wow, kick a gal while she's down.
I mean, what else is there to do? You already killed the NPCs.
Bro, why does it keep going in and out? Game capture.
I don't think mine's working.
Yeah, see,
scanning for games on your local network. Are you in the game?
Yeah, did you go to Realms? If you didn't do anything from last time, just go to, like, on the main menu, there's, like, single player,
Realms?
multiplayer, and Realms. Yeah.
There we
It
go.
should be in there.
That should be working now. Okay.
Oh,
yeah, you're in
I'm
now.
in here.
I think I got it.
Daddy issues 69420.
Where's my video capture fucked?
I'm not quite sure where we're supposed to go from here.
Oh yeah, I killed that guy.
Yeah. I mean, it's fine.
It says another capture app is running. What could possibly be running?
Another
Nico,
capture app?
Hold
Did
on.
OBS
Nico, will
showed you that?
Caroline?
I've never even seen that message.
Bro, I don't freaking know.
Come on!
No, I closed Elden Ring.
No, it's not you. Kitty's shooting me.
Oh, well, at least it's not me.
Oh shit! I'm not using my nice one. Dang it.
Well.
Okay, this
I'm a Minecraft pervert.
Come
You'll
on.
never beat me.
Come on.
How did you just go up that? Oh, you
Fuck
fell.
this. I'm just doing React screen.
Just do display capture.
Why is that not working
my
now?
toxic trait is I use display capture for
Do
every
you?
stream.
And I leak stuff all the time.
Yeah, I do too.
Ow.
Ow.
Son of a bitch. See, it's saying another capture app is running.
What the OBS is saying that?
Yeah, look at my screen right now. Wait, shit.
Is Nico in your
Do
chat?
you see this?
What the hell is that?
I don't know what Overwolf is.
I don't think that's OBS.
Ow.
How does this
Caroline.
happen to you?
I don't know.
Just let Nico TeamViewer in.
Wait, I thought Nico was working on yours.
No, he's done. He's fast.
God. Fuck. Oh, shit. Okay. Nico,
Go full screen so
Why
people don't
can't-
see your fucking shit.
Oh, great. Now it's raining.
Oh, great.
it's saying you're here.
Ooh, what did I just
Did you
pick
put
up?
all the snowballs in here?
Uh-huh.
Capture specific.
Mida.
You're here for the hot tech support.
Riot's anti-cheat. Is that what that
Where
is?
do we go?
What all do you have
why is it
open?
flickering. What if I respawn? Does that work now? Okay. I think so. I think I got it. I don't know what happened.
Overwolf is an application manager. Yeah, you could open Task Manager and just close it.
I don't know where Overwolf came from.
Overwolf is a mod installer. Oh. Did you try to do Minecraft mods? Because she had mods on there probably for the Twitch thing.
Bro, we're fucked. I don't know where we're supposed to go.
I don't know, man. It'd be crazy if we had some NPCs to tell us.
That NPC didn't tell us shit.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right.
Here,
I think we
I'm
could
ready
probably
to
go
go.
back down and just find our way. Ah, fuck it. We'll figure it out. Frick it. All the way down. Hold on. Let me turn on game capture.
Oh, sorry.
You bitch.
That was an accident.
You bitch.
Maybe we
Okay,
just
there we
went
go.
up there to make new spawn points.
Yeah, that might have been it. I mean,
Okay.
realistically, there's a path, so we'll be able to find
Wait,
our way.
I'm somewhere.
Head to the top. Okay, that told us to go to the top.
I found Lady Gadriel.
What's in this?
Didn't we kill her?
Cool. Oh, this is her. This is remember when she gets all hot and she's like,
wait. Yeah.
Yeah, that's supposed to be her. That's tragic.
What is this potion?
Yeah, she gave that thing.
All right,
She said, let it be your light.
Oh.
That's her? The
Oh, it's
pumpkin
probably
head?
potion of night or whatever. I don't think this is.
Are we
Okay,
sure
came
this
this
is her?
way. So
Okay,
maybe we go this
need
way.
to go to
Really
her
different.
first,
We go this
and
way
then we
now.
go up there.
I think we go this way. This isn't the way we came, right?
That is the way we came. Oh, over there. No.
Yeah,
went
because we
up.
came across the water, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so I don't think we've been here before.
No, we haven't.
Okay. Let's go. Hold on, I need Lord of the Rings music.
Oh, yes. Wait, am I going to fuck up my shit if I do that again? If I...
Aragon, behold the
Let me try.
home of
Let
the
me try.
Selborn and Lady Gat.
Let me try.
Gyat.
Tony, thank you for the 4 months. Why can't I hear your music?
What?
I can hear. I can
That's
hear
me
it.
singing.
No, I can hear.
Are you playing your own music?
No, I can hear yours.
Cutie, can you play my music? Can you hear my music? Do you have my
Uh,
stream running?
Do I?
Can you hear this?
Yes, I hear that.
I hear
Like-
it, yeah. But
like
it's very
loud and
faint.
clear?
No, it's so faint.
Is it just coming through my headphones, maybe?
I
Can
can
you
hear
hear
it
it now?
Yeah, it
loud
is.
and clear.
What the hell?
Do, da, da,
I mean, that's
da,
okay, maybe.
do, do, do.
Hold on.
Oh wait,
Output
is that mine? Hold on. No, that's yours.
Output chat.
I can hear it.
How do you hear it? It's not outputting.
I don't know.
There's no way you should be able to hear that.
I
think you can hear it now.
literally hear it.
I don't think it's picking up on my mic. Wait, hold on.
It's
If I
not
turn it all the
anymore.
way down and I like come over here, can you hear this?
No.
No.
Yeah, it's going through my headphones.
Damn, that was loud.
Oh, crap.
It's. I mean, maybe my mic's just really. Hold on. Let me turn my noise gate down a little bit or something.
Go.
I can
Felt a
hear
little
it
diffy.
again.
How? It's not that loud. I have it turned barely.
I don't know where the heck you go from when the trail ends over here.
You can't hear it right now because I
Yes,
can see my
can.
mic isn't metering.
No, I can literally hear it.
I have it turned up for my stream, but I could see my mic wasn't even metering.
It's so loud.
I think you're lying.
No, I'm not. My chat can hear
Wait,
it.
is this where it came from? No, it's not. 'cause
Why
we went over
hell?
those
Why
new
could they
top
hear
things.
it? I have it turned down so low that I can't hear it on Cutie's side. Okay, Cutie can't hear it.
Everyone hears it.
I can't hear it.
It's coming through your actual audio track. No, it shouldn't be because my. This never. I haven't changed anything. So if I go to sound, hold
Where
on.
the
If
hell
I
are
go
you
to
guys?
sound, my output is chat. My input is system audio. And then if
Okay.
I go to Discord, my output is chat and my input is just normal. And music isn't even on there.
I don't think this is where we
Okay,
came
I
from.
don't hear it anymore.
I think you're talking shit.
No, I can hear whispers of it.
Spotify.
I don't know. My
is routing
fucking
to my
game is
music
just
track.
is
I think
so
you're hearing it
screwed.
through my headphones because I have open back headphones.
Okay, I'm gonna play my music.
Great.
Great.
It's Caroline. She has to have a tab up, but then she'd hear my voice too.
This might be where we came from.
Okay. Where did you go?
Wait, where am I?
Did you just close the tab of my stream, Caroline?
No, I did not. I just turned my music up.
Oh.
I don't
Where
remember
are
us
you?
going upstairs.
Wait, where'd you guys go?
Cutie's gone. Where are you?
I don't know.
I did the whole thing. I went down the path. Wait, this can't be where we came from because there were new triggers that were like
Where
Frodo.
are you? I
in the-
can't even
wait.
see you on my map.
No, those were old things.
I can't even see you on my map.
Oh crap. Okay.
I'm going through the woods. Caroline's behind me.
I'm
Yeah.
I'm definitely last.
Yeah, you're behind me. I can see you on my map.
I feel it in the earth, and great danger for us all. You bring into Lothlorien great power. I feel it in
It's
the
crazy.
water.
I can't even see Cutie on my map. I don't understand.
No, you guys are going the wrong way. Turn around.
Bro,
Are we? Is this the way
Yeah,
we
this is
came?
the way we came.
I'm following the
Oh,
path.
son of a bitch.
I'm following the path. Oh,
Nope, turn around. We're going back. And where the hell? Maybe the water was where we were supposed to go, and I thought we came that way.
Bridge,
Ah, son of a bitch.
which
Oh, now
makes
you're
sense 'cause
behind
that's
us.
where What's His Bucket gets murdered.
I can't
What's it-
carry
oh.
you. Mr. Frodo.
Caroline, do you have the music in game turned on?
No.
Okay.
Why? Can you hear it?
No, I just am trying to figure out what happened.
I swear on your life, I did not close your stream.
Okay. I trust you. I'm eating some bread, sorry.
What was that? Oh.
Bread, because my
Oh,
stamina
actually, I need to eat a little something, something.
Okay, so we go across the water here.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Oh, a boat. Let's go.
That was the direction I had initially gone. Wait,
Can we
I'm
get out here?
Oh,
How do I?
Wait.
Or maybe
Oh.
not. I don't know where we are supposed to boat to. I just went straight across.
How do you do the boat again?
Right click.
Wait, I'm dying.
Why?
Oh, I was drowning.
Oh, okay.
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 I'm just trying to figure out where we... Is this a different tree? Oh, maybe this is a different tree we're supposed to climb up?
How do I
Oops.
get out of here again?
Where the fuck
Wait, is
am
that
I
where we
supposed to
came
go?
from? Wait. I'm so lost. Where do we come from?
Oh, come over here. This tree. I'm gonna go up in this tree again because
How do
this
we
is
get
a
out of the-
different tree.
How do we get out of the boat?
Whichever button is crouch, which is probably like shift or control.
Oh yeah.
I'm going up to see if there's anything in this tree that's worth a god. Oh, there's nothing. Okay, that comes to a complete stop. The hell was that for? Oh no, it doesn't. Oh, there's beds in here.
I'm so
nothing.
confused.
Oh, I'm in the center of the tree now.
So confused too.
Don't worry,
Yeah, there's
I got
a bunch
this.
of trees.
This is an enchanting table. I think this is just aesthetic. I don't think we're supposed to be here.
Oh crap! I need to eat.
Do you need food?
No, just in the game. Oh,
I wouldn't. There's nothing up there.
No, I know. In the
I thought you were maybe gonna order me something.
I will order you something. You
I don't
want
need
Sam's
anything.
Taco Bell order?
Ooh.
No.
I have a taco here.
Maybe we're supposed to use that potion that Caroline picked up.
Oh, I did forget about that. Wait.
What does it say on it?
Light of Arendelle. Night vision. Eh.
Oh, okay. Just save that.
I also have a map.
I don't think we go this way.
I don't think any of these trees mean anything.
So the thing is I think I know where we're supposed to go because I have a map mod. But I wasn't looking at it. But I
There
think we go
doesn't
over
seem
here.
to be anything interesting up here. God, where do you guys? I
Anything
keep losing
interesting?
you guys.
Have you tried getting better? I think we're supposed to go over here. There's a path over here. Oh wait, this is the same area. That water. There was no point in getting in the boats.
Wait, really? I'm
Because
running
you could
through
just
the
walk
forest.
right here.
I'm running through the forest
God
right now.
damn it!
I think I'm lost.
I'm getting back on my boat.
You're in the.
I'm getting back on my boat. I'm doing a lap around the river. I'm gonna see where we gotta
Fuck.
go.
Where? What are we? Where am I? Everything
I
looks
think
the
maybe
same.
we're supposed to go out. Oh, I found where we're supposed to go. Get in your boats.
Shit.
Get in your boats.
I lost my boat.
The button, I think, will spawn another one if you lose it.
I don't know how to get to you.
You want to get in my boat?
I'm lost in the forest.
Oh, Jesus. Where are you?
On my boat.
Don't know.
I can't even see you on my map. Why does this keep happening? Do you want me to bring you to me?
Wait. Let me see if I can get it.
You got this. She's in a different server, guys. We're going through this little, this way over here. Dumbass comes and find us. Do you guys want to make a boy band?
No.
Like
with girls?
One Direction?
Yeah.
We can call it Many Directions. Maybe. Okay, I think I'm almost back. No, I'm not. I don't know where I am still.
Oh, no, you're good. Keep walking the way you're walking.
Do I have a map?
Neck pop? No.
No.
Keep going. You're going to see us in a sec.
Oh, there you are.
Yep. Come get in my boat. You can get in my boat. Just right click on it.
Oh, I see where we're
Strap
supposed to
in.
go. How are we gonna figure that out? That's crazy.
Well, there's torches.
They do travel by river in the thing.
That's true. I know this.
And this
I
is where the
remember.
guy, they send his body over the waterfall.
Oh, really?
I love this Lord of the Rings song too.
Ooh. What is that up there?
Wow.
Okay. Caroline, this is going to be real tough.
Okay.
You're going to have to get out of the boat now.
It's a TikTok cape from what, Nico?
Yep. Just got to climb out of the boat.
Ah!
There we go.
I did it,
I think
Mr.
we go
Frodo.
This way. Mr. Frodo. Are we going to get in another boat over here? Son of a
That's
bitch.
crazy.
All right.
Why don't we just
strap in?
Couldn't we have just gone through? I feel like Carol.
Yeah, we could have just
can we
gone
all
through,
fit?
actually. Do we need to get out of this?
No.
Like, is there something we need to
Oh my
explore
God,
here? It
so many
doesn't look
boats
like it,
just
really.
spawned.
So
It's because every time you step on the button, a boat spawns. How many can we?
It feels like we could have just ridden our same boats.
Bye. You just gotta swim up. Here, just click on my boat.
Orcs,
Get
like,
my
let's
boat.
use your bow. Where?
Get my boat, bitch. I'm coming.
Guys, I think
Bitch,
there's
get in my
monsters over
boat. Where are you going? Are you in a boat still? Oh. Oh, this is pretty.
here. There's orcs somewhere.
Look, on the east bank. Where? I don't think so. I don't know
Ahoy
where east is.
ahead.
Oh crap.
This is cozy. I wish we could all fit in a boat.
Is this the orc, maybe? This right here? Maybe that's it.
That looks like a pig.
Oh. Okay,
That
well,
is just a
that's
pig.
mean.
No.
I've
Swimming.
It's a pig.
I got a gym membership. Chill.
Oh, we just passed the big statues.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Are you sure? Are you saying that?
I'm
Did
pretty
you see
sure.
the big statues, or do you assuming that that's where they?
I think. Isn't this too?
Oh, it's
Right?
the pointy guys. That's
The
right.
dueling peaks.
Oh, it's nighttime, so it's hard for me to see.
I keep doing that.
Oh, yeah, there they are. I'm gonna set it to daytime.
Can we make it stop raining?
Yeah. No, the rain's cool.
It's cinematic. Should we get this pig?
No, don't kill the pig. He's chilling.
Is this the way we
All right, I'm
went?
going. This is how we're supposed to go. Are you backseat driving right now?
No, of course
You
not.
are. You're backseat driving.
I'm not.
Just passenger princess over here. Wow, pretty. This is the
Wow,
ocean.
my
Let's mix
soundtrack is
things-
perfect right now.
Okay. Good.
It just
Happy
hit
for you.
a climax when we were going.
Is it? Good. Damn, this water is wet.
Yes.
I have shaders on and it looks really nice. Except the bottom looks a little flat. Okay. Okay. I think this is where we're supposed to go. Ooh, this looks promising. A button. Oh, that just says lore. We'll rest here for the night. Orcs patrol the eastern shore.
Okay.
Frodo, go with Boromir and find some firewood. Oh, do you remember this
is
part?
Boromir.
Oh, this is betrayal, but then
Are you trying to figure out how to get out of the boat?
then
Nope, you got
hero.
it.
Yeah,
is,
I always struggle.
It's just whatever crouches. Probably shift or
betrayal, but
control.
then hero.
Yeah, Boromir's kind of a dick.
This is when Boromir goes down.
Mm-hmm.
the
When he
waterfall.
tries to take the ring.
Mm-hmm.
Can't believe we're still in the first movie. That's crazy.
Well, this
Or
whole
to-
thing,
oh,
I
it's
think, is the
happening
first.
right now.
Well,
Look,
I guess, yeah.
friendship or fellowship takes time.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
happening.
You guys could recreate it, actually.
I'm good.
Wait, it's happening right now?
Yeah.
Oh, I just giving you an opportunity to kill Caroline.
Wait, no.
Actually, Caroline, you'd
No,
have to
she'll spawn
kill.
so far away.
Yeah, that's true.
Wait, also, I'm Frodo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
True.
Let's not forget that. I'm Froho.
Yeah. Froho.
To the boats? Really?
To the boats.
Ain't no way.
Is it going to take us right back
Frodo,
to the
get
boats
away
that
with
we
me. I took an oath
just...
to protect you. The ring is yours. The ring has taken Boromir. Your sword has turned blue.
God.
Run to the boats. Go east.
Oh, are we going
crap.
back to the boats that we just got
Yeah,
out of?
it
No,
says we have
ain't
to
no
fight.
way. Ain't no way.
Oh, you guys got fight.
What do you mean
Why
you
would
guys?
it have us run out through...
You're good, Caroline.
I'm just...
Took some fall damage. Why are we going down the trees? I feel like there had to have been another path.
Yeah, that was weird.
Oh, no. Now, dang it.
Are you in my boat? Oh, she's taking your boat.
Wait. Here, Cutie,
Okay,
I'll
well,
drive.
put me in someone's boat.
I'll drive.
So I
Get
can...
in.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Oh,
Get in.
boy.
Oh, that's going to be a mess.
Okay, let's go.
The
I have to
fellatio
do
of
all
the
the
ring.
shooting.
Where's the orcs?
I don't know.
don't
I just
think
came over
there's
here
any.
because it looks like there's a path over here.
See, not so bad. Look at that.
Oh, yeah. I can't go in the water. I don't know how to swim. I can't swim.
It's kind of hard.
Oh, this
getting up
is
this
supposed
path.
to be Frodo running through the woods because he was
In his
sad.
invisibility cloak ring.
Yeah. Difficulty has been set to peaceful. Oh, good. Okay. Oh, because I think there's supposed to be maybe like monsters in these woods.
Fuck this view.
You say fuck this view?
Wait, I'm stuck.
Whoa.
Where did you guys
This
go?
is a crazy little, just follow the gravel. A crazy little path. Where is this taking us?
I don't know.
It's, well, I think it's supposed to be like you're lost and you're like,
Is it?
put render distance to 2 chunks. Okay.
Is this?
You guys know how to do that?
Huh?
Put
Do you know how to
render
do that?
distance to 2 chunks.
Go
no?
to exit, escape, and then go to options, and then go to video settings, and then render distance. I don't know why it's having us do that, but
Render.
Mine's 12 chunks. It's saying 2?
yeah, I do too. It's probably doing it to make us experience.
Wait, what is it
something.
again?
Put your render distance to 2 chunks. It's press escape, and then hit options, and then hit video settings.
Okay, mine is
And then
20.
it should be
22?
in there. Yeah, just set it to 2.
How do you
Probably to
do that?
make it foggy or something. I don't know. Oh yeah, it's supposed
Oh,
to
I
look like
see.
fog. I see.
Okay, my music's getting really intense.
Okay.
So I think we're about to. Hi. You can have the rest of that. Well,
Hi.
oh shit! I just.
Am I
Fuck!
supposed to be
I'm
dropping
lost in
down
the
this way?
woods. Put
we're
render
supposed to come down
distance
this way?
2 chunks. Shit, where are you?
okay.
Are you down or are you up?
I'm going down.
Well, she has to finish going up, and then you
Oh,
can come down.
yeah.
She's
Go
really
up and
far
then go
away.
down. Just follow the gray path.
Bro, I'm following this fucking gray path.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if this is right.
No, you're doing great. I have trust.
Up and then down. Okay, now I think I'm going down. I don't know. No!
Oh, yeah, you are. No, you're going the right way. Yeah, you are. Just keep coming this way.
And then back up?
Yeah.
What the hell?
This is why they wanted us to set it down.
Why?
So that we got lost.
Really?
Yeah.
That's cringe.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm lost.
Oh, God. Oh, I see. Just follow, like, the torches are...
Yeah.
Oh, is this the part? Do you guys remember this part where
Oh.
it's, like, the swamps and then there's Gollum and stuff? Is that what this is
Yes.
supposed to be? We go this way. Oh, yeah. This is supposed to...
Are we in movie 2?
We're in
Swampy.
movie 2.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I think we just ended movie 1. Now we're in movie 2. Oh, this is supposed to be, like, hard to follow.
My music has also become scary.
Oh, good. I don't know if we're going the right way. This feels wrong. I don't see any torches.
Oh, Farley's hitting his bell. Damn it.
He's hitting his bell?
Yeah, to go out.
Oh, that's smart.
I'm coming.
Oh, is this the right way? No, I think we go this way. I believe.
I haven't seen any torches.
I can see some over here on my map. I'm kind of cheating, but that's okay. We'll see him in like 2 seconds. There should be a torch right here. Oh, here's the path.
Crazy way.
Let's go. That sucked.
Jeez.
Did you guys go down?
Oh,
what?
this is the part where
Picked up
whenever
my
Frodo falls
controller.
in.
Frodo's behind you. Me.
Huh? Oh.
Isn't this where we came from?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
Yeah, what's with the cardboard cutout in your room, Caroline?
It's Nicolas Cage.
Are we supposed to fall
I
down
feel like
here?
I am definitely going the wrong way.
I wouldn't go down there.
No, I accidentally picked up my controller to play, but then realized I was
What are with
being
these?
silly.
What are those? Oh, they're maybe just lights.
Why does it feel like this is never ending?
It is
That's how
kind
I
of never
feel.
ending.
Doesn't it? Are you just seeing like things being built before your very eyes?
Well, it's because the render distance is low.
I think that's a stupid rule.
Well, we can get rid of it. I have shaders on, so it looks cool, but if I don't have shaders on, maybe it wouldn't look that cool. Oh, this looks like maybe
Are we?
end of it. We're going the right way. Look at this thing. That's important.
Are we? This all is.
Wait, where are you guys?
I'm pretty sure the same fucking thing.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, no, look at this.
Oh, no, this is new.
I'm so lost again.
Yeah, I don't even know if you're with us.
I don't think I am.
To be honest with you.
You guys. I think I'm on.
You are definitely not with us.
Oh, thank goodness. There's bed.
I'm telling you.
Awesome.
You'll
get it.
Sam,
Just
we've been
keep
walking
trucking.
in circles for days, Mr. Frodo. You're right. We should rest here for the night.
Put render distance back to normal. Oh, cool. We get to put our render distance
What-
back to normal. If
what
you don't
is
have
happening?
a player to join as Gollum, press. Did you already hit that button?
No, we're waiting for Caroline.
Where am I?
Did you hit the button?
No. I heard you click the button. I heard the button click.
You guys,
all the way over
I think this is the same.
No, you got it.
How do I set this in
Are
the
we
bed?
sure?
Just right click. Uh-huh.
Uh-oh.
You got this. You can do it.
Oh, I see water. Okay.
That doesn't mean a whole lot.
Wait, is that not where you guys are?
No.
You're not by water?
Do you see my arrows?
I can't even see your arrows and I'm standing right next to you.
Mr. Frodo's lost.
Mr. Frodo. Yeah,
okay.
you're really out there.
Oh my
Here, Sam,
god.
let's play roulette.
Okay. You're gonna shoot the arrows straight up in the air?
Yeah, but we gotta
Wait,
have,
so
like,
you
somewhere to run
don't
in
see
circles. Right
water?
here. So you have to stay in this ring and you just run and you can't look up. Okay.
Got
Ready?
it.
Any
Set.
clues to where you are?
Run in circles.
Oh, it didn't even shoot on
it's
us.
over there. Okay.
Did you shoot it straight up?
Yeah. Ready?
Okay, I'm just
what I
following
wanna
this
see there.
path now.
Nope. What about if you close your eyes and then you spin and then you shoot? And I'll stand right here. Close your eyes and then spin a bunch and then shoot.
How do I spin?
Any
again? Oh, like
that,
this.
yeah.
Any way to like tell me where to go?
Nope. Oh, that's the ground.
They're shooting arrows in the sky. I don't see anything.
Nope. Dang. See, I have the power to TP you to me at any point, but I'm choosing not to. I just want you to know that.
Can you teleport me?
You don't even want to try?
I have been trying. It's all the same. Oh!
There you go, bud.
Was I close, I
Get
wonder?
one. You get one per stream.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
Caroline, make this your bed. You don't need to sleep, but just right click it so you lay down. So that way if you die, you go back there.
Okay. Then
Oh, wait. We have to press this button.
I hear your music again.
Really?
Yes.
That's crazy, actually, that you can hear it.
Okay, are we pressing this button?
I already did. I think it opened that door to the ladder, which I think Cutie pressed earlier.
So we
She
go
said
up?
She didn't. Yep.
I didn't push it. Ow!
There's a flame over here. Follow the stream. Hey, guys.
Where are you?
You know? You're feeling crazy?
Are you leading?
What? Yeah.
Follow the stream.
Oh, what did that do? I don't know what
So
that did. Fresh and juicy fish for hobbits. Hobbits.
Hobbits.
Oh, there's fish in here.
Wow.
We don't need them, though.
Hobbits. Okay, we're supposed to follow the stream. Maybe not in the stream, actually. Maybe I can make it.
Oh, I can
daytime,
reset my render. Okay.
Woo!
Wait, how do I do this
Are you
again?
trying to shoot me?
No, I'm going above.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I forgot I was supposed to follow the stream. Guys, I forget about the stream.
Ooh.
You're getting so close to me.
I know, it's crazy.
If you hit me, I'm gonna be sad. Bro.
Yeah, now you
I'm
know.
not aiming at you. You don't want to do that.
You're right. I don't have infinity on my bow, so I only have 4 arrows.
I'll take the lead.
My infinity bow's gonna break soon, though. Is there a way to fix it?
Yeah, but not in this.
Well, maybe you shouldn't have killed me 10,000 times.
Fair. Whoa!
What?
Whoa! Kitty's shooting at me.
No, I'm not. If I was shooting at you, you'd be hit.
Okay. What is this? Oh, this is, remember the scene where Gollum's like having a fight with himself?
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, yum.
The Hobbitses.
How do you combine stuff in your thing again?
Shift and then click on it, and it just goes
Oh.
over there. Nice.
How do you see your stuff again? Oh, shift. Shift?
Potatoes.
A lot of this looks familiar. Is it familiar, or does it all just look
Potatoes.
the same?
It's blocks. So.
This is where I wandered to alone. Is that why it looks?
You cheater.
Is that why it looks familiar?
Did you solo?
Do you think I intended
You.
to?
Is there different?
You scoundrel.
Why does my game look like it's glitching?
Did you change your render distance up higher again?
Yeah.
He's still trying to figure
You
out
were
how to pick
here
up the
before
potatoes.
teleporting.
Sorry, where'd you
Okay,
guys
so
go?
I was here. Follow me!
Oh, you wandered here when you really actually fucked up as much as possible.
I told you. I didn't know where I was.
That's crazy.
You behind me?
Yep. Right behind you, bud.
Even when I
Right
run, I don't go
behind
any
ya.
faster. How do you run?
Shift. If your hunger is down, you won't be able to run. Like if you're hungry.
I'm not hungry.
Probably like control maybe or shift. Where is this?
Okay. New sign.
Oh, this is the swampy part. This is the part, I think.
Put render to 2 chunks.
Yeah, this is the swampy part.
We're doing that shit again?
Yeah.
I'm not doing it again. Fuck that shit.
You don't have to. Don't do it.
Are you doing it, Sam?
I'm doing it. I'm making nighttime. Oh, it's probably gonna do that anyways.
The swamp, he's leading us into a trap. We must hurry, young hobbitses. They will see us. You look deeply into the water. Spiegel pulls you out. Sam, Mr. Frodo, stay out of the light seas.
Remember when there's all the zombies in the
Yes.
water?
Oh, that was so creepy.
That was so scary. And then he falls in and there's like the ghosts.
Uh-huh.
That's
Should we act
real
it out?
scary.
Ready?
Yeah.
Here, I'll be a ghost.
You are Frodo. Well, you have to be the one that falls in.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I filled in.
You're actually Gollum
wants
right
to
now,
be?
Cutie, for
Cutie,
this
you're-
time being.
You're Gollum.
Okay.
And
Sam,
then you fall
you're
in
the-
and then she pulls you out. And I go, Mr. Frodo!
Ah!
No!
Oh,
Ooh.
ooh. I don't really want to get wet.
I don't wanna. This is new. My feet are. I don't have shoes on, so.
I
Help!
heard that guy hates Instacart.
No. That's the Twitter guy.
Help me!
Oh.
Wait. What?
Hobbitses, get out. You're too hot
Why
to
aren't you
die.
guys helping me?
Nar.
Help! I'm dying.
No.
Oh.
Why are you throwing
She's coming on
snowballs at
you.
me?
I'm trying to help you get out of the water.
Fine, I'll do it myself.
I need to rewatch Lord of the Rings. I kind of forgot about this.
It's that scene is exactly how you just did it.
You guys want to have a marathon, but all the extended director cuts?
Ugh. I don't have the
Yes,
attention
I
span,
do.
but
I
We
do.
can try. As long as there's snacks, I guess. And I can take breaks. And I have a stim toy.
We can have
Oh my
crafts
god.
and have stim toys.
How about we just and as long as we don't like watch the movies or anything.
Yeah.
Get down
We could
there.
do a movie night, but never watch like how me
Yeah.
and Cutie were gonna have a craft night, and then we didn't. Craft.
And then you didn't craft, and kind of how like almost every time
Mm-hmm.
we do the yarn, we almost don't game.
Yeah.
Wait, you guys, look, the underwater. Look, there they are.
You're supposed to fall in there. Go.
She did that. It was
You
not
just
me.
shoved me.
No, you fell, silly goose.
You're not the Samwise that I know.
I'm not. I'm Samwise the ham cheeks or whatever. What's my name?
You're Samwise the douche.
Slap cheeks.
That's douche.
The douche.
Oh, they're in theaters next week. Whoa!
Oh, ain't no way I'm going
Have you
to the
guys been to
theater.
Alamo Draft House?
Yes.
No.
I love that. It's
I
like a
love
movie
it.
theater, but they serve you food and you get like it's like a restaurant movie theater.
Fun.
Oh, I
So
actually
fun.
don't go to those because my dad owns the competing ones.
Mm.
And so he hates when I go there.
What's the competing ones?
I think she's lying.
AMC? Like, what are you?
Saying things.